Heyo, party people, and welcome back to the bar of the next for some more LEGO Star Wars. But before we get to that, you might have noticed that we're starting 15 minutes early, and you might be asking why. For our non-visual listeners, there are a lot of bottles on the bar right now. Like, quite a number of them. I think the most that we've ever had for a beginning segment. I've done runs like this before to restock inventory, update inventory here at the bar of the next. I've done this before, but I don't think that was... I think that was prior to a time when I announced the new inventory here. Granted, this is not all of the bottles that have been added to the stock. Some things were restocked, some things were upgraded, as in there's just the bottles bigger. It's really not big, no big deal. Big bottles, I know, big bottles. Well, there's some big bottles. We've got a couple of big bottles over here, but there's some more over there too. If you guys use them in the recipe, you can see those there. It's items that we already had. They just got into bigger bottles, which causes our storage issues to expound by a little bit more. But yeah, we got a lot of bottles, so I figured we start a little bit early just so we can get through all these bottles so that for folks who pop in during the recipe segments, we'll be able to get that relatively quickly. We've got a number of new things here. If you're in our Discord server, I did ping a couple of the Infini Clubs because there are some new inventoried bottles that are specifically applicable or specifically of interest to certain clubs that we have in our community for people who want to try to push certain things into the Infinity bottle. As a reminder, that number back there says 124. And because that says 124, that means tonight we're picking Infinity number 125. And for those of you who missed it, there is an ongoing collection of vials that we have for every 25 additions to Chat's Infinity bottle. We have one for 25, 50, 75, and 100. And tonight, we determine and fill up another vial with Infinity number 125. That I think is kind of cool. So, this is a big one today, because as you kind of already know, typically, the thing that the Infinity bottle tastes most like is the most recent addition to the Infinity bottle at that time. So whatever gets picked tonight is what likely that vial is going to taste the most like. That's not always the case, but that tends to be the general flow of things. Before I go through all of the new inventory today, I just want to say to the people who will watch this 2 weeks from now during Star Wars time, happy Star Wars Day to you. May the 4th be with you. It's not May the 4th, but I'm giving you a heads up that not only will the shorts from today come out during that week, Star Wars, because everything tends to be on a bit of a 2-week delay around here, but in 2 weeks as well, I'll be playing with the live stream, also Star Wars then as well. So not only do the people on the other socials get to experience the fun of the Star Wars, you guys get to as well during the live stream too, and then we'll get a second wave of Star Wars stuff after the fact, because that's the way that things kind of work around here. To everybody popping in here early, even earlier than usual, let me give some shout-outs to the Rose Witch on a 55 stream streak, Tinker on a 55 stream streak. It's not a coincidence that they didn't add that whole like streak sharing feature until I guess 55 streams ago, which was I guess that was like, that's got to be almost a year, right? It's got to be a year, right? Saki out there with a 43 stream streak. Lee out there with a 15 stream streak. I'm seeing Laco's popping in for the first time, and it's the Infini-Man. That's what I tend to be. Bento's out there, Tessa's out there, Breaker's out there, Lee's out there, CJ's out there, Entropy's out there, Firewolf is out there, and everybody else and whatnot. 38 for Firewolf, apparently. Welcome back, everybody. It was a pretty nice weekend. For those of you who are curious, I went to a convention this weekend, MisagoCon, home of the Ospreys, and like us, Laura and I actually had a panel there, and I was also able to speak on a panel with VTuber Wildspice as well. This is the convention that we went to. It's cool. Fun little thing, oddly enough. Anna and I were planning out this convention 6 years ago, to the day before COVID happened, and 6 years later, we passed the baton to somebody else who took up the helm and actually made the convention happen. So technically, we started this. We started this, and one of our very talented artist friends actually designed this particular logo here. You haven't talked to them a very long time. It's been a very long time since we talked about that. But yeah, we got all the bottles here. Obi-Wan, welcome back as well. It's a lot of new stuff. And for the most part, I want to say all of this was because of none of this is from any particular contribution. Oh no, there are 3 contributions over here that are not just you guys supporting the stream and us being able to have the budget to go out to the liquor store and get a bunch of things that you guys have been asking for. A lot of these bottles are things that you in the community have specifically asked to add to the stream. I don't exactly remember what those are off the top of my head, but we'll just get through things, right? Let's go through it. Absolutely. So starting on the left-hand side of your screen, we have 4 new bottles added to the 99 collection that we have around here. One of our Infinity Clubs is called the 99 Fan Club, and I made it a mission of mine to make sure that anytime I see a 750 milliliter bottle of a 99 brand product that we don't have, I'm gonna snag it for the X Bar, and I found 4 more! We've doubled how much 99 we've got! We're adding some 99 root beer, 99 blackberries, 99 butterscotch, and 99 black cherries. We haven't seen a 99 edition to the Infinity bottle for a while, dude. So I'm hoping we can crack number one of these 99s for number 125 this evening. I have a lot of bottles over here, so I'm gonna wind up putting things in my bucket over there and then currying things off and whatnot so we can kind of get through the inventory over here. 87 Silver, welcome to the Bar with an X, my friend. I saw you popping around a little bit. I think it was in our Discord server the other day. Frostland, welcome back. Some rainy day. I see you out there as well indeed. Tinker's like, the dildo-y. Yes, indeed. You guys remember that from, I think it was last week's Chaos bottle. We'll get to it. So we got more 99 flavors, right? I also have a Costco membership now, thanks to a couple of friends of ours. They actually gave us as a New Year's / Christmas / just we're good friends present. It was Christmas. Apparently it was Christmas. They gave us the present of Costco. We got our membership card the other day, got my ID the other day, went to Costco, specifically in Delaware, so we could pick up big old bottles of liquor with no sales tax. It was very exciting. It was a very good time. Also, the Total Wine in Delaware, too, had all those other 99s. And we went to a Costco and we went to a Total Wine, both in Delaware. Shout out to both of those places. That's where we got all this shit from. So finally, we got the big old bottle of Kirkland vodka here because we specifically went to Costco. Supposedly, this stuff is like the same as Grey Goose. It's both French and they're both, I guess, imported at this point. I swear to you, chat, that I had a friend of mine, one of my fraternity brothers, get a bottle of this Kirkland that is quite literally twice this size. I swear to you, it should be longer, but I don't know when they sell that. I might have just been hallucinating, to be honest. I'm pretty sure they sell bottles twice this size. It's just currently not in season, I guess. In addition to big bottles, we've never actually had a big bottle of Bombay Sapphire here at the bar. We've never actually had Bombay Sapphire gin here at the bar the other day. A bit more citrus forward as opposed to other London dry gin styles out there. I opened this myself the other nights, so the bottle has already been cracked. It is a very nice smooth sipper. I don't know why I've never had a bottle of Bombay here, to be perfectly honest, but we've got that now to extend to the collection of London dry gins that we had. I think we only ever had one. I think we only ever had one. So that's a big old bottle that I cannot fit in my bucket because it just won't let me put in there. We also have a bottle of Maker's Mark. I remember we did this during, I think it was the Hilton Head Distillery co-ad stream, the sponsored stream that we had, where we cracked open the really tiny bottle of Maker's Mark for, I think it was one of the recipes. We pitched the whole thing into one of the recipes, and I was like, you know, I really want to get me some Maker's Mark here, and I haven't opened it yet. Because as you guys know, I tend to love to give you guys the opportunity to crack open new bottles, and there will be updates to the stock coming in such a way where you should be able to tell what things have not been cracked open or not yet. This is a fun one to crack. It's got wax on it, and I tested to make sure. I didn't do a lot of it, but I tested to make sure it would get a very nice sound when we open it, and it will. It will. And I really want to taste this. I don't remember how much I like Maker's Mark. I just know I've had it before, and I haven't complained about it yet. So I'd like to crack open that bottle. Honestly, I'd like to crack open all these bottles, but we'll get there a bit. We'll get there a little bit from now. Anyways, we got a couple new mixers here at the Bar with an X. I don't know where it was, but one of the recipes I want to cover uses prickly pear syrup or cactus pear syrup, so I grabbed some of that from Liquid Alchemist. You might know their name from the horchata we have kept in stock here. It keeps for a while, it keeps pretty well, and I'm impressed with what they got so far. So they've got a bunch of different flavors. I picked this one up. I thought the prickly pear was going to be green, to be honest, but it's actually more of a maroon color, but that's the way that the prickly pear actually looks. In addition, we've got this real pumpkin puree infused syrup. I'm under the impression that this is kind of a pumpkin syrup, which we don't have access to. I don't think it's a pumpkin spice syrup, but then again, it's a pumpkin puree infused syrup, so I don't really know what that means, but we don't have a lot of pumpkin options here, and I guess October is eventually coming up. So we got a couple of these things over here. We got the pumpkin syrup. We've got this thing over here, the prickly pear syrup, and I also picked up a small bottle of Aztec chocolate bitters. This is not quite similar to the mole bitters from Colino 12 that we went through the other day, and it's not quite the same as, I don't remember what bitters company it is, so please forgive me. But they have, one of the bitters companies out there has a, oh, what do they have? Oh, welcome in, who's storming the bar? Jeep and Ani! Welcome in, Jeep and Ani, to the Bar with an X, my friend. We're going through some inventory now, so you popped in at the right moment before we've actually gotten to the drinks. I don't remember who makes the chocolate bitters I'm thinking about. I can't remember. I'm having a brain fart right now. But now we got Aztec chocolate bitters. I tried these already. It's tasty, dude. That's tasty, tasty, tasty. I can't wait to crack that one open. To the folks popping in from the raid, I'm seeing Crockpot Cocktail. Or I see Crockpot Cocktails. That's actually over on the YouTube side. Good to see you, Crockpot. On the Twitch hand side, I see Bologna Sandwich, Sea Doodle. I'm seeing the Goddess of Encouragement and 8-Bit Bites, Jeep and Ani as well. Our local raider of the evening. Welcome in. What were y'all up to out there? Color me curious what y'all were doing. You were also doing some food and drink. Are you in the food side of things or are you on the drink side of things? Because if you got the food, I got the drink. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me take these other containers and put them up right here. We're halfway through this new inventory that I grabbed the other day. We'll get through these ones, and then we'll keep on going. We'll keep on going. Actually, as a recommendation from one of our community members, Cow King pointed out to me these bottles that I could only find at Total Wine. I can't find their socials. I can't find their distillery. It's called Scatterbrain, but the letter A is upside down. They've got they've got a collection of interestingly infused whiskeys. We've got their dill one over here, which we'll get to. Actually, I'll bring this over here. I put them over next to the other one over there because the Pickle Fan Club in the Discord would be very... I'd love to see them put this Crocodile dill-flavored whiskey, pickle dill-flavored whiskey into the Infinity bottle. But we also have cookie dough whiskey and vanilla cake whiskey as well, which seems close enough to food, right? I've eaten cookie dough before, I've eaten vanilla cake before, and these are supposed to taste exactly like that. The bottles were super freaking cheap, so I bought 3 of them. They're very interesting flavors. I don't think we've had whiskeys of this particular caliber in the Infinity bottle, so that might be happening tonight, you know? Hey, Domstar, good to see you, man. Long-standing community member of the Bar with an X out there, Domstar. Actually, a little piece of info. Domstar was the person who set up the Discord in the first place. That kind of bootstrapped it for me and was very appreciative of that. I see Jeepin out there saying you made from scratch tuna casserole and drank a hurricane. Solid. What kind of rum did you use? Rum and or rums did you use for your hurricane? I'm very curious of that. CJ, I see you out there. Dave out there saying my stummy hurt. Your stummy? Go see a doctor or something. We ran out of Ancho Reyes chili liqueur. That's a chili ancho liqueur that during one of our recipes. I don't remember what recipe it was. Oh, actually, no, we didn't run out of it. I'm sorry, we didn't run out of it. We're almost out of it. We're at the very bottom of the bottle over here, so I told myself that when we restock on Ancho Reyes, I'm going to get the green version of it too. This is Ancho Reyes chili poblano liqueur. Oddly enough, as I was reminded from one of our other community members, that the ancho chili and the poblano chili are the same exact pepper. One is just dried out longer than the other. So we've got restocks here, and I wanted to make sure that everybody's aware of that because there was a new spice cabinet in Infini Club in our Discord server for people who really want to put spicy ingredients into chat's Infinity bottle, with the list of spicy ingredients growing whenever we go to the liquor store, oddly enough. So we got that stuff. 2 of these ones. I got a lot of bottles. We'll take care of the bottle stuff after the fact. I'm almost done, y'all. I'm almost done. I promise. I promise. Zesty actually informed me that Rumplemints came out with another flavored bottle. This is Rumplemints Cinnamon Whiskey. I've seen... let's see. So the way that they describe this reminds me of another spirit that we don't have. I think it's discontinued, and I cannot remember the name of it off the top of my head. But it says, Rumplemints Cinnamon Whiskey draws on a rich legacy of crafting bold, high-proof spirits. This 100 proof cinnamon whiskey delivers an intense dual sensation taste that's both fiery and cooling. And I feel like I have specifically heard that describe some other spirit, and I don't remember what it was called. I don't remember what it was off the top of my head. I don't know. Baloney out there saying it isn't Goldschlager cinnamon. It is. It's a cinnamon liqueur. This is also a cinnamon liqueur, but I guess also a mint liqueur as well. And it also says schnapps on it. I'm just saying liqueur because I'm pretty sure it's got sugar in it. It says whiskey with natural flavors. I don't remember whether or not natural flavors can include sugar. I find it kind of sweet. That's what I mean. It'll be an interesting addition to the bottle if it gets into the bottle. In addition, I picked up this bottle of Galliano Espresso. They only come in the smaller bottles. These are the fun, like, tall, triangular bottles from Galliano out there. We've got the L'Autentico, we've got the L'Aperitivo, and now we have the Espresso. I actually wanted to get this bottle specifically. This is the reason why I went over to Delaware to begin with. The only liquor store that I could find that had this in stock was over in Delaware, so we made it into a whole trip over the weekend. I was specifically looking for this bottle for a cocktail that I'm trying to workshop inspired by one of the characters from Stardew Valley. If you're interested in what that is, ask me about it a bit later. I'm an open book about that, but we've got the bottle now. We've got the bottle. I see a goddess out there as well as Geed Ghost, I believe. Geed Ghost. Following on the Twitch hand side. Appreciate y'all following along. If you are interested in cocktail mixology at the very lowest levels of I literally don't know what I'm doing, but I want to start drinking, to the very topmost level of people who have been using like fancy equipment and molecular gastronomy to make cocktails, I'm interested in all of that, and I'm happy to answer any questions you might have of that as well. This is a mixology stream after all. A couple other flavors that we got over here. Every single time I've gone to Total Wine, I've seen this bottle of Twisted Tea, sweet tea whiskey, and I just hadn't picked it up because I thought it was kind of stupid, if I'm being honest. But we had a bit extra contributions for you guys, so I figured now was the time to grab it. Yeah, thank you, Disney Queen. Speaking of contribution, we got the Twisted Tea sweet tea whiskey now. I don't know what club this fits into. I guess it's the Sickeningly Sweeters, I guess, because I imagine this is sweet. It literally says sweet tea whiskey in the name, so I guess we're going with that. And I don't remember who specifically suggested us getting the Bacardi Dragonberry, but I got the Bacardi Dragonberry. I don't know who suggested it, but when I logged into my Total Wine app, it said, chat has told you to get this bottle. I can't go back and look at who actually suggested it unless I went through the Discord, and I did not have any internet connection in the Total Wine. It was a fucking dead zone. So I got this. I got them. And I got the other stuff too. Another thing that happened in the world of the Infinity, because there's plenty of shit that happens with the Infinity bottle, we had a lemon that so tragically perished here on the show, and everybody's mourning the lemon's loss, including myself. I'm very heartbroken by the loss of Lemmy the Lemon. So in memory, we picked up a bottle of Deep Eddy Lemon, which was specifically the bottle that the community at large wanted to get in memoriam of Lemmy the Lemon, who apparently did nothing wrong. We have that now. And also, I've been wanting to get more yuzu flavored things at the bar, so I picked up this one from the House of Centauri. Admittedly, a higher class bottle than this over here. But I guess it depends what walk of life that you're in. And again, we don't yuck people's yums on this stream. You want to chug Deep Eddies? Make sure you drink some water. You want to drink Haku? Save your... It's good stuff, I imagine. I've actually never tried this before, so I don't really know where I'm going with that. I don't really know. Cosmo with the bread, welcome back. I see you out there. KT out there as well. And Saki being like, Yuzu, it's me! It might be. Random out there asking, do you still have bacon bits and cheese powder? A Drink Ideas Brewing. As a reminder, every single ingredient that I have here can be found on the website. There is a whole stock of all over 1,000 ingredients I have. I'm pretty sure we still have both those ingredients. But you know what? If you ever wonder what we have, either during the stream or afterwards, check out the website. That's where it'll all be. Pretty sure we got both of those. Anyways, let's put these bottles down to the side. Over here, as we go through our last ones over here, there are 3 other bottles that I want to bring to your attention. This one is from Jacquin Distillery out here in Pennsylvania, and so is this one. You might remember from our Chaos segment last week that I had to guess some bottles that I had never tried before. I had literally never seen before. One of them was this pickle moonshine. One of them was this banana rum. Annie, one of our moderators who went out and grabbed all these ingredients from the western part of Pennsylvania, brought them back over here and actually gave these bottles to the bar so we can continue playing around with them. This this pickle moonshine is called Dill, like the herb, Doe, as in the deer, a female deer. No Twitch, I am not making a reference to the sexual object. It just says on the bottle as a reference to an animal and an herb. So don't take me down for that. On the other side, this says boner, and I don't really know what a B-O-Bo is, so I'm just going to say that is absolutely a dick joke. They're both coming from Jackass. All of their names are kind of like this. I think it's hilarious. 87 out there with the sub. Mwah, beautiful. I appreciate that. So we've got these both to play around with as much as we want to now, right? Bologna out there saying, so you're telling me there's pickles and deer meat in the bottle? Listen, if they managed to stick deer meat in here, I don't know how they did it, because it came out clear, and for the experiments that we've done with meat on this stream, I haven't been able to do those results myself. I haven't been able to replicate the results, you know? Levy, what's up, dude? Welcome back as well. What a time to sub. Oh, yeah, with a dildo, right? You know what you're supporting on the stream. And we've got one other thing that was a contribution to the bar that wasn't from my own wallet, which, again, you guys kind of laced, so thank you for that. We have a contribution from the folks over at Elixir. Drink Cantrip Elixir. Is it Cantrip Elixir? Cantrip Elixir. Cantrip is first. I've talked to you guys a bit about non-alcoholic drink culture, and I've only just been able to give you a little bit of context on one side of the non-alcoholic drinking culture of the world, which happens to be alcohol alternatives. Not just we've removed the booze from the situation, but we've removed the booze and added something else to the mix that gives you a sort of high, a sort of cooling, like mental feeling, or something else that's just not drunk. I don't have a lot of context on that because, granted, for the most part, I don't
don't do a lot of getting high stuff. I do a lot of getting drunk stuff. That's kind of my vice of choice. But especially with the world moving in a direction of non-alcoholic beverages, my job as a mixologist is to be able to give recommendations and be able to tell somebody who doesn't want to drink alcohol and might prefer a THC-induced high how they can drink and how they can drink in a way that is ultimately tasty to them, sustainable for them, and keeps them more or less healthy. And I don't have a lot of context on that. So I was really happy when Cantrip reached out and said, hey, we really like your content. Can we send you a bottle? And I was hesitant because I was like, you know, we've never done any THC content on the stream before. It's legal in Philadelphia, so it's totally cool for me to have here. So it's never been a problem for me, like from the legal standpoint, but I've just not been comfortable or knowledgeable to play with it on the stream, and especially giving you guys the option of using it here. So this is our first step in getting into the world of alcohol alternative spirits, because I'd like to learn, and I'd like to pass on those learnings to you too. So it came in a pretty sexy bottle. I'm bringing the cocktail angle over for this one, because I think it's pretty cool looking, to be honest. This one came in a whole big box. None of the other stuff came in a big old box. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. It looks pretty cool. So let's, what do you see? It's, it makes it look very, very purple on this angle. What do we got? Let's see how, whoops, hello there. Ooh. Ooh. It came with a little booklet too. I think it's a cocktail booklet. Check that out. Oh, it also came with a little, there we go. It's not on the angle. Came with a little cocktail jigger. It looks like there is 3/4 of an ounce on one side and 1.5 ounces on the other. And then this beautiful bottle, dude. This looks really pretty. This is a really pretty bottle. I really like that. It's a weed drink. It's kind of a weed drink. That's really cool looking. Evidently, this is made with D9 THC from hemp. Each shot, 1.5 ounces, is infused with 10 milligrams of natural D9 THC from hemp and spirulina, made to blend with your favorite cocktails. I realized too, made with spirulina means that this is a blue beverage as well. This is actually blue in the container. So shout out to the folks over at Cantrip Elixir for sending this in to us, totally free of charge. We're also affiliated with them too. So in case you like what you see of this particular one, you can go to the stock website and there's a little affiliate link there. And I'm legally obligated to tell you that if you click on that link, there'll be a little attachment to your cookie browser. So if you buy anything on the website in the next 30 days, it doesn't cost you any extra, but does give a little bit of kickback to the Bar with an X. I'm just saying, right? Jeeping out there saying, that makes me sleepy. Yeah, dude, actually, weed in general makes me anxious as fuck. But apparently that might make for pretty good content, so I agreed to this. I agreed to this wholeheartedly. Every single one of the spirits that you saw here during the pre-game segment here is already up on the stock, and you can use them in orders starting today. If you want to. And I was doing some reaching out earlier. We might be getting another spirit, not like this, but something similar in that vein, in another segment, another stream or something. Just to confirm, what is in this book? It is recipes. A New Fashioned, a Cantrip Sazerac, the Trippy Lemonade, Smash That Like is the name of the cocktail. Smash That Like, Pink Pony Paloma? Pink Paloma, I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Paloma. Anyways, if you guys need ideas, I'll pull this out a little bit later so we can dive a little bit deeper into this particular drink here. That's actually kind of fun. Cow King out there with the biddies too. Don't think I missed that out there. Happy 420 to anybody celebrating. Yeah, happy 420. We've got a weed drink at the bar now. That wasn't planned. That was legitimately not planned whatsoever. So before we get into our next segment here at the bar, which is technically the same segment that we have right here, I see Rosewitch out there saying, Cameron, say hi to the newest board member. I couldn't wait any longer. Boo cow, Rosewitch. Yes, to the new board member. While I set up the bar over here and take all my stuff away, thank you for your support. Thank you for your support, Rosewitch. I don't think the alert came through. Did the alert come through yet? I think you gotta click a button to share it or something. Because I didn't see anything on my screen over there. But either way, I'm gonna thank you even more now. Because I can. Where else was I going with that? I had something else that I was thinking of. I have to clean up the bar a little bit, so I apologize. I apologize for that. I see some homeless man popping back in saying get drunk and high at the same time. Evidently, it's a thing. You can't buy bottles like that because I don't think you're allowed to do that legally. But I'm not a lawyer. I just read stuff on the internet, effectively. If you really want to know, make sure to just check with your local laws. But do your own research. Do your own research, you know? Our cocktail tonight is inspired by Star Wars. It's inspired by the planet Naboo from GeekMeDrink. We're going to come up with that in a little bit. The only thing I'm missing from my fridge over there is lime juice. Again, I've got a lot of inventory back here, so I'm going to move that off screen so that I've got room to move around for the rest of the show, which should be continuing for the next, like 6 or 7 hours. I'm moving this over here. Thank you for your patience as I make room here at the bar. Like, we got a lot of new shit over here, chat. Plenty of new shit. If you want to use it, you can. I'm not encouraging you not to. I think it'd be really funny. I think it'd be really funny if we get one of those new bottles into the Infinity bottle. I think that'd be really fun, you know? I think that'd be fun, right? What do I see out there? What do I see out there? Is the weed drink infusible? Not yet. Not yet. It might be. It might be at some point. I'm not going to tell you that it's not going to be an infusible in the long run as I learn more about how this ingredient affects my body. Because, again, if you've never drunk alcohol before, drinking alcohol is at the very least a learning experience. It's something that you kind of got to figure out for yourself. And because I'm not one that usually intakes THC, I don't really have a knowledge of how that's going to affect my body, especially during my live stream. So we're going to start off slow. We're all going to learn how this affects me together. It will all be captured on camera. It is not the first time I've been high, by the way. But it will be effectively the first time I've been high on a live stream. And I don't know exactly how to navigate that yet, so we're all going to learn together. We're all going to learn together. As of now, if you want to use the elixir spirit in a cocktail request, I'm going to limit you to only a single shot of it. Because, again, I need to learn. My body needs to learn. My body is not yet Reggie for this. Not Reggie yet. Not Reggie Gigas. Not Reggie Rock. Not Reggie Sam. Not Reggie Rock. Not Reggie Samuel. Not Reggie Michael. Not Reggie Cameron. He's barely Reggie anything. And certainly not the actual Reggie that works for Nintendo. I don't know what his full name is. Is it Bowser? Is his name Reggie Bowser? Not Reggie Date Everything. It's not those ones either. It's not those either. No, not those ones. I got a couple more bottles to move off screen. And then we'll get you right as rain with our cocktail segments. Oh my goodness. Oh, I forgot to put the I forgot to put the onion spirit away from last week. We added that to the Infinity bottle last week. I don't know if you remember that. That was fun. That was fun. And now we get to try Onion Spirit Infinity. That's the full context, Jack. Think of it this way. Whatever gets added to Infinity tonight is going to be locked into the Infinity Menagerie in addition to the flavor that's already there, which is onion. Onion is the last flavor that was put into the bottle. Now you guys get to pick what comes next after the fact. I think that's insane. Oh my gosh. Bowser's a different guy, says Firewell. Well, there we go. Shows what research I still need to do on my part. I appreciate the correction. Anyways, let's put all these things away, shall we? Everything's been put away. It is time. It is time. Whoopsie! Don't be doing that shit. Don't put the elixir box upside down. The bottle will try to attack you. These statements have not been evaluated by the folks over at Cantrip Elixir. Thank you for your kindness. Nobody got hurt. Nobody got hurt. Yet, at least. Let me go grab the lime juice, and then we'll be ready for our Naboo Nectar. Our cocktail this night. It's our free game. How are we doing on time, by the way? It's only 8:12. It's only 8:12. Because that's why we started 15 minutes early, so we could get to the inventory without going too crazy. Yes! Yes! Anyway, what do we say? Cosmo says, I'm warning you now. You are playing one of my favorite games of all time, and I will judge. Good, judge me all you want to. It changes nothing! Please, judge me as much as you want to. And when you judge me, tag me on social media. I'm looking for the exposure. Anyways, yeah, a Star Wars drink by GeekMeDrink, who's done a lot of inspired drinks, actually, and I only recently came across them. This one combines some tequila, some mezcal, some crème de cassis, passion fruit, puree, as well as some lime juice, and it's garnished with a new thing that we got here, thanks to our community member Entropy, an edible flower. Look at what Entropy bought. Entropy spent like 20 bucks on this one flower. Isn't that kind of... I'm just kidding. There's an entire sheet of flowers in the liquor closet. And it also has edible sugar paper butterflies as well. It also came with those. But we only need one tonight. And my bar was encumbered with... Did you see how many bottles we had? We had a bunch of shit. So we're going to get with that after the fact. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. Thank you for your patience. Let's get into the recipe, shall we? I want a cocktail in my hand. A tail and... That's where we're going. Cosmo says, did you just unknowingly promote my company? Your company? I don't even know where you work, bro. I imagine you work in the stars, right? Perhaps with an Eldritch Horror company or otherwise. I don't really know. I don't really know. Entropy says, I'm glad you specified because I'm pretty sure most of the community would believe that I just bought one flower for $20. Yeah, you've established a sort of entropic reputation for yourself around here. But it's not my place to judge. It's my place to say, thank you. Let's make a cocktail, shall we? Grab a shaker for this one and start with 1.5 ounces of tequila. It's funny, this one's got the tequila and the mezcal in it. I don't really know what that says about Naboo. How's our angle looking? Looking alright. Looking alright. Let's get this thing all locked in over here. Make it look all pretty. Pretty. Yeah, pretty. Looks good. Now let's pop it down. There we go. Like maybe we move it back a little bit. Yeah. That looks good. Lee says, I'm thinking revenge for Lemmy tonight. More Western Sun vodka. Why the fuck would you want to do that? Why not vanilla cake, you know? Ryan out there popping in, baby on the YouTube side, saying, is this a new camera for the cocktail angle? Yes, it is! Look at how sexy it looks! Anyways, I'm gonna stop triggering people with the flashing lights and whatnot. Anyways, let's go for it. Tequila, that's what I said. I actually said that instruction already. I need not repeat myself. Come here, buddy. Right over here. Get some tequila in the picture. Oh! Oh, I love nice bottle pops. I love it so much. 1.5 ounces is about 45 milliliters for our folks across the pond. Again, if you don't measure in ounces, and you measure in milliliters, pick an ounce, convert that to 30 milliliters, and then scale up and down accordingly. The ratios are what matters here, not really anything else. Oh, and the ingredients, I suppose. Technically, the ingredients do matter. Like, when it calls for tequila, if you use whiskey, you will make a different drink. You will. Orion says, fancy, it looks significantly better than the cell phone. I agree. Thanks for insulting my cell phone. I will make sure to pass on the feedback and make sure that it knows its place. Anyways, what do we need next in here? Is it the passion fruit? Yes, it is. 1/2 ounce of passion fruit puree. The fuck? I always do this. I have to say it right. 1/2 ounce of passion fruit puree. Got it. I said it correctly this time. I really fucked up the one time. I don't remember what it was. This is from Pitaya Foods, by the way. I thought it. Yeah, I thought that. Let's see. 87 says, is there a full list of the current inhabitants of the Infinity Bottle? Holy 1095. No, there's not 1,000 things in the Infinity Bottle. If you want to know what's in it right now, type !infinity in chat, and the whole list will be sent to you. I warn you, it is an expensive command. There are a lot of things in the bottle. But there's only 124. They're not all unique, by the way. We've had overlaps before. We had overlaps. Anyways, 1/2 ounce of, 1/2 ounce of passion fruit puree. I think I said it right that time. I think I did. Do I actually have 1/2 ounce of this? I didn't quite measure this. Hell yeah. We gooch. We gooch and we glorious. We glorious. Asta with the pasta, welcome back, my friend. It's so good to see you. Pitaya Foods passion fruit puree is perfect to pour. Pitaya Foods passion fruit puree is... Pitaya Foods passion fruit puree is perfect to pour. Pitaya Foods passion fruit puree is perfect to pour. Pitaya Foods passion fruit puree is perfect to pour. Pitaya Foods passion fruit puree is perfect to pour. I haven't even been drinking yet. What's next? Cassis? Yeah. 1/2 ounce of Crème de Cassis. That's black currant. That's black currant liqueur, by the way. I got the cheap stuff. Cosmo says the Infinity Bottle needs more Chicago asphalt and burnt tires. Are you mean Malort? You can just say it, Cosmo. Like, you can just say it. It needs more Malort. I can't stop you from adding more Malort. I literally can't. We have it. People want it. I get it. I get it. Autumn says, what is black currant really? Like berries? Or it's berries. It's berries. They're actually banned in the United States because apparently there was something about them that made them effectively infect other plants, and we just didn't want them here. They're tasty, though. I find them very tasty. Look up black currant. C-U-U-R-R-A-N-T. Currant. Currant. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's very tasty berry. There's also red currants, too. I think there's also white currants. Not Coruscant. That's a planet, I think. Or that might be a city. I'm not a big Star Wars person, to be honest. Is Coruscant a city or a planet? Somebody correct me, please. Excuse me. Sorry. Sorry about that. 87 saying, if you mind, I much prefer the silver part of the 87. Oh, silver? I can call you silver. I don't mind that. Go for it, silver! Tell me what your preferred names are, chat. I will call you your preferred names as best as I can. I am only one guy, and I got one brain, and it's so powerful. Next, we need Mezcal. 1/3 of an ounce of Mezcal. Actually, I saw this thing that Doka Ryan did, and I thought it was really cool, where he tried to pop the top off the bottle, like... That's why I don't do that. That's on the other side of the bar now. Thanks to the folks over at Unito for sending this bottle of Mezcal for free, by the way. That was very kind of them. I need 1/3 of an ounce of this. That's 10 milliliters. I'm just gonna measure that in a beaker. I'm gonna measure it in a beaker because it's easier. Just a little bit of Mezcal, please. Just a little bit of Mezcal. Specifically the boxing one. Punch him out. That was 1/3, right? Yeah. Yeah, science! Damn right, damn right. Did you see that? Hear that voice crack for a hot second there? That was great. Frosty out there saying Frosty is good for me. I dig that, I dig that. Nobody else said their names. That's fine. Green Outer Space says science, though. Is that what you want me to call you? You want me to call you science? I can do that, Green Outer Space. Welcome back, science! Levy asking, have I ever heard of Perslan? No, I have not. Autumn is good, says Autumn. Great. Less of a mouthful. That's fair, but I like mouthfuls. Don't take that out of context. You probably will, actually. Now we need lime juice. It's over here. It's out of here. I got you, I got you. Half a... Oh, wait, hold up. I need to go get the cork. I forgot. The cork went flying off the other side of the bar. And, I found it. Boom! I terrify even myself. Oh, Perslan is an edible plant. Aha. Dangly parts. Right, what the fuck are you talking about? Green Outer Space, excuse me, Science says, what drink are we making today? Can you not see it on the screen, Green? Science? If you're watching on a vertical live stream scenario, by the way, y'all, if you're watching on vertical, tap your screen, and you should see the recipe down here. You can also print it to chat by typing !SIPS. That's S as in science, I as in is science, P as in science, and S as in more science. Hopefully that made sense. Hopefully. Zesty out there with a subscription, and he says, I thought I already hit 10 months. Well, happy anniversary, Cam. Where's that Rumplemints? Where's that Rumplemints? I got that for you, man. I got that for you. Happy anniversary. Half an ounce of lime juice. The pop was kind of mid on that one, if I'm being honest. Science says, oh, sorry, chat was covering it for me. Yeah, I know. I know. I designed it that way. You all play within the games that I have constructed for you. Just kidding. We're all at the whim of Bezos. Or whoever owns Google right now. Alright, do we have everything in there? We've got our tequila, we got passion fruit, we got creme de cassis, we got mezcal, we got lime juice, and now it says purple pansy flower. I don't think you should call me that. Just kidding, you can call me whatever you want, but if you're calling me purple, I think you might be colorblind. Not a problem with that, by the way. I will direct you of what color it should be. Chat, speaking of which, what color do you think this is gonna be? You can tell me now, I'm curious. I didn't think about that. And what glass am I putting this in? That one. Cool. What is that? Cosmo, what the hell is this? Eat the IRS. Eat the IRS. What the fuck? That's wild. KT says, Cam, did you add the cowbell? What the fuck are you talking? What are you guys on? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. Or maybe I do, and I'm just trying to be cheeky with it. Throw some ice in here. Actually, what's special about Naboo? Isn't Princess Leia from Naboo? Isn't Princess Leia on Naboo? Who's from Naboo? Sandstorms on Naboo? Alexa, what is special about the planet Naboo in Star Wars? Oh, Luke.
Hello.
Oh,
Then you go back to it.
That's the planet
How are
where the
you?
peaceful
And then you
meet
go
the
back to it.
powerful.
Hi, Zixel.
Well,
Gungans and humans.
Gungans
and
Thank
the
you very
birthplace
much.
of both Padme Amidala and the galaxy's most notorious Sith Lord Palpatine. Talk about a complicated neighborhood.
Should we say throw some ice in here and birth Vader? Or something like that? I don't know, man. Palpatine, apparently. I don't know what joke to make here about Naboo. Add some Sonic to it. CJ, where is Sonic? You gotta tell me first. You gotta tell me first. I see ZX out there saying, I asked you today about drink mixing. Nice to catch the stream. Hey, it's good to see you here. Welcome to the live stream. For anybody joining for orders, we'll get the orders during the second half of the stream. If you're impatient, come back in a few hours. We'll get there. We'll get there. Anakin and Vader was birthed on Tatooine. Anakin / Vader was birthed on Tatooine. All right, great. Yeah, with birth Vader. I like that. Is that the place where Queen Wanadala is? Yes, I would want a dollar, by the way, Zesty. Where is it? Where is it? Anyways, throw some ice in here and birth Vader. I think I have my birthplaces correct. If not, the internet has led me astray. I trusted you, chat. I trusted you. You were supposed to be the chosen one, chat. Oh, gosh. I like Star Wars. Hello there. Amidala. Oh, Amidala? Want a dollar? Naboo and Tatooine and not to say, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know Star Wars. That's why I trust you guys. Don't you know to trust the internet? It will never, ever lead you astray. Until it does. By the way, chat, did you notice my new headphones? Yeah, you did. Alrighty then. Strain this into a chilled coupe glass, garnish with a small edible flower. Beautiful. Tinker asking Can, did you get a hot dog when you went to Costco? Fuck yeah, I did. Quarter-pound beef franks for 75 cents, with the soda also costing 75 cents. What a deal! Chat, this is the part where you're telling me what color you think it's gonna be. I wanna know what color the cocktail is. Oh, let's adjust this for a little bit. Hello. It's an amazing deal. It's an amazing deal. I know. Who told you that? Let's make sure that we can see the garnish on this too. Ooh. What a beautiful cocktail. Or so it seems. So far. The wash lines on Naboo are beautiful. Beautiful. Wow. Take a closer look at that wash line. Don't forget the garnish. Give a flower. Look at this. Boop. It's so pretty. It's so beautiful. I'm gonna make you guys stare at it. Look at this drink by GeekMeDrinks. If you want to support GeekMeDrinks, type !sips. I always provide links to where I got the cocktail recipe from. Spread some love, dude. Spread some love. Love from the X-Bar. Make X-Bar, not war, or something like that. I don't know if that's considered politics or not. Anyways, this is our cocktail. How do we want to intro this one? Actually, it's by the time that this edit comes out, it will have been May the 4th, so. Happy May the 4th! Here's a Star Wars cocktail inspired by the planet Naboo from GeekMeDrinks. It's got a flower on it and smells like agave. I dig that. Oh, but before I take a sip, I have to obligatorily give a shout out to Entropy the Ferret for buying yet something else. Specifically, Citral Premium Fragrance Aroma Compound from Consolidated Chemical and Dimethyl Anthranilate, DMA, aka grape flavor. I think I'm getting industrial chemicals shipped to the bar the next. Thanks, Entropy! These have been pre-approved, by the way. This is a bit. Let's give it a try. Ooh. I never had a margarita like that before. It's fun. That's got all the energy of a Mezcal margarita. but it's a little bit savory. It's tangy. A little bit more tropical, too. Oh, I'm trying not to sip the flower. I don't really want to sip the flower yet. Wow. You get such an intriguing, savory, dark berry note from that creme de cassis in there. It's very distinct. And then it's followed up by this very familiar sour profile that's just a little bit passion fruit-like. Which makes sense. We put passion fruit in it, right? That's really good. That's really tasty. That is bright, fruity, and has enough tang to keep you entertained a bit. As you parse through a little of the smoke from the mezcal, a bit of the sharper notes from the tequila in there. Ooh. And it ends so pleasantly. Almost meaty in a way. I wonder what the flower tastes like. I'm trying to get the flower, but I can't get the flower. I gotta get the flower with my finger. Look! I found Anakin. That tastes like texture. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. I like that. Silver out there saying that is artificial grape flavor that Nile Red made out of plastic gloves. It's true. It's true. Nightwind, welcome back, by the way. Got to see you popping in on the YouTube side. Entropy saying, yes, industrial flavored chemicals. It's true. Actually, Entropy, want to hear a funny story? Actually, this is for all of chat. You all can be on the story here. So, Entropy specifically reached out about putting certain, like, industrial-grade flavorings on the throne so we can get some here at the bar so we can play around with them, right? Because it's mixology. This is the stuff that they use to make, like, soda flavors and stuff like that. Here's the fun part. Some of the chemicals you can only buy from websites that specifically need your tax information to confirm that you are effectively a trustworthy person to sell chemicals to. And let me tell you, according to at least one chemical manufacturer, we are not trustworthy. We have been denied already. It didn't take too long for them to say, no, sorry, we can't confirm your details. And I'm like, shucks. But that was only one place. That was only one place. Professor's like, huh? Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, yeah. This will change. This will change. Ryan out there saying, gotta run, you'll have a good one. And Cam, don't forget the pine needles. I will try not to forget the pine needles. But you know what I did? When I was at Total Wine, I looked around for pine needles. I didn't find a pine spirit. I didn't. I was thinking of you. I was thinking of all of you, actually, in a way. But not in a creepy way, right? Anyways, so typically what we do before we get into our game series here, especially if you're new around here, is we have a little cheers segment. What does that mean? I look deep into the camera's eyes and I say, cheers, in a variety of different languages. But before we get to that point, you guys can share with me something that you might be celebrating, whether it's a birthday, don't dox yourself, whether it's a celebration or something or other, or just literally anything. I'll raise a glass in your direction and give you a little shout out too. And we'll keep doing this until it becomes literally unreasonable to do so. We've had at maximum, I think, 25 different people doing that before. I won't stop doing that until we get into like if it starts getting into the hundreds range, something has to change. Something has to change. And it might be my tax information. Nightwind out there saying, what's the plan for tonight? Any games to jump into? Nightwind, I imagine you're probably watching on vertical, which means you can't see the green screen. So I'm going to turn on the cocktail angle so you can see what I'm looking at. So look at the green screen. What does it say? Read the green screen. What does it say? This is what we're playing. I'm going to swap back over here. This is what we're playing. This is what we're playing. I think that's funny. We're playing Lego Star Wars tonight, and yes, that is a green screen. now you know. Now you know. This is the cheers command if you want to participate. And for anybody popping in a stream, I know we had at least one person popping in. Soul out there was saying we chatted earlier today about stuff. Absolutely, we welcome new members here to the Bar with the Next. Here is how orders work on the stream. There's a little command that you type. Actually, here's a couple of different things, right? There are commands that facilitate everything that happened on the stream. If you're on Twitch, some of those are facilitated by channel points. If you're not familiar with how that works, ask the person next to you. It's kind of a general Twitch thing. On YouTube, you use specific exclamation point commands to participate in the show the same way that folks on YouTube do. We develop a little system so that you get points on YouTube just like you do on Twitch. So you can order, so you can make infusions on the stream, so that you can add to the infinity bottle on the stream. Orders don't require points whatsoever. Instead, what you do is you use the exclamation point ORDER command, that exclamation point order space your recipe, and it gets captured by my bot and sent to me over here, kind of like ordering something via text almost. I don't know, I've never seen a system that works like that. But if you type exclamation point order space 1 ounce of Campari, 1 ounce of sweet vermouth, 1 ounce of gin, my system will capture that, the bot will capture that and say, this guy's trying to make a Negroni, and I'll be like, awesome, I love those. Any cocktail can be made, so long as I've got the ingredients to do so in reasonable quantities. Don't tell me to put half a bottle of Everclear with a whole can of Sprite. I just won't do that. We might make a smaller version of it, though. Because how do I know that it's good unless we actually try it, you know? I see that out there. Nightwind saying, all right, let me switch to horizontal. Only if you want to, my friend. It was a view from the angle that you feel most comfortable watching. This is why we provide 2 different aspect ratio experiences for you guys. That and because the world is changing. And the world wants vertical. Tinker saying, you got some great drawing skills to replicate the Star Wars logo on the blackboard. It's true. It's definitely not, I was going to turn the green screen off, but I'm not going to do that. Anyways, Rumplemints Peppermint Schnapps is an infusey, but not cinnamon Rumplemints. Correct. Prove your worth, Zesty. Prove its worth to me. Anyways, let's get into cheers, shall we? The music is going to cut off for a bit because my system does not play nicely with swapping to other tabs, and Star Wars gets angry when I do that, so it's gonna be angry for a bit. The music's gonna cut out. It's gone. And now everybody's sad again. Oh well. Anyways, Autumn out there says, I'm color blinded. What were you blinded by, my friend? Genetics? Sorry. Let's raise a glass to those who are raising it with us here at the Bar of the Next, including but not limited to... Hold up, I have to change a setting in my IDE so things wrap around because some people provide a lot of what they're cheersing off to for some reason. Control-Shift-P is what I do. Yeah, there we go. Toggle word wrap. There we go. What? Rosewitch, why is it that when I turned on text wrapping, the thing I see on the next line over is, quote, family cry, and then the word die? Let's raise a glass to the Rose Witch. I managed to perform an original song yesterday, a cappella, in front of a ton of people and managed to impress many of them. I also, on accident, made 2 members of my family die. It's a damn typo. What was that supposed to be? You know what? Either way, congratulations on your successful a cappella experience. I have sung a cappella before, solo, back when I was younger. I haven't done it recently except in car rides, and that can be an incredibly anxiety-inducing experience. The fact that you managed to do it, and managed to do it well to your own standards, is something I'm very proud of you for. Check that out, dude. Cheers to that. I meant to say do. Family cry while doing it. Family cry while doing it. There we go. I'm curious what song you sung, because I cry to certain musics, you know? I see that. Let's raise a glass to Sake, to Skylar, the character from Date Everything, and to today also being the 20th anniversary of the original release of Okami, hence why I brought it up in the suggestions. Oh! I checked those after stream. I didn't know that you actually did that, but I appreciate you telling me so that I can be held accountable for things that happen after the fact. I do drink on these streams, and sometimes I forget. Use a glass to that. To Bliss out there, for real, the good vibes on Steam, FR for real, the good vibes on Steam, comma, just as usual, semicolon, right parenthesis. Right back at you, Bliss. I dig the good vibes, especially for real zoos. Breaker out there, cheersing off to finishing the drafting process of your interactive fiction inspired by the amazing Digital Circus and Sonic.exe. That's quite the combo out there. I don't think I've ever seen Sonic.exe. Actually, you know what? That makes a lot of sense now that I think about it. No spoilers for the amazing Digital Circus, but I'm thinking that really does make a lot of sense to me. I'm so intrigued in that. That's awesome. To CJ out there, random BS, go! That's your BS. And to watching good anime and Minecrafting. Speaking of good anime, what did we watch the other day? I don't remember, but it was a good one. I don't remember, but it was a good one. Cheers to that. To Tinker, to donating plasma and eating ice cream. 2 great, wonderful things. One in one regard. One certainly different in the other regard. Otherwise, I am worried. To Levy out there, cheers to being here at the Bar of the Next, my favorite place to hang around for inspiration. I'd say it's a pretty inspiring place, but if I said it, I'd be biased and you'd think that I was lying to you. That's why I'll point at Levy and be like, look what they say. They said it first. I didn't have to say it. I agree, though, to be honest. Cheers to that, Levy. To KT Speedruns, our talented editor, saying, to optimizing my workflow through custom effects, it is impressive. I have seen this firsthand, dude. It is really, really, really cool. Cheers to some random rainy day out there. Cheers to green, not the color green, just green in general, the concept. To ZX Soul out there, or actually it's ZS Soul. How do I pronounce your name, Soul? To a safe day of work. Cheers to that. I'll always try to get home from work safely, get to work safely. Cheers to working safely, too. Some people die on the job. That's sad. Cheers to their memory. To Raimundo out there, to having enough points for an infusion now to figure out what to concoct with not just 1, not 3, but 5 different periods. By that point, it's not an ellipses, it's an ellipses. And it's pronounced soul, as in human soul. Heard. To Cow King, cheers to new stuff for sandwiches, spices and ideas for sandwiches, and completed Digimon time strategy yesterday too, oddly enough, without sandwiches involved in that particular cheersing statement. Now I really want sandwiches, specifically sourdough sandwiches, specifically that one sourdough sandwich I had right before the Philadelphia Cocktail Festival last week that had ham on it, had turkey on it, had sourdough on it, had mayonnaise on it, and a little bit of lettuce, a little bit of tomato, think a bit of bacon bits on there too. It was so good, dude. Check out your local sandwich shop and get back to me on whether or not it was worth it. Chances are, it is. Cheers to Brick Puncher, to the Spice Cabinet, a new club in our Discord server, basically announcing your intent to add something of a particular category to Chat's Infinity Bottle. As a reminder, how that works is there is a random ingredient picked from every single vote that gets cast every stream for what goes in a Chat's Infinity Bottle. By nature of the way that randomness works, if there are 10 people voting and 9 of them vote for something spicy, it's more likely that something spicy is going to go on the bottle. These rolls are pingable in our Discord server, and you can rally your fellow Infini Club members to come into the chat all at the same time and all decide to vote for the same thing and hope that it makes it into the bottle. It worked last time with the onion. It does. And then cheers to Light Blue Bunny popping in here not too late, but just in time. Happy Weed Day or something. It is, in fact, 420. If you partake, good for you. I didn't smoke no grass today. That's because that's not the way that I play, but I'm not the one to take it away from you. And actually, speaking of which, we got our first THC-infused spirit here at the bar. Time to get weird. Now, the ad break is about to happen, so I'm going to wait till I do my multilingual cheer statement until after those are done happening. So I'm going to wait here for a second before Bezos comes in and yoinks the party away from us. Just for a little bit. Just for a little bit. Brick out there saying I got a cocktail to commemorate the cabinet. It was called Ring of Fire, right? Or did you change that up a little bit? That was the last message that I wrote, right? Random out there saying, how many slices of bread do you think you could eat? Like in one sitting or like my whole lifetime? Because time is an important piece of context that you are currently missing from that question. So I would say infinity. Infinibread. Give it enough time. Give him enough time. Autumn says half a loaf? Yeah, probably. Calking says Cam doesn't smoke, he snorts. What have I snorted on this stream? What do you know about that? What do you know about me snorting things? If I didn't have it on camera, you don't know nothing. Rosewitch out there saying, Cam, I'm 100% gonna use the board member area to chat with you about redoing my Witch's Garden cocktail as I am now unsatisfied. Now am unsatisfied with how it came out. Like the color was off and stuff. Yeah, let's workshop it, dude. Let's workshop it. As a reminder of what you get as a board member here at the Bar of the Next, that is the Tier 3 membership on both platforms. There are sections in our Discord server for everybody who is a subscriber on Twitch or a member on YouTube. Those are the paid tiers on the channel. And you are free to ping me in any of those channels if you want advice on cocktail mixology, you want to talk about something in particular. Hopefully it's cocktail related, but generally I'm a pretty amiable, one of those words, guy. For our folks who are Tier 3 members, I recently started making sure that I am willing to, at any point in time, so long as I'm available to do so, respond to any cocktail inquiries that you've got. Even hop into a specific voice channel that is only in the Tier 3 member of the Discord, so we can literally talk shop together, but whatever you are working on. Right now, I'm working on a 6-layered cocktail with Lee, one of our board members, and it looks like Rosewitch is threatening to also pop in there. By the way, I accept this threat. To rework a cocktail that we covered a while ago when they were still kind of green to the Bar of the Next. Not to say that green was the intended color, but you know, amicable, that's the one, right? Raymundo's also in there too. You can tell because they've got 2 little X's by that party hat over there. Those are the X's. Camera the Next, you know? I'm seeing Lillian out there saying, good morning, good evening, and good nights. I think that was a way to greet as opposed to, I don't know. I see good night as like a Peace out, fam. Good to see you again, Lillian. Good to see you. Soul out there saying, I've eaten an entire loaf of bread for work lunch before. Do not recommend. Oh, that seems like a lot of carbs. I don't know if I want to do that for the show. I don't know. And Brick out there saying, too, it was indeed the Ring of Fire cocktail that you're developing in celebration of the new spice cabinet. Oddly enough, shout out again to Lee for coining the term spice cabinet. Lee has been talking about the spice cabinet in the Discord for so long that I honestly thought it was already a club. And when I went back to ping you guys about the Ancho Reyes bottles, I was like, wait a minute, where's the spice cabinets? I thought we already had one. I was wrong. So we made that today. I thought that was really funny. Oh, man. Rosewood's saying, literally my second order ever we'd be redoing. I love that, dude. I love seeing recipes that get to have a second bit of life breathed back into them because of what you guys have been able to learn as growing mixologists on this stream. Love that. Oh, Levy's saying, my message about cinnamon is, why isn't it Infusi? Because, like, I don't know what it does yet. I like to have Infusies as spirits that I at least have a vaguely familiar idea of how it works so that just in case somebody's like, hey, how do we actually use this thing? I have the ability to say, hey, here's some context that I know about it so that you guys can get what you want out of your infusions. It does cost a little bit of money, right? Naturally. Welcome back, Random, from the ads. Iris popping in on the YouTube side saying my fiance and I broke up 2 weeks ago. He broke up with me. That's why I haven't been in chat. Well, you came in here at the perfect time, Iris. We're at the very end of our cheers chat over here. And I would like to raise this cheers to you in hopes that you know that life goes on, time continues to move forward, and we can all heal from the wounds that we hold ourselves to, unless you get stabbed in the heart, the physical one, not the metaphorical one, not the social one, not the relational one. It'll be okay, and you've got community here. To everybody out there who cheers at the bar of the X, I raise the cheers in your direction, and so forth. We'll get into our game, but not before saying, Nazdrovie, Gesundheit, cheers, Kampai, Prost, Slanche, y vivas, llamas, and all the other stuff. Let's play a video game. Which one is it? It's Star Wars! Check out the music! Here it is. Here they come, there it is. Here comes the boys! There's a couple of them, actually. This cocktail is beautiful, y'all. Passion fruit and mezcal. I've not tried that before. No, specifically, passion fruit, mezcal, and creme de cassis. I've never had creme de cassis in a margarita-style, margarita-adjacent cocktail. That's delicious, dude. That is really tasty. Let me go clean out one of my measuring diggers over here. It makes it easier for me to run the show. Whoa. And then we'll play some Star Wars. Here's my goal, chat. Here's my goal. So, as you know, 2 weeks from now is Star Wars Day. That's May the 4th. May the 4th be with you, indeed, and also with myself. We're doing Star Wars this week because all of the recipes that we do tonight, including the one that we just did, are going to come out during Star Wars week. So, if you've got a Star Wars-themed recipe, I'd love to see it tonight. That will actually be released 2 weeks from now during Star Wars week, which I would say means that it gets more clicks. But that's just a theory that we're trying to test out here at the Barley Tea because we do want clicks. Because if we get clicks, we get more people, we get more friends. And that's what we want. Friends. That's why you're at a bar, because you want to make friends, not because other reasons that people go to bars. In addition, so that the live stream isn't left behind this time for when the socials are getting social media energy for Star Wars, we're also going to be playing Star Wars 2 weeks from now. Not this coming week, the rest of this week, not next week, the week afterwards, we'll continue to play Star Wars, and I'm hoping that we can get to the end of the game. I don't know if we'll be able to 100%, but we're going to try to do as much LEGO Star Wars Complete Saga as we can, and if we finish it, great. If not, we'll probably close the book on LEGO Star Wars The Complete Saga for now. But that's, we got some time, so. We got some time, so we're going to get to that, shall we? Crème de menthe silver, crème de cassis. You're new to the live stream, so as a reminder, you can type !SIPS in chat, and it will print the recipe right to chat. You can copy and paste it, send it places. There's sometimes extra information that I add there. If there's anything special about the recipe that I want you guys to know about, like a special ingredient, a special technique, something about the creator, and there is usually a link there as well, pointing you in the direction of where exactly the recipe came from, because during the pregame segment here, we're typically covering recipes done by other people, and we want to make sure that we acknowledge the shoulders that we stand upon. That's the idea, right? Still out there saying thank you all. Always, always. No stupid questions here on the live stream. You could be a total mixology novice or a total mixology savant, and I probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference, honestly. All questions acknowledged. Let's see. I see Iris out there saying PlayStation has a new game coming out for free play. It's called Call a Squirrel. Call a Squirrel with a Gun. I feel like I've heard about Squirrel with a Gun before. That doesn't seem like a new. Maybe it's just a new release, right? Iris saying too, if you want to hear what happened between your partner, it's really hilarious. If you want to hear it, I will warn you. Do not trauma dump on my stream. If it is hilarious, you can share a story if you want to. I ask that you not share your trauma on stream and bring down the people around you. It was a breakup, and it didn't seem that you were very happy about the breakup. All I ask is to keep the vibes high. That's all I got. Bunny saying squirrel with a gun? I thought there was a game with an animal with a gun game already. KT says, new question. Does the blood of a virgin get featured in any classic cocktails? Google it and report back to me. I don't know. I've never had the blood of a virgin before. In any context. Anakin, buddy, what are you doing? Oh, that's Luke, actually. This is a distraction, right? What is going on here? Mind games happening here. But yeah, Squirrel with a Gun is a game. It's Squirrel with a Gun, and it's a beautiful game. It's literally a thing. Autumn saying last year you saw Jacksepticeye play it. Okay, so it's not a new game. It's not a new game. It is new at least to a particular system. I see that at least. I see that. Isn't there also a game called Wizard with a Gun? I'm pretty sure. I feel like Wizard with a Gun is also a game. Oh, hi there. Are we just... Oh, I see. I see what we have to... I see what must be done. Oh, I understand. I see what must be done. That ain't working. Oh, I need the force for that one, and I need the build for this one. There we go. There we go. There we go. Heyo, Lewis. Welcome back. Good to see you again. It was a pleasure meeting you at MisagoCon over the weekend. Good to see you on the live stream, my friend. Star Wars is your favorite game. What a coincidence. Because Lego Star Wars is coming up. Let's see, too. Wizard with a Gun mentioned. Yeah, it is a game, isn't it, Silver? I thought it was. Autumn out there saying it's a 1 to 4 co-op online sandbox survival that came out in 23. Wizard with a Gun or Squirrel with a Gun? I'm getting my wires crossed. Wizard with a Gun is a 4-player sandbox. Oh, it's literally that one. Okay. I feel like I definitely remember people I knew in, like, probably college playing the game. Probably. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, hello there. Okay. We got this. I believe in you. Oh, not as much as I believe. No, okay. Shit. Whoopsie. Lewis out there saying, sorry I was late. Bro, you're not late. There's no being late here at the bar. You pop in when you're most easy to do so. Nobody needs to be here exactly at 8. Hell, I started early. That's on me. Show up whenever you can, whether that's once a week, twice a week, once a month, once a year. We had actually somebody last week or the week before, one of our very, very early watchers of the stream, back before the Bar of the Next was really more than a concept, barely more than a concept, pop in, and it's been a long time, and I was always happy to see them. Han Solo doesn't have the Force. Luke's got the Force. Where the Force at? Nice. What do we get with this? Definitely a mini kit, right? Gotta be a mini kit? Definitely a mini kit? No, actually, I have no idea. I don't know what we get up here. Alright, that's fair. Let's see. Zesty out there saying... Oh, it's talking to Rosewitch. I see that. Rainey saying 1 death. Oh, it's more than just 1 death. This is a death counter for the entire series, dude. The entire series. Let's see. I see Lewis out there saying, cool, have you seen most of my pictures I posted of MisagoCon in the video too? I haven't looked at it yet. I also just want to caution you, I know this is the first time that you're in the live stream, there is a no self-promote rule on this stream. Don't try to promote your content on the stream. It's always nice to hear what people are up to, but please do that within reason. We have a Discord server too that has a self-promote channel. If you'd like to share something like pictures, a video that you've done, because I know you're a fellow content creator, you are totally welcome to join, and also pop some things in there as well. I like being able to keep up with what people are doing out there, and it's a lot easier for me to be able to see it when it's in that channel, because I do tend to look at those messages. Not all of them, but some of them. Oh my god, dude. All right, let's get rid of these guys. Let's see. Oh, Rosewood's saying, Zesty is talking about my own personal breakup. Oh, no! I must have missed that one. My condolences. My sincerest condolences. I got you. Now, I appreciate that. Silver out there saying, Wizard with a gun is fun, because you get to craft your own spells and charms and build differently from everybody else, from charms to poisons, physics to fear. There's an effect for everything. That's kind of cool. I see that there. I see that there. Let's see. What am I missing over here? That didn't go down. Oh, I see. I see now. There we go. Pop in over here. And in the KT out there. Oh, hello. Whoops, sorry. KT saying the bar on the next is the only bar where the patrons don't mind that it takes 45 minutes to make a single drink. It's true. It'll take a while. It'll take a while. All right, can we... What are we doing here, dude? What are we doing? What are we... Stop! Oh my gosh! Now beat him up! There we go. Wait, that's literally all we get. Well, that's the mini-kit I was thinking of. That's the mini-kit I was thinking of. Let's see. Iris saying, did you read my message about what happened exactly, why my partner broke with me, and how dumb it is? I must have missed it. My apologies. As a reminder, this is a live stream. Chat will keep on moving. I can't get to everything. My apologies. If I missed whatever you were saying, feel free to just repeat it. Don't spam it, though. If you spam, I will kick you! Metaphorically. Actually, no. Like, timing out is a form of kicking, so... It's not quite metaphorical, actually, now that I Anyways. Ayo, Photon, welcome back, by the way! CJ saying, too, I'm just content in the bar with being on my laptop. That's great! Everybody's got a way that they enjoy the bar, apparently. Apparently. I enjoy the bar by utilizing it to its full capacity. Then again, I'm the only person who gets to drink the drinks. Some of our moderators do too, as well. Anybody who's here at the bar the next can sip upon the drinks that we have. That is true. That is true. Oh, goodbye. Hello. Move out of the way. Move out of the way. Hello there. Hello there. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Oh, can I break? Oh. Oh, I can break the ship. Oh, that's helpful. That is very helpful. I'm going to go back for these. I'm going to go back for them. Iris out there saying that your partner broke up with you because they were feeling sick and you told him the bathroom was open if they needed to get sick, and so they broke up with you. How dumb is that? I feel like I lack a lot of context here. I feel like I'm gonna lack a lot of context here. I'll level with you. I'll empathize with you. Yeah, it seems like a single statement was the thing that caused the relationship to collapse in some way, shape, or form. That kind of sucks. Although I am missing a lot of context here, and I'm not about to say that somebody's stupid. Not with little context here. It does seem a little unfortunate. Based off of what I got so far, you were basically like, there's a bathroom over there. Like, to get sick, I imagine you mean like throwing up, right? Throw up in the bathroom. Throw up in a plastic bag. Honestly, the bathroom's like the most sanitary way of throwing up, right? That's what I would think. Not that I have a lot of experience throwing up. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I do. I think of it this way, Iris. If a single statement was the thing that broke the camel's back, I don't know, maybe you're better off. I like to know that I'm in love with a person. I'm married to a person who can take a little bit of my verbal flack sometimes. I tease you guys all the time. I tease Anna all the time, too. I made plenty of statements worse than that. And at least some of you guys are still here. My condolences still, though, Iris. That breakups suck. Breakups still kind of suck. Not to say that I have a lot of experience. Full disclosure, I've only ever been in like 2 serious relationships, and I was the one who broke up with my first girlfriend, and I never broke up with my second. So that's my situations. Let's see. Lewis out there saying, what is your favorite Lego game? Honestly, this is the only Lego game that I've played aside from one that was on one of the CD-ROMs. I think it was called Lego Island or something. But honestly, I never made it very far in that game, and I don't think I was very good at it either. So this is like, when I was younger, I 100%ed this game specifically on the Nintendo DS. And I was like, dude, I gotta try it again. I gotta try it again. Silver like, note to self, not everyone likes the porcelain throne. Hey, some people like to piss in the woods. I suppose you could throw up out there too. That is not working. Oh, I can do that. I can do, no, okay, double jump. Miss the Skywalker. Double jump, please. Yes, please. Nobody else needs to come over here. Nobody else needs this. Oh, no, evidently they do. How could they get over, but I couldn't? I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh, what? Okay. Intriguing. Intriguing. CJ, like, maybe this bar is just the friends we made along the way. It's like the popular theory about the One Piece. Is the One Piece just the friends you made along the way? Because that's awesome. Lewis out there on the YouTube side saying that your favorite game is Star Wars Pod Racer. I only had the chance to play that once, actually. It was during New Year's one year. I was hanging with one of my pals, and we played Pod Racer. It was one of his favorite games. I sucked at it, so it got really old for me. Overall, like, I'm just not as enthused by, like, racing games. Except for, you know, actually there's one racing game, aside from, I guess, Mario Kart Wii, because I played that with my younger brother. There's one other racing game that for some reason I kept wanting to go back to, and the reason why I kept wanting to go back to it is because of nostalgia, and it was a Mickey Mouse racing game on the Nintendo 64, I'm pretty sure. Something about that game, I don't know, I feel like it had unlockables or something, and I always wanted to get all the unlockables, but I didn't know exactly how to, because at the time I just refused to look at online guides. I remember that. I think it was just called Mickey Speedway. Kind of think of it, there were quite a few, like, Mickey Mouse games for, like, early retro systems that I have a great feeling of nostalgia for. That and, like, one of the PS games? PlayStation 1? I don't know. Was called, I think, Mickey's Kitchen or something? And I don't know what the point of that game was. There were basically zero instructions on how to play this. You were just slapped into a kitchen with ingredients. You could talk to Pluto. You could talk to Minnie, I think. But there was no guidance on how to play that game. And I'd always burn the cake. And everything else. But yet I still found it so fun. Oh, man. Let's see. I'm seeing Bitter Trees popping back, busting down the door like Big Bird. What did I miss? You're missing the fact that you have to go put that back where you found it. Or just let the other guy... Actually, no, keep the door open. It's a nice draft. It's cold here in Philadelphia, and I want my nipples to be even harder, obviously. He says, loving the cold, which is an ironic statement, because I don't like it. Where is this? Oh, the other switch is up there. I just noticed that. Anyways, welcome back, Bitter. All I'm saying, too, I played Mickey's Kitchen as a baby. I don't know why I love that game so much, dude. Maybe it was the creative aspect. Oh, I understand. Now I understand. Now it's making sense to me. Baloney's out there saying, have you ever had a dream that, you had, we could do so, you wanted him to do you so much, you could do anything? I have, actually. Only once, though. Only once. And that dream is what you see before you here. And the rest is history. What about you, Bolognese Sandwich? Have you ever had a dream that you could do so, you wanted him to do so much you could do anything? If so, I am very curious. What was your dream? Bitter out there saying, too, sympathizing with you. You literally turned your air on, and now Pennsylvania's getting cold again. It's gonna be below freezing tonight, chat. It was 70 degrees yesterday. What the fuck? Weather, what are you doing? Breaker out there on the Twitch end side saying there was this one Game Boy game that was about Disney princesses, and there was a talking castle, and you had to find objects from the princesses and a random girl. Was that not Kingdom Hearts? I don't think the castle talked, though, in Kingdom Hearts. Not to my recollection. Interesting. I'm waiting for it to randomly snow again. It's the end of April. Dude, if it doesn't snow, I'll be surprised. I'll be surprised. It's below freezing. It should snow. It should snow. Oh, I need Mr. Skywalker. Get out of here. Get out of here. Out of here. Okay, don't do that then. Nope, none of this. None of this. I'm working here. I'm working here. Okay. What does the button do? Oh, sorry. That was mine. Oops. Let's see. I'm seeing Cabin Space out there over on the YouTube side saying that your older brother and you would love playing Star Wars Pod Racer game while listening to NSYNC CDs on repeat. He'll deny it until the day that he dies, but it was always so much fun. What is up with some people wanting to be like, no, you know what? I wasn't having fun as a kid. I wasn't. I've grown up. I've grown up. I will not acknowledge the good things of the past. Some people are like that. I'm not saying your brother's like that. I'm a little bit like that. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Cabin Space. Welcome back. Oh, man. Silver saying, too, that you also got a freezing warning today. Dude, I'm not even surprised. The world is freezing. Global warming? Nah, dude. The world's going on ice again. Oh, man. Breaker saying, too, the game is called Disney Princess Royal Adventure. It takes so damn long, I've played through the whole game once. I've never heard of that one before. I'm curious. Oh, I understand. I just have to match these. And then I bet I do one of these buttons too. Nope. Okay. I understand. It all makes sense to me now. Anyway, I could go in there, but I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready to progress with the story yet. I want to meander a bit. Oh, hi there. Hi, everybody. Good to see you. Sorry, I'm dead. Also great to see you. Always a pleasure to see you. Lando Calrissian, which I just realized is the character I'm playing right now. What did I win? Did I win something? It looks like there's more stuff on the other side, but I don't know how to get over there. Let's see what happens if I go the other direction. I'm not, like, specifically trying to do True Jedi, but, like, I know that I'm playing it this week, and I know that I'm playing it again 2 weeks from now, so I kind of want to see how much progress I can make. I see. I can't actually get it over there unless I've got a Sith on me, and I don't got no Sithies yet. None of them. Breaker out there saying, the thing is about the Disney Princess Royal Adventure game is that you love the game so much, but it's a very slow game. You basically have one speed of movement. Oddly enough, I realized only after starting to play this game again that there's also no dash in this game either. You can't change your move speed. You just can't. You move at one speed, and I think you move very, very slow in the Cantina, which I don't really like, but I'm used to it at this point. Y'all, can I blow up your things? I'll blow them up. Oh, I see. I hear R2 again. Oh, R2! Where are you? Wonder what that button does. We're about to find out, chat. We're about to find out what happens when you sit on the apparatus. CJ out there saying that your cat is now with you watching. CJ, I forget. What is your cat's name? Have you shared that with me before? I feel like you probably have, and I think I have forgotten. But now I'm very curious again. Don't dox yourself or your cat, by the way. I am curious. Nala. Yeah, I should have remembered that. We've talked about this before. We've talked about this before. I absolutely remember her cat's name is Nala. Now it's all coming back to me now. Thank you, CJ. And Nala, it is good to see you again. This is the part where I'd say, hey, chat, tell your cat I said... But I think Nala just heard it. Nope, that ain't the button. Nope, that ain't the button either. How about this one? Yeah! Yeah!
Chat, if your dog's watching, can you tell them I say... To my knowledge, that is dog for, hey, how you doing? Been a while. I am not an authority on this, by the way. Rhodes was saying Ryu is curled up with me, too. Excellent. Ryu, then you also got the message. I also wish you great health. And wellness. Bolognese says, my dog returned up. Nice. That is not what I expected coming out of a dog's mouth on a Twitch stream. But to be honest, that's how the internet speaks to me sometimes. That's how I imagine a dog will speak to me too. Can you, Bolognese, can you let your dog know TOS? Just, I appreciate it, but like, let's crank it down a little bit. Just a smidge. I appreciate the compliment, though. Silver out there saying, I need to probably throw some cat photos on the Discord. Salem has some great pics. For a moment, I was going to say, what, Salem, Massachusetts? No, Salem is the name of your cat, the black cat. Gotta be a black cat, right? Gotta be. Lewis out there asking, you play Kingdom Hearts? I've played Kingdom Hearts. And actually, Kingdom Hearts was one of my favorite series to make drinks based off of. As a cocktail mixologist, sometimes my whole specialty is in inspired beverages, and when I first started really getting a swing of things was when we were playing our Kingdom Hearts playthrough, and we made a cocktail for sea salt ice cream, we made some for Riku, made one for Roxas. Roxas is actually one of my favorite cocktails that I ever made. During the workshopping process for that one, I literally started crying. Because the drink tasted really, really good. It was right on point. I had been working on it for hours. I had Roxas's theme playing on in the background, and everything was just so right about that moment that I burst into tears, dude. It was on my desk. It was actually, I burst into tears on my desk, which is usually behind the camera, but that desk collapsed last week, so we don't have that anymore. To the memories, chat. To the memories. Bolognese out there saying, I let her know next time the compliments need to be classier. I appreciate that, Bolognese. I appreciate that. With your effort as well, we will have a classy stream. Or it'll be the most debaucherous place on the internet where all we do are Everclear shots! We don't typically do those. We don't typically do shots unless there's a celebration. And honestly, we haven't had a shot in a while, chat. It has been a long time since we had a shot ordered. Autumn out there saying, I wish I can to my cat, Cher, but she passed 3 years ago this August. However, my dog, Barley, just looked at me when I barked at him. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know how you feel about the world of animals after the fact. But I am of a thought that perhaps there is a version of Cher still out there somewhere, but in a walk of life that you're just not quite aware of. Possibly. I have no way of disproving this. But I gotta think. I gotta hope, right? It's the memory that we have with our favorite furry friends that will never die until we do. And that'll happen, you know? Videosity popping out on the YouTube side. Naboo Nectar, I'll take one. Feel free to take a planet's full, my friend. Welcome back, Videosity. Good to see you. Firewolf saying that peanut butter is downstairs. PB is downstairs somewhere. I don't feel like going to look for him. If they want to be a part of the bar, they'll find their way here. Animals have a certain... You got a thing about them, you know? Let's see. Autumn out there saying, barley, like the barley stock used for brewery. Gotcha. Sorry, I've been drinking. I sometimes misread things. I'll say Videosity, if you're interested in the Naboo Nectar, it's kind of margarita-esque. It's like, it's a margarita, but instead of your orange flavors, you got passion fruit, and you've got black currant, which is very savory. It's got this like almost earthy, almost meaty savoriness to it. It's good stuff, dude. Sorry, I've been drinking. Like and subscribe. Actually, does this work, chat? If you're on YouTube and I say subscribe, does the subscribe button glow? If I say don't forget to like, does the like button glow? I don't know. Subscribe if you want to. No pressure, dog. This content isn't for everybody.
Firewolf saying, roommates must not have gone to bed yet, otherwise he'd be meowing at your door. They will come. They will come if they want to. Pets have a way of doing that too. Some of them to the point where it gets disturbing. Anakin, good to see you again. More Star Wars, you got it. Hey, May the 4th is coming up. The last time I celebrated May the 4th on this stream, I had to go to the hospital because the doctor thought that I scratched my eye. And that's apparently, like, eyes are at the top of the triage list. I learned something that day. Not to say that this is an ethical thing, chat. This is not medical advice. This is my own experience and me extrapolating possibly incorrectly from it. You've been warned. If eyes are at the top of the triage list, no matter what you got going on, you could just, like, go to the emergency room and be like, yeah, I think there's something off with my eyes. Zoop! Right in. This is probably not ethical. I don't encourage anybody to do this, and I've never done this myself. But a guy's gotta think. And I am not a philosopher. Usually. But I'm thinking anyways. The wall comes up here. Autumn's saying, too, if you want to know, he's a bloodhound, German Shepherd mix. Or I like to call him the Blood Shepherd, which sounds like a Dark Souls boss. It does, dude. A Blood Shepherd. Are they a big dog? We were over at one of my friend's places over the weekend, and they got a big black Labrador. Beautiful puppy, beautiful dog. He thinks he's a lap dog. He's not a lap dog, but I allow him to think that he's a lap dog when I'm over, and I love him so much. I love animals, chat. I really love animals. I just don't have any myself. I can barely keep plants alive. What does that say about my ability to caretake for a pet? I don't know, man. But yes, eyes, heart, and strong. Silk song, strong. Yeah, that's what that means, right? Let's see. I dig those party parrots, Rosewitch. Zesty saying too, you can subscribe if you wanna. Your friends can join as well. But your friends don't sub, and if they don't sub, they're no friends of mine. What do you mean? You don't have to be a sub of the Bar of the Next to be a friend of the X Bar. Zesty, what's going on, man? Where's the vibes, bro? Nah, I get it. Levy saying, would you rather me order a Warcraft drink or a drink decks entry? Pokemon. That would be my preference. But then again, I'm biased. I really like Pokemon. And the last time I played Warcraft, I bricked the family computer. Hey, yo, Xander. Good to see you again. Welcome back to Star Wars and the bar. The bar is also here. Hello, what is this? Oh. Oh, that ain't it? Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, I understand. We're gonna light the whole world up green. I understand. Oh, it had a drop. I wasn't expecting that. That's what we were building. Hell yeah, dude. I honestly thought the audio was glitching for a hot second, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh man, let's see. Bro, just eat something? That was disgusting. Nah, we don't yuck people's yums. It was tasty to him, you know? Let's see. Xander out there saying the gaming PC is gone completely. Got a black screen of death. Oh, man. Oh, that's a rip, dude. What a coincidence. I was just talking about a game bricking the family computer. It's bound to happen, dude. It's bound to happen. Lucky for us, computers are replaceable. Hard drives, not necessary. Hopefully you had backups. If not, this is the harshest learning experience you're going to have. That's obvious that can be learned from. In the technological age. Not every bad experience can be learned from easily, but this one, pretty easy. Backups. Backups. Cabin Space out there saying, too, I know we've talked via Instagram as Akari. I would have been on Twitch, but for some reason it refused to let me log in. Akari! I didn't realize that was you out there! It's a pleasure to see you during the live stream. I didn't realize that was you! Good to see you! Chat, Akari, aka Cabin Space, has shared with me a recipe for a blue potion of theirs, another energy drink, boosted beverage. And I was curious to give that a try. I know we chatted a little bit offline, but as a reminder, this is how you submit an order. It is a collection of commands that you can use. It's actually just a single command. And it takes a little bit of getting used to. It's a bit of a learning curve to it. But if you got any questions at all, there are people around you who can help you out with it, and I can also help you out with it too. Once you add that in, my bot should respond to you, and I should have all the recipes here eventually. We'll get to those after our Infinity bottle opens for the 124th time this evening, and we'll start going through actual orders after the fact. After I stop getting myself absolutely buffed on. Ayo, BMX, good to see you back here as well, dude. What else did I miss? Happy 20th anniversary to LEGO Star Wars 2, the original trilogy, 2006. Happy 20th anniversary. I didn't realize it's been 20 years. I'm not very up to snuff on my Star Wars stuff, so I appreciate you guys for keeping me in the loop. Otherwise, how would I know? That's not the reason why we're playing, by the way. It's more complicated than that. Much more complicated. I see Michael Prophet popping in on the YouTube side, too. Wow, everybody's hanging around here. Check that out. Where the heck does everybody come from? What is the occasion? I feel like somebody out there was just like, yo, CamX is live. Really? Wouldn't be the first time that's happened either. Let's see. Rosewitch out there also voting for the drink decks entry. Levy saying too is confused with. They're talking about the drink that you'll be submitting. Yeah, collectively, chat, we are all trying to make drinks inspired by every single Pokemon out there. I used to have that goal alone. I don't need to do this alone, though, and you guys are helping out with that. Actually, because of your guys' contributions for Pokemon drinks, I've been thinking about some recipes of my own, and have been laying some groundwork for them, too. They will come. Hector, welcome back. Autumn saying some more Cam originals. One of these days, yo. One of these days. I am preparing to do more original recipe creation. I am preparing. I was mentioning earlier that one of the bottles that we got earlier, the Galliano Espresso, is a bottle that I wanted for a Stardew Valley cocktail inspired by Harvey from Stardew Valley, right? I intend to do a riff on a cocktail called the Harvey Wallbanger, but instead of it being the Harvey Wallbanger, it's Harvey. Just for Dr. Harvey, right? And I think it's going to be a riff on that. Typically, excuse me, a Harvey Wallbanger typically uses orange juice, vodka, and Galliano L'Autentico, or the vanilla Galliano. I'm thinking we swap it out a little bit. Also, what am I missing? Something over here needs to open. I wasn't up there yet. Have I been up there? I don't know if I did. Oh, I see. That works. Ah, okay, okay. That's not what I was looking for, though, yeah? Not really. Oh, sorry. Oh, you just break it. That's it. That's what it is. Let's see. Rosewood saying, can I claim working on Snivy, Skorupi, and Axew? I have reasons I wish to claim them? Hey, you know what? If you I can't stop anybody from taking the claim away from you, but you have my acknowledgement. Autumn saying, too, funny that you said about Pokemon cocktails, because after I made my favorite Eevee last week, I'm in the middle of crafting one for Zatu. Are you actually, Autumn? You're making some Poke drinks! Dude, have you been doing this in secret? I didn't know about the Eevee one. Awesome. Unless you ordered it and I just missed it. That's on me then. Random out there saying, too, themed drinks are fun. I'd argue the same there. Michael Prophet out there, so celebrating some 800 subs. Nice job, dude. Nice job. Gotta drink them all, says Levy. I agree. Or at least we gotta taste them all. We don't have to drink all of every single one. Staircase. KT out there saying that there are quite a few things that I want to make themed drinks with. 2 of them are songs. Dude, I love it. I love it. I love the fact that we have crafted a community of people like the Drunken Moogle did for video games, but not just video games we do here. That's my favorite thing, but we can make drinks inspired by songs, drinks inspired by important people, drinks inspired by characters, concepts, items from video games, storybooks, or otherwise. My love is for inspired drinks, dude. And I'm clearly not the only person. How very validating is that? Thank you for that. For the sake of better drinks, chat, and so that not every single blue character drink uses blue curacao, we can do better. I know we can. I have full faith that we can. If you don't know how to, ask me. I will tell you. We got ways. Oh, hello. Goodbye there? Oh, hi there. That's what that was. Hello? Oh, I broke something. Oh, I can also go this way. That makes a lot of sense. There. Anakin saying Pokemon flavored drinks? Ironic, I'm making an Eevee drink. Oh, you're also making an Eevee drink! Autumn, I think Anakin over on YouTube is, might be curious in what you've established too, possibly. Tinker saying too, when do we get a Great Gatsby inspired drink? I don't know, but it's gotta be green. Perhaps. That's the only thing I remember from the Great Gatsby. Something about a green lighthouse or something. Methinks. Zesty saying, I have a new drink inspired by a wrestler that I think they would love to see. And hopefully respond so, it'd be more to your traffic. Dude, drinks inspired by prominent people. Tag them on social media. Maybe they'll like us. Maybe they won't. But we can certainly shoot our shot. I gotta say, that would be such an interesting way to get, like, somebody that you admire's attention, right? You go to this live stream, you craft a drink inspired by the person, I tag them on social media, they say, wow, that's cool, and then you get to be like, that's me, that's my recipe. That's cool. That's cool. Life is odd, chat. Chat is, like, life is weird. And sometimes life is that weird to make it work in that way. And honestly, the weird doesn't seem so bad when you say it like that. That'd be cool. I'm all in for this, Zesty. I'm all in for this. Anybody else admire somebody that's very, very popular, downright a celebrity? Maybe we'll talk. We'll talk. Autumn saying that your Eevee drink was made as a drop cocktail based on Eevee's first 3 evolutions. Ooh. Do you drop something differently into it for each evolution? I didn't think about it that way. Evolutions are all something else dropped into something. That's cool. If I'm interpreting that correctly, that's awesome. Entropy saying, I have to be here when the Infinity bottle opens because I have to see the fruits of my labor. The onion. The onion, right? Lich out there too, popping in. Heyo to you. I have no clue how I could possibly make a cocktail inspired by the person that you admire. Well, it starts with a thought. One little spark, they say, Chad. Nah, actually, we're gonna go one little drop because I don't know if I want to get on Disney's bad side. Also, what is happening in here? Can I break these things over here? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Chat, I'm trying to figure out what would be lyrics to a song inspired by One Little Spark, the Disney song, but it's one little drop instead, and it's themed to drinking. One little drop, inebriation. No. One little drop of inspiration can give you... Can give you? No. One little drop of inspiration can make you feel inebriation. I don't know, man. Oh, man. Autumn out there saying too, Eevee is the base with Jolteon, Flareon, and Vaporeon as separate drops that you drop into the cocktail. I love that, dude. I didn't even think about it that way. My idea that I had for Eevee and Eeveelutions are partially based off of the game Pokemon Cafe Remix. Eevee gets a latte, so I think all of the Eeveelutions are coffee beverages in some way, shape, or form, all riffing on the latte being the base of Eevee, and all of the Eeveelutions being different coffee latte drink interpretations, with potentially wild garnishes, accurate colors, maybe some garnishing in them too. I don't know, I got ideas. And the infinity window has opened too, so apparently chat's got ideas too. While I figure out how to put everything together. Oh, hi there. Oh, this is important. That's important. There we go. Rosewood's saying, I'm so wanting to attempt by Everclear, but I need an infusion. Yeah, you know what, Rosewood, with your luck, you're gonna wind up getting it into the bottle again. What do we got so far? Cookie dough whiskey, I see. The cake vodka. Deep Eddy. Which one? Which one, Shadow? There's 2 Deep Eddies. There's grapefruit and there's lemon. Just kidding. I know exactly which one you want. Hacker says, I cast spicy bottle. But, like, which bottle? Which one? Which one could it be? Roser's like, screw it. You know what I want. More Everclear. No! We don't need more Everclear in the bottle. We don't need more Everclear. Let's get something fun in there. Like Everclear. Oh, gosh. Today is rather chaotic, just how I like it. Let's say, too, if I did get into the bottle, it'd be the first time. Also, I haven't joined a group yet, so recruiters, feel free to try to recruit Lich into your Infini Club. Never did I think that somebody would try to actively recruit somebody to an Infini Club. Oh my gosh. I'm on the edge of my bar here, chat. I don't know what this is going to be, and I hope it's something new and exciting and wonderful. Not to say that things are not new and exciting and wonderful, but what is it? What is it? What is it? Blackberry lavender lemonade from Lich. It got Lich. It got Lich. Literally nobody's ever used that bottle on the show before. I've had that one for years, dude. Wow, nice job, Lich. Crooked Creek Distillery's Blackberry Lavender Lemonade. In addition to the onion that's already in there. What a concept. Nice job, Lich. I say as if it's not totally random. It's totally random. Nice job. Snaps for Lich. Oh my god. Snaps for Lich. Oh my gosh. Rainy day out there saying, people with points remind me, Cam, what should I do? Just wait, you'll get there too. All you gotta do is wait. What the heck am I... Dude, what the heck am I missing? Oh my gosh. I know I misspoke for a hot second there. Let's say until I love all of the named flavors, so I was like, screw it, let's ball, dude. Let's ball. Blackberry Lavender Lemonade. Oddly enough, that was one of the first spirits that we got here at the bar with an X that I didn't know how to properly categorize. So it is effectively a specific, it's a flavored spirit. That was the spirit that made me add flavored spirits as a category on the inventory because it wasn't a base spirit and it wasn't labeled as a liqueur. I don't think it's a liqueur. It doesn't have a lot of sweetness added to it. So I was like, I don't really know what to do about this. Can these be broken? Oh, okay, these can be broken. I see now. Y'all, can we not? How can we not? Thank you. Nice job, y'all. I saw some pretty interesting picks out there for Infinity tonight, and this was honestly one that I wasn't expecting, and it's been under our nose this entire time. Autumn saying, too, back to the Gatsby. The green light was a reference to Daisy across the river. Gatsby's obsession, and in a way, both him and Daisy are sirens to each other's escapes. But, like, the drink uses Midori, right? He says jokingly, just because it's green does not mean it needs Midori. Oh, hi there. Let's try to get through this particular segment here, this particular chapter, and then we'll go back to the bar for Infinity time. It's infinite time, chat. As opposed to pizza time, I guess. Let's see. Brick out there saying too, along with Hacker, schnapps. Are there any spicy schnapps? I think, like, you could consider mint to be spicy in a way. Rumpelminz is a type of schnapps. Could also, I guess, say that, there's a cinnamon schnapps out there. It's not Fireball. I don't know who it is, to be honest, but there's a cinnamon schnapps out there. What is it called, though? I don't remember. Fireball is considered whiskey. Oh, what button do I click? What button do I click? Button do I click? Pop in and pop in. Click the button. There we go. That's what I needed to do. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I see. I need to charge it up again. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. KT saying, notes taken. Was that vote for 125? Yes. Infinity number 125 is Crooked Creek Distilleries Blackberry Lavender Lemon, picked by Lich. And then I shoot it. Oh, I get a single shot with each of them. Clearly there's something I need to do down there. Maybe it breaks after I kill these guys? Nope, they just keep on coming. Okay. Well, let's go back down there for a hot second. Something needs to break. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Rainy out there was saying wine is grapes, beer is yeast, mead is honey. What is Everclear? Everclear is a grain alcohol, so it's going to be some grain. Exactly which ones? I'm not sure. Off the top of my head, I'm not exactly sure which grade it is. Oh, I had to shoot it. Okay. That's what had to happen. Entropy screaming, they cannot win the bottle. What's the context there? Let's say it too. Sour chaos sounds like my kind of vibes. I shall commit chaos in the name of our great lemony martyr. Oh, because it... Oh. Oh, no, you're right. You're right, you're right, you're right. Because lemonade, in memory of Lemmy, the lemon. That's what it was all about. Wow. I went from very proud of you to be very disappointed. Wow. Wow. It's okay. You know what? You guys mourn in the way that you want to, and if you want to mourn by putting things in the bottle, I won't stop you. Oh, I'm gonna miss it. I did not. Let's see. Silver saying Everclear is corn, if I recall. Then Everclear is distilled from corn. But it's distilled so high that there's basically nothing else left. Oddly enough, Everclear is the way that it is and not higher because there is a fundamental point where it is very, 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 very difficult to isolate more than like 95% of alcohol. If you just keep running your stuff through the still, it's not going to get much higher than 95%. Or it's going to stay around that area because of physics. And that's pretty cool. Rainy also asking as well, what's been your favorite Infinity cocktail? One of my favorite cocktails we did, I think, was an Infinity Brandy Alexander. That was really tasty. The Infiniflips have also... The Infiniflips have been kind of hit or miss, but we had a Brandy Alexander riff called the, I think... Infinandy Alexander? Infinizander? I don't remember. But that was one of the best tasting cocktails that we had. I loved the way that that tasted, dude. It stuck with me. Let's say into, I mourn by being chaotic, Cam. Do not attempt to estimate me. I will defy all expectations. You reminded me of a certain somebody who came around here saying something just like that. Don't underestimate the chaos, Cam. And lo and behold, now we have the chaos commune. Anyways, I'd say we'll keep with this beautiful music in the background, but it's not going to last very long because we have to tab out of this particular window, and that kills the music. We also have an ad break starting in a hot second over here. It's going to be about 3 minutes until it happens naturally. I'm going to push the ad break on you guys quicker so we can get that out of the way, so we can get to infinity, so we can have a good time. You might be having a good time right now. If that's the case, don't underestimate me. I'll make sure you don't have a good time. Check this out. Money powers. Where's the fun now?
It's still here, Chad. It's just off screen. Oddly enough, that bottle was staring me right in the face.
This was literally on the top shelf for some reason. That was very easy to grab. Usually the infin ingredients are not that difficult to get. Oh, also, Chad, I owe you guys a new Infinity decanter because this thing is fucking disgusting. It's disgusting. I need a new Infinity decanter. We have the sexy cocktail camera now, so we can see things in great detail here, and it's kind of hard to see through a bottle like this. Make sure we got a little... we'll actually get this set up for the angle when we pour things out, right? This is going to be where we pour it. And let's get that. We're on an ad break. We can do things, right? Pony Girl with the support. Thank you, Pony Girl. It's good to see you again. Good to see you again. Louis saying too, awesome studio. Thanks, bro. I worked very hard on it. Half of my studio came apart the other day because, physics. Let's say too, I was staring into your soul as the bottle was staring into your face. Whoa. Levy's saying, I wonder how to make an Agron drink. Agron is steel type, right? How do you incorporate steel in a cocktail? I don't know. I haven't thought about that yet. I've actually got some thoughts of my own of what motifs map to certain Pokemon types. And I don't know if I ever found a motif for steel, come to think of it. Silverleaf's funny? Yeah, you could do Silverleaf. I guess. But then every silver Pokemon like Skarmory or Aggron or Durant is gonna have to have Silverleaf, and then I don't know. You know? Hacker out there saying the fun keeps for I somehow have entered by the grace of someone, their perpetual observer. Someone gifted me a sub and now ads don't affect me. Oh, that's how that happens. Yeah. Wolfie, welcome back. Good to see you again. Entropy saying too, don't do that too much. They might choke on the wacky tobacco they are inhaling. Who is smoking right now? I'm not smoking. I don't believe. Last I checked, I don't smoke very much. Let's say in too, I have no preference or ideas for the Infini-Drink, but I hope you find it in your heart to make something out of the box or unorthodox with this chaotic edition. It will be a riff on a relatively well-known cocktail. Wolfie out there too saying I've recently fallen in love with rosé mixes. Oh. The day that we fall in love with a spirit of our choice, or technically wine is not a spirit because it's not distilled, but you know, you get the idea. For me, my last love of spirits was cachaça, and I still love rum. I actually found more bottles of rum the other day. They were at Total Wine. I didn't buy them actually. I didn't buy it. The bottle, the recipe that we're covering on Wednesday uses a very specific bottle of rum, and I did see that at the store at Total Wine, but it was like $57, and for $57, I got all those Scatterbrain bottles. Worth it. Worth it. This is your Infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Infinite time is here. What color is it, chat? That smells... That killed my whole bit. I just smelled the bottle. I didn't even pour it yet. I can smell the onion from here, and I haven't even poured it yet. That's going in the edit, dude. That was insane. The whiff I just caught off of this bottle. The whiff I caught off of this bottle was so good that it interrupted the opening. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I'm also gonna mix this. I noticed that this is not very homogeneous. It is not as homogeneous as it typically is after a week of letting it sit. One second while I... Yeah, wow, that didn't combine. That didn't combine. That's interesting. It doesn't typically do that. Bottle is scaring me today, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can still smell it. Oh, I can still smell it. I can smell it from here. I'm all the way back here and I can smell the onion. I haven't even sniffed it yet. Oh my gosh. I'm actually a little bit scared. Maybe just a little bit. I'm just a little bit anxious. You know that feeling that you get in your body when you're like, oh no, this isn't a good idea, and your spine kind of tingles a little bit. You feel your body drop. I felt that. That's why I stopped. That's why I stopped. That's why I didn't pour. Wow, dude. I feel like I feel like my fight or flight just kicked in. Let's go for it. The closer I get, the more intense. The more intense it gets. Brad, I'm like, do we have regrets? Do I have any regrets? Nah, dude. Oh man. Oh man. Ooh. Onion. Like a grassy onion. I've never had onion flavored licorice before, but this is 95% onion, 5% something that is so vaguely flowery and licorice-like. That's potent. That's just on the nose. Wow. Oh gosh, oh, I just gotta... Wow. I think we might have just found... I haven't even sipped it yet, dude. I'm gonna reserve my judgments until after the sip. As a reminder, chat, that is for this bottle of onion spirit is from RPG Distilling, made specifically for the Bar with an X. There are only 2 bottles of this that exist. They both clock in at about 50% alcohol. One of them's in Ohio, one of them's here. And we went all the way out there to get this. Specifically for this purpose. Can I get anything else off of that? I'll say this. It's not a raw onion smell. This is onion in the food recipe. This is an onion in the food recipe kind of smell. This is like... This is not a raw onion smell too, by the way. This is still stanky caramelized onions that are cooking on the other side of the house. And you can still smell it from your room. Or studio. But it's so potent. It's the longest it's taken for Cam to sip something. I've stalled before. You might have caught me. Alright, round 1. What the fuck was that? Okay. 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 There's an Infini Club out there who should be very, very proud of themselves right now. I think you know who you are. Actually, there might be 2 of them. Wow. Round 2. Oh my gosh. It's making my eyes water. And my mouth. As if a combination of licorice and potent mint couldn't get any more out there. I really am tearing up right now. Oh my gosh. It's so stanky. It's also so boozy. Where the fuck is the onion liqueur? Wait, I have it over here because I forgot to put it away. Where the fuck is this bottle? Where are you? Where are you? I've come to find you. Where the heck did I? Oh, there it is. There it is. I'm bringing it back I'm bringing it back to make an example of this. This is 50% alcohol, and it is the most potent spirit we've ever had. This is boozy. It's minty to all heck. It's also a bit licoricey, but above everything, there is such a long flavor of soggy, mildly translucent, partially caramelized onion. And like, this is the taste. This is the taste in my mouth. This is the taste in my mouth. I gotta articulate this correctly. I'm having a hard time here, chat. Oh my gosh. This taste is reminiscent of eating a very onion-heavy breakfast omelet and then immediately brushing your teeth afterwards and then realizing what you have done to yourself and the people around you, thinking that you could save them with the mint. No, dude, you've doomed everybody. But yourself first. Ugh, I gotta whiff it again. Oh, I gotta whiff of it again. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And you know what's the most disturbing? You know what's the most disturbing part about this? This reads kind of sweet. Like sugary sweet. This shouldn't be as sweet as it is. But it is. What have we done to... I'm go this way. What have we done to you? Our poor bottle! What have we done to you? Oh my gosh! This is wild! This might be the new grape. This is prolific, dude! This is a prolific smell, flavor, all of it, dude. Wow, I need to like reset my face. Chat, what do we mix this in? Oh my god, my reflex is acting up, dude. Tinker says Onion Club? Wait, do you mean an Onion Infini Club, or you mean an Onion Clover Club? Like a Infinity Clover Club? Because we've never done one of those. We just need raspberry syrup. I don't have raspberry syrup, but I can use a raspberry liqueur in place of that. It's also an egg white drink, it's sour. That could be interesting. That could be the most fucked up Clover Club I've ever seen. That really could be the most fucked up Clover Club I've ever laid eyes on. Tinker was saying, I was saying Infinite Club. I want a Tipperary. I don't know, chat. Clover Club or Tipperary? Tipperary is like it's like a Manhattan style drink. Usually uses Irish whiskey, I think. I'm not even gonna apologize for that one. Nope. Nope. What about a Reset Royale? A Reset Royale? What does that mean? Like you could do an Allium Club. Aliens, right? We're gonna find a shallot spirit. We're gonna do an onion spirit. Yeah, would you like to take center stage for this? It
smells like someone's gym socks.
Yeah?
It's really bad.
Yeah?
I mean, I had that spirit last week.
Go ahead, love. Try it. Go ahead. Oh my god. Chet, she's straddling me! Now she's not.
I'll just kick him
Oh
over.
man. She's stalling too, by the way. Oh. Yeah, I agree.
I think we need to stop putting Everclear in the bottle.
No, I don't necessarily agree with that.
Just temporarily.
That takes the opportunity away from you.
Okay, never mind.
You've heard her decree! Down with the cult of the Great Cleanse! The Queen demands it!
No, not down with it. I'm just saying, this is intense.
She will personally break the Everclear
No, I
bottle
will
herself.
not.
She
Oh
will
my
not
God.
do that. You won't do that? Oh, okay. I can't help them. Water's good. Water's a great idea.
I can feel it going down my...
It's wild. It's a wild bottle.
Sweet. It's so sweet.
It's unnervingly sweet for what it tastes like.
It's sweet. It's a sweet onion. It is a very sweet onion.
Would you say it's a sweet onion in the good way? I've had tasty sweet, like caramelized onions.
I would say
before.
yes.
You would say yes.
You gotta remember, this bottle has definitely... Where is the bottle?
Right here?
Where's the bottle? No!
The infinity
Where's
bottle?
the... Okay, this bottle.
Which bottle is it anyway?
I like that it's sweet.
You like that it's sweet?
It took forever to get here again.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, don't purge Everclear. I'm just saying we need to delay it by like another 3.
KT, make a cut of her saying purge Everclear.
No! Don't! I'm gonna get in so much trouble.
I'm your boss. Oh, wait, actually, where's my glasses? Oh, I don't wear glasses. KT's like, hi, Anna.
Sorry, wait, I got a solution.
What are you doing? What are you doing? No. Oh, wait. Oh, it's...
I'm your boss. Don't. This is really hard to see.
No, she can't be the boss when she wears the glasses. That's not how that works. You can't do that.
Oh, fine.
You can't do that. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing with his glasses?
Back on his face.
Oh no, you don't have to do that. No, don't do that. Don't do it. No, I'm stopping you. I'm stopping you for doing so. Stop it. No, you stay away from the screen. You stay away.
You're not supposed to be here. Get out. This is not your show.
What do you mean it's not my show?
Go away.
I literally.
No.
KT, don't be intimidated by that, man. Don't be intimidated by it. Fuck your glasses, dude. What? There's something crawling on your bicycle? Anna found a bug. Please hold for a moment. It's very tiny and it's scary. Oh my god! Boop.
He's still alive.
Ah!
You failed twice.
Where did it go? Oh my god, where did it go? I didn't break nothing. I break your bike? Nothing. Oh, it fell or the bug?
The frame is perfect.
I fixed it.
No, you did not.
I fixed it. Everything's fine. Chat.
Give all my flavor notes.
Chat, Oh, you want to do more? Oh, please, by all means.
I
Don't let me
forgot what it
interrupt. No,
tastes like.
don't let me interrupt. It's time for the Anna show.
That's why there's an X. Cameron's X bar. I'm not your ex.
No, this isn't my show anymore. I'm packing up and going home.
Oh.
Nope. Packing up and taking it with me. All right.
Shit.
Bye, everybody.
Okay.
Nope.
Ah!
Excuse you.
He's
Jeez.
breaking
I'm
shit.
taking my green screen and I'm going home.
Get the cinnamon. Oh, I want the cinnamon. Well, actually, we do mine with an X. Is it before the last day? I think it's before the last day. Yeah. No, was it before the last day or before the first day? Shit, I don't know. It's just, I look really good in this light.
I told you, we're packing up and going home. Get out.
Oh, okay.
Get out.
Well, I'm not an X, so we're good.
Alexa, turn
Okay.
off all the lights. Show's over.
Okay. How are they supposed to see me?
Show's over. Go home.
I didn't drink it.
Show is over.
Okay.
Taking the bottle. Until the queen says the show is still on.
Well, the show is over. I'm going to inform you about about how bad this drink is. Actually, it's not that bad. I think this is actually pretty decent.
You need a light over there?
No, I should be in the dark. Ooh, I like that. Okay, yeah, okay. That's spooky. No, that's bad lighting. This is horrible. I was trying to tell them about this.
Time for Ghost Infinitime. Ooh!
Just because you didn't like the flavor does not mean not everyone would like the flavor.
It's the ghost of infinity! Ooh!
Alexa, turn on the bar lights.
Alrighty.
Oh, so the show's back on?
No, well, my mood lighting.
The show's back on?
Oh, he just turned it all on.
Wait, the show's back on? Wait, is the show back? Can I come back? Can I come back? Please?
I haven't finished my review yet.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Oh my god. I'm being interrupted. Okay. I forgot what I was gonna say about this thing.
Line.
You don't have to.
Do I need to get the cue cards?
I gotta stop sipping that.
This is... You got it.
Alright, okay, so the first flavor you get is funk. It's not even onion. The onion comes later, actually. It's just funky. There's something wrong with this thing. But it's sweet, so I like it. But it's like sweet onion. Are you recording me? Oh, thank God.
No. Yes, you're standing in front of a camera. What do you mean, am I recording you? What do you think this is? Yes, we are.
Okay. I need to go to bed. I'm done. You can come back.
I can take over anytime. Just tap out.
I tap out.
Tap. Cool. Tapping out. Whoa. Oh, hello there. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to the show with an X. Just put things back. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. This happens every once in a while. Oh, hello there. No, don't fall. Yep, nope. There we go. All right, let's turn the show back on, shall we? And the show is... That's Disney. We can't say that's the show. We're gonna say it anyways. Infini-Shot, just a shot of infinity. Why is that a good idea? I'm really convinced with this whole Clover command, dude. I'm really convinced with the Clover command. I'm here for it. Oh, let's see. Rosewitch says, Cameron, Anna, the clip command broke. Don't use a question mark. That's break things apparently. We're aware of that bug. Don't use punctuation. Punctuation breaks everything. Apparently. I don't know why. I haven't been. I don't know. I don't know if I can do anything about it. What's up, love? Do I know where the wipes are? Why do I need to tell you where the wipes are?
My jumping dots. They've been used outside and now they have dirt all
Have you checked underneath the sink with the other, like, cleansing materials? Yeah, that's a good idea. What were we doing?
Infinity!
Yeah, we're doing a Clover Club.
And trademark!
And trademark? No, you can't say that. You can't say and beyond. You can't say that. You can't say that. We're gonna do a Clover Club. I'm here for it. We're gonna do a Clover Club. And I'm gonna try to make this as close to a Clover. I don't have a proper raspberry syrup, so we're gonna use Grenadine instead. Lich says we were doing Yo Mama. Oh, I can't believe it. Zesty says, Cam, would you say the mint or the Sambuca has been the more lingering flavor? Mint. Definitely mint. And Tinker says, I'm mean. Yes. Yes, I am.
I love you!
You love me? Or do you love the other people in chat? Mint, but I suck at knowing the Sambuca. You don't suck. Actually, you kind of do. Not a bad way, you know. Not a bad way at all. Anyways, Infini number 124 is gonna go in an Infini Club. Infin-Over Club. Infin Lover Club. That's what we're doing. The Infin Lover Club. Infin Lover Club. That's what I like. The Infin Lover Club. And that's gonna be 2 ounces of our Infinity mix. Why is it not Clove-finity? Oh, I actually kind of like Clove-finity. Clove-finity Club? Chat, Infin Overlaw Club, Infin Clover Club, Infin Lover Club, Clove-finity Club. Your choice. I'll let you have that. I'll let you have that. Then we're going to add, we need lemon juice in here. I'm thinking a good half an ounce, or we're going to do 3/4 of an ounce of lemon juice. Whoops, that's not the right amount. Lemon juice. Then we're going to do, Clove-finity sounds like a Pokemon. We have been talking about Pokemon quite a bit. Then I'm going to do, in here, we do need some gin in here. Otherwise, it's not necessarily a Clover Club. So we'll do half an ounce of gin. Exactly which gin? I have the Botanica. That's a very botanical gin, actually. We just got the Bombay Sapphire. I'm gonna do the Bombay Sapphire. That's what we'll do for that. We'll put the Sapphire in there. Infin Clover Infini Club? I don't know. That's 2 infinities. That's a lot of infinity right there. A lot of infinity. And what else do we need in here? It's the Grenadine. We don't need much. We're gonna use half an ounce of the Grenadine because I'm pretty sure it's a 2-to-1. Pomegranate Grenadine, not the cheap stuff. And that's Pratt standard. Zesty, like, I always love a good sapphire. Yeah, wouldn't you know, buddy? And then an egg white. 1 egg white. Oh, and you know what? We're not garnishing with raspberries or entire pomegranates. We're going to garnish with cocktail onions because it feels so appropriate. Method. We'll dry shake this. And we're going to try to see if we can get a nice... The last time we had a really nice head on a cocktail was with the reverse dry shake. So I'm going to reverse dry shake this. That means we're going to shake with ice first, then strain out the ice and shake it again. Garnish. Skewered cocktail onions. Those are downstairs. I'm gonna need to go get those. Dearest! Can you get me the cocktail onions from downstairs? They're in the fridge. Where in the fridge? Top shelf, probably side 1. On top of a bag. Probably. I like Clove-finity. I'm in love with Clove-finity, so I'm gonna change it to Clove-finity. Clove-finity Club. Welcome to the Clove-finity Club. 2 ounces of Infinity number 124, half an ounce of gin. We're going to use Bombay Sapphire, 3/4 of an ounce of lemon juice. I'm going to use my lemon super juice, half an ounce of pomegranate grenadine, Pratt standard, 1 egg white, reverse dry shake, skewered cocktail onions is our garnish. Bites into raw onion bulb on camp. Why on me? Why? Why do you need to be making contact with me while you... No, the onion bulb is on me. Wait, I don't understand. I need more details. Are you biting it on me? Is the onion on me? Are you on me? Who's on each other? Why does it matter anyways? Boundaries! You can do it on the floor, right there. You're allowed. Akari has finally gone quantum. Celebrates! Oh, cam as in on camera. Oh, excuse me. I forgot. If you're talking about me, you surely would have used the term XCAM or CAMX to denote me. Look at me trying to be the center of attention, as always. Sorry about that, chat. Whoops! Anyways, we're doing a Clover Club. Ooh, man. We're gonna make the most... We are going to create the most fucked up Clover Club you've ever seen. Oh. I'm beginning to regret it. I am beginning to regret this. Okay. Grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. Did that sound scared enough? I don't know if that sounded scared enough. Grab a shaker for this one. Start with 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. Bam. Up here. Bam. Get him in there. There we go. Let's get things focused if they're not already. Oh boy. Oh me, oh my. Good lord. Someone pour me another shot of Infinity. Everybody at the X bar tipsy. Power to the onion. Cow King, thank you. And let's say too, I can eat onions off you on your floor. I'm sorry that seems more boundary breaking than just biting into an onion on you. I think Anna might have some opinions on that. Oh, you can ask her. She'll probably be okay. Probably, maybe. I don't really know. Cole, what's up? Hey, good. What a great idea. What a great way to change the subject. Somebody completely different. Grab a shaker for this one. Start with 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. Mm. 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 Chat, remember, this is not just a tonight thing. That onion's not going away. It has to slowly but surely be purged out. Dude, that makes me think somebody is going to be able to taste the Infini-Menagerie one day, and they're going to get to 125 and be like, oh God, what happened? They thought that it was bad with the pickle, and then they'll learn, just like we have.
Oh, the Infinity Pickle was like 50, right?
We have officially entered the era of onion for the Infinity bottle.
Wait to see how long it...
And I wait for see how long it lasts. Let's see.
Let's see.
Let's see. Rosebush was asking, can somebody check the clip command? I can check that for you. This is all I got here. Stop whatting? I don't know. The thing's breaking. Sometimes things break. Pending action. Action history. Do I see clip? I see clip. It taking a long time. Can somebody try the clip command again and see what happens? I see a bunch of falsities in here. I don't really know what to do about that. If all else fails, if you want to clip the stream, there is the regular clipping thing via Twitch. That is going to be your best bets. That's going to be your best bet there. Otherwise, it's going to go away. Otherwise, it's not going to work. If it is glitching, if the bot is not working, clips can be created on Twitch like the normal way. It is awkward on mobile. I do hear you there. That's why I gave you the command. I don't like it on mobile either. Anyways, let's see. Now it's going to put our Infinimix in there. Oh God, it's so potent. It's so potent, dude. It is so potent. It is so potent. Remember, we're reverse dry shaking this too, so we're gonna add ice in this first. What do we need next? I have a recipe on my screen. Half an ounce of gin, using a London Dry. In hopes that it helps. My London Dry's over here, actually. I got the big jug. I got a big jug of it. I got the big jug this time. Ugh. It's Bombay Sapphire. We're bringing the bomb to the Infin Clover. Infin Clover? No, Clove-finity. We already swapped that. Anna, what are you doing? Can I ask why you're playing with your metal bike during the segment that is the most popular segment on the show? Why are you doing this now? Can I please humbly ask you to not do this now? This is your infinity. Clink, clang, clink, clank, clank, clank. Anna's fucking around with her bicycle. I know you have to. Why are you? What the fuck is
The
this?
scooter needed to go on the bicycle.
Come on, chat. Let's scoot-finity.
That has bike grease.
Hold on. Did a child poop on this?
No.
Oh, thank God.
No, I haven't had a child poop.
Okay. Just needed to make sure. Otherwise, I would need to disinfect everything because
They
HIPAA.
pooped on my leg.
HIPAA.
Tell you who?
No, you did tell me poo. HIPAA. HIPAA. A heap of what? I don't know. Let's move on, shall we? KT says, I think you mean OSHA. Oh. Sha. Yeah. Duh. Obviously. That's not HIPAA, but you tried. Well, I'm not a doctor, so... I appreciate you correcting me. I should be a lot more thankful for that. 3/4 of an ounce of lemon juice. Where is it? It's over here. Where's my juice? Wait, where is my lemon juice? Oh, it's right here. Got it. A doctor of mixology. My degrees are in engineering, by the way. I don't know if you forgot about that. Hello there. I'm using my lemon super juice. There we go. The brand. OSHA for the workplace, HIPAA for medical. Yeah, Anna told me poo it was. That's HIPAA. That's personal identifiable information. That was the joke I was making. Not the whole workplace hazard of the air smells like toxins. That's OSHA. Actually, I think that's the Geneva Convention. And I've never been to that convention before. I don't think. What else is in here? Infinity's lasting forever, dude. But I think people like it that way. Oh, we need Grenadine, and that's also in the fridge. Okay. Half an ounce of raspberry syrup. I'm using Grenadine. That's all I have. At least it's made of pomegranate. Half an ounce of raspberry syrup. I'm using pomegranate syrup instead. If I can get it open. Can I please? May I please open you? There we go. Let's see. Silver out there saying, air smells like onion, must be a bioweapon. I read that as a blow weapon. I was like, what does that have to do with? Oh. Let's say too, Geneva isn't a convention, it's a checklist. Me every time I sit down to play Dungeons and Dragons. Oh my crit, dude. What the heck? Did I say half an ounce? Yeah, half an ounce of this shit. I want somebody to point out that I'm using Grenadine, and for me to be like, yes, that is a pomegranate syrup in this case. That was a nice sound. It also needs to be red. We should add some red food dye in here. I'm thinking. I'm gonna add a single drop of red food dye. I want this to be red. I got my hopes up. What's next in here? Oh, the egg white. Yeah, we need an egg white. I forgot about that. I got eggs. I eat eggs.
Eat eggs?
I have eggs. I'll add a single drop of red food dye because I really want this to be pink, and then finish it with an egg white. What's the idea? Because I hope it's gonna be the right color. Tessa's like, how goes, die doth return. I have missed Infinity, I'm guessing. You have missed one of the most intriguing Infinities we've had in a while. Good to have you back, Tessa. Oh my gosh. Firewolf says, what did I miss? Defer to my previous statement. Excuse me. Let's get the egg white in here. Let's not fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. There we go. We got our egg white, chat. We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, those in between or beyond, we got them. Anyways. We'll shake this with ice first, then discard the ice and shake again. Develop a nice infinifoam. Now, for the folks during the live stream, you know that when I shake with an egg, I'm going to use 1 large cube to pulverize shit and 2 little cubes for dilution. This is known as a reverse dry shake. A regular dry shake is you shake without ice, then you add the ice and shake again. 1 big cube. That spilled. Whoops. And a couple of little cubes. For the other 2 is for dilution. I'll add 1 more. I think it needs it. Usually I don't make an egg white cocktail this large. We'll see what happens. I hope this has the most beautiful foam you've ever seen. And before I do anything else, actually, let me make sure I get my garnish. Actually, I'll do my garnish after the fact, but I gotta make sure I open this, and it's giving me a hard time. The egg white is in contact with my citrus ingredient, so technically I'm at a bit of a time crunch here now. And this is too wet to open. There we go. I got it. That would have taken me more time otherwise, so let me get my cocktail pick ready as well. So I'm all ready for that. All right, now let's do the thing. Let's do it. Infinitime. What is on the side of my... Oh, I got eggshells on the side of my shaker. I deserve it. Now we'll discard the ice and shake it again without it. Ooh, yeah, dude. Ooh, yeah. That already smells weird. That already smells very weird. Discard the ice. One more time. Let's do it again. Rosewitch asking a pretty good question. Why reverse dry shake versus regular dry shake? Some say that the reverse dry shake produces a better foam. Last time we did a reverse dry shake, the foam was really, really cool, and I kind of want to see if I can reproduce it. It could have been the amount of time that I shake it. I don't know. What's nice about the reverse dry shake is I can just keep doing this for a while. Because the shaker is not warm, it's less likely to explode in the same way that the shaking warm ingredients inside of a cold shaker might do. Also, there's not as much weight in here, so I feel like I can shake for longer after getting the ice out of it first. The caveat is, if you don't shake enough to begin with, you don't break up the egg white enough, and also, you don't chill the cocktail enough because the ice is not in contact with it. This will only ever chill if the liquid is in contact with something that is a different temperature of it. This shaker, cold. The liquid, cold. About the same temperature. The ice is much colder, and it gets even colder as it melts. Relatively speaking. The liquid I mean. Whew. Double strain this into a chilled coupe glass. Don't garnish with a raspberry. Doesn't deserve it. I'm using cocktail onions instead. Chat, color guesses? I'm hoping red.
Liver.
Liver? Yeah, that's probably a good guess, to be honest. Liver? Nope. Nope. Mint and raspberry will be good. We'll see about that. Oh, yes, dude. Oh, my gosh. There are my other ones. There you are. There we are. Here we are, chat. My goodness gracious. The foam! The foam! This is all I ever wanted. The foam, chat. The foam. It's so pretty. Let me get the garnish. I'm gonna put a few of them on there. There we go. Oh, I got 4. I don't need that many. Whew. I'm sad there's onion in that. Oh my gosh. Oh man. I am so scared for this. I'm so scared for this. It looks delicious. What did I call this? Clove-finity Club? Oh my god. So pretty. Clove-finity Club! That's not a club I want to be a part of. I don't think. This looks so inviting. Oh my. It's gonna betray your taste buds. If that smell is any indication, this will be fun. You know, that was a lot more approachable than I thought it was going to be. Yes, you can still taste the onion. You can taste the onion almost at every single point of the drink's evolution. It starts out it's sweet and tangy. There's a botanical nature to some of the bitter notes that I get about a second or so after the first sip. It's a very familiar texture. It's a very familiar flavor, but intersliced between that pomegranate tang, like velvety smooth texture of the drink, there is this air that is stanky. It's not bad tasting, it's just tasting. If I had no context here, I'd think there was something bad about one of my ingredients. Not bad like rotting, not bad like molding, but bad like mistaken. Like they pulled from the wrong bin or from the wrong bottle. It's like is onion. I don't know how else to describe it. Yet somehow when it's all over, that onion flavor is so soft and like so approachable. Not angry, not insulting, just there. Unwelcome, but not threatening. It kind of makes me want to take some more sips, despite the danger. And then it kind of starts all over again. Like, it's fun because I've never tasted onion and lemon before. I've never tasted onion and pomegranate before. I've never tasted... I would say I've never tasted onion and egg before, but please go back to my onion omelet analogy from earlier. I clearly have. Sour onion, never. Sweet onion, a little bit. Caramelized, maybe a little bit. But like without those caramelized flavors, it's not caramelized tasting like at all. But like I've not had any of those flavor combos with onion. I never thought about those flavor combinations with onion. And you know what? I'm learning from this. Because I've never had any of those combos before, but every single one of them are in here. And you get one, then the next, then the next, then the next, and that's so pervasive. Oh my gosh. I wonder how the garnish tastes. No, okay, yeah. Oh, it's vinegary. Oh, it's salty. No. Ugh. They're pickled. I forgot they were pickled. Oh my gosh. I can get over that one. I just wasn't prepared for it. I just wasn't prepared. I was not prepared for it. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna let them sit in there, just so I know what I've done. The onions picked up the foam. It picked up the phone, surprisingly, dude. My hands, my fingers are literally shivering right now. I'm still coming to terms with what just happened. Ultimately, it is not the worst Infini cocktail we've had. It is like, for the nature of the drink, like for the nature of how it was built, this is an incredibly balanced drink. You can taste the pieces of the beverage individually all together. You get the tanginess from the lemon. You get that sweetness that, it's not reading super pomegranate, but I know it's pomegranate, but it's fruit forward. You get the onion throughout the entire thing. You get that texture from the egg whites, a little bit of the dryness from the residual like proteins of it too. I get like drying textures from egg white cocktails, but there is sort of like a velvety like mouth feel. Not my tongue. My tongue feels sandpapery. Rest of my mouth is smooth out a little bit. But you get everything there. And it's not too sweet, it's not too sour, and it's honestly not too oniony either. It doesn't necessarily take away from the other flavors in there, but they are all cohesive, they're all balanced, but it doesn't feel right. It's just so foreign to me. Cocktail's gotten darker in color. Yeah, it developed. The separation is, just look at that, dude. It's a beautiful cocktail. That's why I wanted to do a Clover Club. It's a beautiful fucking cocktail. You would not expect the horrors that wait beneath that foamy surface there. Is whew. All right. We're moving on. Moving on. We have to move on. What do we call this? Blackberry Lavender Lemonade Spirit. That's so complicated. This is Blackberry Lavender Lemonade Spirit. Blackberry Lavender Lemonade Spirit. That's what they call it. Spirits distilled with grain, sugarcane with natural flavors added. Yeah, it's just... This is effectively watered down Everclear with flavors. I've never been a fan of this one. It just confuses me. Also, Anna can't have it because lavender, you know? Blackberry Lavender Lemonade. Blackberry Lavender Lemonade Spirit. Here we go. Lich says to add Blackberry Lavender Lemonade Spirit to the Infinity bottle next. That's more of a mouthful than the cocktail was. So let's take 2 ounces of this, put it in our Infinity bottle, and check back on this again next time. Oh. We're adding lavender to onion. And mint. Wow. This is beautiful. This is what the Infinity Project was always meant to be, chat. This is what I always intended it to be. But like, I could have never anticipated this shit. Oh man. There you go, dude. You're very welcome for the abomination. Thank you. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Let's watch for a color change, chat. I imagine that this is going to change color a bit. Oh, I spilled it on myself. Ew. Actually, it really wasn't that bad, to be honest. Oh, and I just noticed there is a lot of particles in here. Oh. There's a lot of particles. Did we just add a bunch of particles to the bottle? Oh, ew. Evidently, this bottle is not filtered like I thought it was. It's so dark in color, I couldn't tell there was sediment. This will be the only time this ever makes it into the bottle. Following this stream, this will not be Infinity eligible anymore. I didn't know how cloudy that was. I guess we gotta clean out the bottle. Yeah, that's got like, check. Can you see this? I don't know if you can tell, but like, there's a lot of stuff in here. Actually, you can see the discoloration on the bottle, even though it's not focused. It's disgusting. Calking like he broke his own rules. Shame him. I didn't know it was unfiltered. We find out as we go. We've learned. We've learned, right? Yeah, usually when the bottle gets really dirty, we'll upgrade the decanter at some points. I just need to find another decanter. I'm currently working on that. But we'll filter it through a coffee filter. We've done that before. It wouldn't be the first time. Is it lavender dust? Is it fruit bits? I really don't know. What does it say? It says... No, the entire back of the bottle just gives details on the local West Newton, Pennsylvania, the story of the bottle, the story of the company, and not the story of the bottle. Like, it doesn't tell us anything about the spirit, which I think is kind of... I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyways, we did it, chat. We did it. But there's still one more thing we need to do. Still one more thing we got to do. Oh, let's go again. So now, one other thing we got to do. First off, we need to update the commands. We're adding, quote, blackberry, lavender, lemonade spirits. Mouthful. We did an Infinity Clover Club. The chat commands have been updated. And now what we get to do, we'll publish off the cocktail. We'll mark it over here. We'll take a sample for our Infinity Menagerie. This is officially, what's in this bottle right now is Infinity number 125. Oh, I forgot to turn my X back on. Excuse me. What's in this bottle right now is Infinity number 125, and every 25 additions to the bottle, we take a sample of it and store it for posterity purpose. So please allow me to go get a new vial, and we will label it with what goes into the bottle next. We'll give this a mix, then we will siphon it out and put it into one of these little pipettes over here. Be back in a second. I just need to go get the vial. Here is vial, vials all the time. Got quite a few of them. That looks perfect. I also need to grab a label for it. The small ones. I thought I had small ones. I don't have any small ones. Actually, I don't need a label for this. I have a marker. Do this thing. Hello. Silver saying too, I like knowing about the bottle's journey more so than the company's journey for sure. Yeah, that's what I want to know about, because that just means that every single bottle has the same text on the back of it, and then the bottle's not unique anymore, and I think that's kind of lame. But you know, that's just my opinion. So let's get a view of our Infinity Menagerie. I'm gonna put a little guy behind it so we can see. That doesn't look that cool, actually. This angle doesn't like having bright surfaces on it like this. It actually works a little bit better when it doesn't. The old cocktail camera was a little bit different than that. Let me turn these around a little bit. There we go. Number 50. Number 75. Oh, come on. Nope, don't be nice. That was the number 100. We got this guy. This is where it's going. Number 125. And should be like, I like how after 50 it just turns green. Yeah, dude. So this is Infinity number 25. Observe the sheen. Infinity number 50. Kind of, honestly, they kind of look the same. They kind of look the same. I'm not gonna lie, they have like a very similar color as compared to 50 and 75. It's got a greenish color to it. It's getting a little bit weirder. This is admittedly green. This one is admittedly green. It doesn't really look that way. It's kind of a yellowish green kind of color. And then 100 kind of recovered a little bit, but it's getting more yellow. Got more yellow. So before I do that, I'm going to mix the bottle. I'm not going to taste it. I'm not going to smell it. I already kind of know what it smells like. I'm going to mix this up. And then we will take a little sample of it. Sediment and all. Sediment and all. Whatever's in there. Whatever is in there. Alright, let me get one of my pipettes. Does my turkey baster work in it? Oh, it totally does. That is awesome. I'm using my turkey baster, chat. I'm gonna baste the shit out of Infinity. That's enough. Gotta make sure it's all in there. Okay. Oh, hi there. Spit a little bit. There we go. Oh, that's filled up a little bit high. That's a bit high. Oh. That's a little bit high. I gotta pour a little bit back. Why is this one so much more brownish green? I mean, you guys have the data. Oh, come on. Don't break nothing. Don't break nothing. Come on. Sometimes they get stuck a little bit. Boop. There we go. There we go. That should be hopefully enough space. Here we go. So now compared Come on. Honestly, still not that different. I don't think it's that different. Let's mark this off, shall we? Where did I just put my... Oh, here's my marker. This is your infinity bottle, chat. Through the years. Through the years. How do I label it? Infinity on top? 100. 1. 2. Make sure I do the number 5 correctly. There we go. 1, 2, 5. Got it. That is your infinity bottle. Now we'll cap it off till Wednesday. Oh, sorry, Shadow. Sorry, Shaddy buddy. Alrighty then. Chat, before we get back to the game, I'm gonna take a look at the orders so far. And also try to clean off my fingers because they are sticky. And they're specifically sticky not from Infinity. They were sticky because of that lavender spirit thing. That thing. That thing made my hand sticky. Entropy says, honestly, I thought inseminating the blender would be the craziest thing I would do in this community, but luckily, I know I can always outdo myself. There is always room to grow, Entropy. Always. Always. Anyways. Let me put this over here. I'll take a look at our orders so far. This is such an inviting looking beverage. Actually, is it really? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I like this one. Actually, I'm all of a sudden not in the mood for that anymore. No thanks. No thanks. That's going away. That's going away. Bliss says, this is not your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, there's a chance we will put something back into the bottle. So there's a chance we'll put something back into the bottle. So let's give it a try so far. What is this, like the this is anti-bottle? This is the anti-infinity bottle? What is this? Gosh. Akari says, wouldn't it have been easier to write the number on the vial before putting the sample in it? Yeah, but I guess I could have done that. Yeah, you're right. Solid logic, by the way. Do I follow solid logic? No. Yo! I've been drinking. I don't know if that was obvious. Let's take a look at our orders. Let's take a look at our orders so far. If you are new to orders at the Bar with an X, I'm going to give you a quick set of instructions. I see that a couple of new folks, Akari out there on the YouTube side, was able to submit their drink. I see that. Akari, you're now on Twitch. Your Twitch account and your YouTube account are not connected to each other. So if you want to order your drink, if you want to get it covered, I know that you're out there, so I'll count it off as usual, but your Twitch account and your YouTube account do not share the same information. So if you order it twice, it'll show up twice on my system. If you have made an order already, you can bump it using the bump command. That lets me know that you're still in chat. When chat moves very, very fast, that is a very easy way for you to let me know that, hey, I'm still here. You can do my order because I'm still watching. I will not do an order unless you are in chat hanging around. If you're not here in chat, I won't do your order. There's a reason for that. Sometimes we change up the cocktails. I'd love to ask you more details about the cocktail. That's kind of the reason behind it. Ad break. Cool. Raimundo's saying too, Infusion Redeem isn't available. Not while we're at the bar. You have to catch it during the game segments. We'll get that in a hot second. We'll get to that in a little bit. KT saying, if CamX followed solid logic, he wouldn't have had quit his job to start a bar stream. This is true. This is true. Never mind. Hey, welcome back. See you out there. And Bliss says it's the Infini-Vials. Oh, vials as in like violetrous nature of the infinity bottles. This is not your infinity bottle. This is every 25. Silver says, is there a format for the orders we should follow? Not particularly. I just ask you that just tell me the recipe. It is easier for me to interpret orders if you give me ratios. That means you tell me how much of each individual ingredient there is. It doesn't matter whether you measure in ounces, doesn't matter whether you measure in milliliters, the bot can convert them for me on its own. But generally speaking, if you do order ingredient number 1 and its amount, or rather amount 1, ingredient number 1, amount 2, ingredient number 2, amount 3, ingredient number 3, so on and so forth. Garnish with an X, shake and strain it, then that's pretty much good. I'm working on templates to allow it to be a little bit easier for you guys to build your recipes piece by piece, to build recipes that fall into particular cocktail template categories. But for now, you just type exclamation mark order the recipe. If you run out of characters, do exclamation mark order again in the style of order part 1, enter. Order part 2, enter. Order part 3, enter. The bot appends everything together and is able to interpret that order all at once. And Rosewood's saying too, Cam, board member Rose question. I'm curious if possible, chance to sit and chat with you like tomorrow midday-ish? Possibly. I want to make sure that you know, Rosewood too, I don't see that you're a tier 3 member. I don't see the little like X's next to your thing. If you're not, I think your Discord is probably connected to the Twitch account or the YouTube account, depending on what, platform you're connected on. Just make sure that your account that you're subscribed on is connected to your Discord account so you show up in the channel. If you don't see those board member channels on Twitch, on Discord, something's not connected properly. Or something didn't go through, maybe a transaction or something like that. I'm just making sure I double check that. Discord said it recognized it. Okay, cool. Awesome. Possibly. If you're in the board member channel, just ping me in there directly and we can try to figure out the best time to go for it. Silver, did I answer your question? Is that clear to you? Roses is there? Yeah, excellent. I don't know, why didn't your party hat show up? I don't know why. It's weird. If you're a tier 3, I don't see it. Oh, is it on YouTube or is it on Twitch? I don't see your little X's next to your party heads. Weird. Could just be a glitch, I guess. I see Crockpot over on the YouTube side saying, lol. I gotta ask, Crockpot Cocktails, what kind of cocktails do you do out there? I'm curious. Oh, it won't update for 11 days from now. Oh, it was an up. Oh. Interesting. I didn't get an alert for that either. That's wild. Well, if you're in the Discord channel, then that means something worked properly. It's finishing out the tier 1 and then it upgrades next time. Gotcha. Cool. I didn't know that's how that worked. I'm learning something here too. And Silver saying I'm working on something, not confident, but trying. All good. All right. I see orders bumped from a lot of people, actually. Hacker's order, Nevermind's order, Cypress, Brick. I'm also seeing Entropy's order, Lee's order, KT's, and Bliss's, both of them, as well as Firewolf's. And Lich. And then King of Autumn. Autumn, are you still hanging out with us? I didn't see you bump a recipe, but you've never actually had a recipe done on the stream before, so you would take priority. It's apparently inspired by Star Wars. I dig that very much so. What do I see out there? Cypress saying, have we found Sonic? We haven't, but I have returned him to the stage, so he is here. Entropy says, Autumn? Did I miss something? Let's see. So of the folks, does anybody want me to specifically look at their recipe? Right now I've got like 12 of them. Cow King actually is popping in with a recipe that they submitted a little bit ago. The Salty Sailor. It's been 6 months since Cow King's last recipe, actually. The Salty... the last one that we did was the Siren Sleuth. That was back in October. That was during our Misfortune playthrough. Let's see. Cypress wants a look. Brick wants a look. Lich says, my dog ate Autumn. Cute. Very cute. Okay, Bricks is the Ring of Fire. This was inspired by, I think this is inspired by the celebration of the new Infini-Drink Club that we've got. It's a spin on the train hopper. What is it called? The Ring of Fire by Johnny Cash and Folsom Prison Blues. It's a spin on the train hopper cocktail inspired by Folsom Prison Blues. I've never heard of the train hopper cocktail before. Oh, train spotter, not hopper. I got you. I just saw the correction there. 2 ounces of Blackland Rye whiskey, half an ounce of Ancho Reyes. There are 2 of them now. Let me know which one you specifically want. Half an ounce of elderflower liqueur. So we've got 2 liqueurs together. Cherry Hearing, 3 liqueurs together. Quarter of an ounce of Fernet Branca and Amaro in there with a bit of sugar. Shake with ice, pour strain in chilled coupe glass, rimmed with chipotle honey and cayenne pepper, and a few drops of crude Rizzo bitters. So for now, this drink is probably going to be pretty sweet. Maybe just a teensy bit bitter. And it's going to get a little bit of spice to it. Yeah. Cyber's like, someone using Black Knight. Yeah, Brick Puncher is. Brick, are you intending this on to be a sweet beverage, a sweet and spicy beverage? Because there's no citrus in here. There's a lot of liquor in. There's a lot of liqueur in here. There's a lot of sugar in here. First off, I just need you to let me know whether we're using the green Ancho Reyes or the red one, because you've got 2 options now. I assume you probably want the red one, but you can always split a little bit of both. That end, if you want this to be a balanced cocktail, this is very sweet. I think you might want to add lemon juice or lime juice in there, depending on what direction that you're going. Otherwise, this is going to be pretty sweet. Probably a bit spicy, but pretty sweet overall. And you get some of those prominent like whiskey notes in there too. I don't think I've ever actually tried spicy pepper, cherry, and elderflower before, so that would be pretty interesting. Brick saying too, the intent is sweet and spicy. Let's go for 50-50 of green and red. We split it right down the middle. Okay, interesting. 50-50, so that would be a quarter of an ounce of each of them. Instead of half an ounce of Ancho Reyes total, a quarter of an ounce of the Verde, a quarter of an ounce of the chili, Ancho Chili. I got you there. Trying to think if there's any other recommendations I can give in your direction. Yeah, you want it to be sweet and spicy? It'll be sweet and spicy. That's how we do, right? To Rosewitch's point, Rosewitch was saying that you can take lime and you can rim the side of the glass with it to add the cayenne pepper and the honey. We have honey on the rim, so we don't necessarily need the lime to keep things adhered. So I don't think we necessarily need that, but I see what you're going for there. So otherwise than that, Brick, if you can just update your recipe just to say specifically we're using the Verde, the red and the green for the ancho, I think that's really all the notes that I got here. And I can't remember, what is in the crude Rizzo bitters? I don't remember what is in those. Rizzo is rosemary? Rosemary, grapefruit, and peppercorn. A little bit of that. A single dash? Say a few dash of crude Rizzos. That'll be interesting. Okie dokie. What else do we got over here? Silver, I see that you submitted your recipe. I see that out there. Never mind saying too, lots of orders tonight. We got 19 total so far. That's what my count says. I'm seeing Cypress wanted to check on theirs. Daybreak. We've looked at this one before. This is the Underdark tea, the espresso, Jägermeister, milk on top of it. It actually doesn't sound that bad. It's kind of latte-like in a way. It's like a tea latte in a way. I think did we talk about this one before, Cypress? I think we did. But you want to do an Underdark tea simple syrup. You basically brew the tea and then add sugar to it. That's nice. I like that idea. Jägermeister and milk. I don't think I've ever had in a combination before. That'll be very, very interesting. I don't know exactly how acidic the tea is going to get when it's steeped. I don't know if this is going to curdle. I don't think it will. Typically, espresso and milk doesn't curdle. I wonder, though, I'm not a barista, right? But I wonder if there is something about steaming milk that helps it not break apart when it comes into contact with espresso or tea or otherwise. I don't know if it's going to curdle. Tea and milk by default doesn't strike me as curdling. A lot of people add their cream to tea. They add their cream to coffee, so I don't really know. To be honest. Cypress on Onion 2. I'm wondering if it will layer. If the milk will layer on top of it. Stir the espresso and syrup till incorporated. Layer bottom to top. The Jaeger on the bottom. Espresso syrup. Milk top with a dusting of cinnamon. Oh. No, the milk is probably not going to go up on top. Oddly enough, when it comes to, I see what you're going for here. You got Jaeger on the bottom, the espresso syrup on top of that. Intuitively, syrup tends to be the most heavy, right? Alcohol tends to lighten things a little bit. And things that are filled with fats, like cream, for example, are going to tend to want to float. Oils will tend to not want to combine with the water. That tend to be less dense. They tend to float as well. But high proof stuff things higher in proof will tend to want to be on top. Things that are high in sugar tend to want to be on the bottom. So Jaeger, being a liqueur, it's got alcohol and it's got sugar, I don't think is going to want to stay on top of espresso and syrup, which is sugar, but no alcohol. The milk it's got fat content to it, but milk, in my experience, typically doesn't have enough fat to make it less dense to float on top. If you want a milky layer up on top, what I'd suggest is using a cream liqueur or heavy cream. The heavy cream will likely float up on top. Will it float up on top of the Jaeger? Probably. So my suggestion would be, if you want this to layer, I'd suggest the tea syrup, then the Jaeger, then not milk, cream. Some sort of cream, heavy cream, for example, or a cream liqueur, like a Bailey's, for example. Possibly. Silver saying too, keeping milk either cold enough can help it from curdling. However, too hot will guarantee it curdles. I think around 150 degrees Fahrenheit, milk may scorch or curdle. Then how does that work with steaming then? I never thought about that. Steam's pretty damn hot. That's an interesting question that I got. Travis, Aodu, welcome back. Lee saying too, you could also do heavy cream with Bailey's and then put it in a whipped cream maker as well. That's another point that Lee brings up. Depending on what you're trying to go for, you can make a foam in the whipped cream maker that goes up on top. It looks like you want your top layer to be milk, so I guess you could make a milk foam, suppose. Heavy cream might just work a little bit better. I'm thinking, based on what we got. That's what I got for you. Let's see. I'm gonna look at a couple more recipes. I'm gonna look at KT's has still got the Da Vinci Resolve. I saw that the other day. Bliss is still doing the Bliss and Tonic with your infusion, so that uses Bliss's specific chat infusion. So I'd like to give that a try if I can. And you've also got Bumble, a nostalgic non-alcoholic, a nostalgic Russian non-alcoholic cocktail that I grew up drinking. No specific ingredient ratio needs to be done based on the size of the glass. Fresh orange juice, espresso, cinnamon. Add 5 to 6 ice cubes into a tumbler glass. Fill 3/5 of it the way with freshly squeezed orange juice, a shot of espresso directly in over the orange juice. Sprinkle some cinnamon over the coffee. It can be mixed or drank while layered. I prefer layered since that's how I do it. That's actually sounds very similar to one of the cocktails that we did last time we played Star. Was that espresso combo with orange juice? Doesn't sound that bad actually. Let's see. In terms of the steaming milk thing. Steaming milk aerates it, adding some insulation, keeping it under 150 Fahrenheit, but still hot. Still hot, but not quite at that curdling temperature. Very cool. Akari saying too, chemistry witchcraft. That's how milk doesn't curdle. Our sciencey people around here. There's a reason for it. Katie saying, do you have any thoughts on Da Vinci's Resolve? The one inspired by, you guessed it, the editing software. It uses dark zero sugar soda. It uses elderflower liqueur. It's a lot of elderflower liqueur, 1 ounce and 3/4. 1/4 ounce of bourbon whiskey, 1/2 ounce of simple and lemon juice, and rumple mints on top of that. We're blending it up together. Because this is a blended drink, I don't assume that the sweetness is going to be too much there. We have 1 ounce, we have 2 3/4, we have 3 ounces here, we have 4 ounces, we have 4.5 ounces, and then add a mint finish representing the delivery page. I don't have any mints, I'll just say that right now. And it gets blended and strained. You can substitute any amount of ice for the weight of frozen mangoes. Oh, okay, it could be mangoes or otherwise. KT, I love you, man, but you've been making a habit of ordering things that I don't have the ingredients for. I don't have mints. I don't got mango. I appreciate you giving me optionality for it too, but the bot's not really good at parsing between, you can use this or that. My request to everybody is be assertive. Just tell me what to use. I can work with you if you got questions. It's a blended beverage. I don't really know how this is going to go, to be honest. Also, 1 ounce of dark zero sugar soda. You can be specific with that too. I don't know what zero sugar sodas that I have. KT says, I don't remember saying to put mint in it. Well, your recipe says to top with mint. It says add a mint finish representing the delivery page that renders your finished production. It goes without saying too, chat. Please double check your recipes. I can go over it too, but we got a couple other recipes out here, and the more time I spend on a recipe that I can't make, the less time I'm able to spend on somebody who had everything prepared ahead of time. I may have missed that. That's okay. If you type my order in chat, it'll print it, and then you can copy and paste it to wherever you're at and resubmit it after the facts. I was away from the microphone. I'll repeat that. If you wind up having to change your recipe at all, you can type !my order. It'll take your order, put it right in chat. You can copy and paste it wherever it needs to go, and then you can reorder it with the corrections. Please double check that. Please. Silver saying too, I checked the stock to make sure it was specific, but I don't know how these work together, honestly, and that's why I'll check it out, right? Silver's drink uses equal parts creme de violets, vodka, Old Tom gin. I'm just letting you know that I don't have 3/4 ounce of that. I have a very, very small amount of that, actually. New Liberty Distillery Endeavor Old Tom gin. And then the lemon juice on top of that. And then some lavender bitters. A splash of grenadine mixed with a hint of hold on, what the instructions say. Unsure how balanced this is. I don't have a lot of these ingredients. Okay, let me look at this. It says splash of grenadine Mix with a hint of creme de violet till it becomes more of a blood red, and pour that gently at the end for a small layer up on top. So, back to what I was saying before, you have vodka and spirits on the bottom. The creme de violet is a liqueur that has sugar in it and it's got alcohol in it. I don't think the creme de violet is going to layer on top. It might sink to the bottom. Could be what you're going for. Could go to the bottom, possibly. If you want the drink to be blood red, instead of... Here's my philosophy. If you want your drink to be a certain color, instead of thinking, oh, we'll just add enough of blue curacao until it turns blue, or we'll add enough of creme de violet until it turns purple. Instead, skip it entirely. We have food dye. There's nothing wrong with using food dye in a cocktail. If anything, it makes it easier to get to your exact color that you want without the second guessing, and then you've got the ability to ratio your other ingredients so that the flavor is on point, and the flavor is not going to change based off of one glass versus another. Because even the amount of glassware that you use, the volume of the glassware that you use, the volume of your cocktail in total, it might adjust the amounts, and not everybody has a very steady hand. Not everybody's measuring it either. So if you want it to be red, just add food dye in there. That's my recommendation. Because all these spirits have food dye in them anyways. But like, not the whole thing red. You just want the sunset at the bottom. I see that there. I see that there. Well, your creme de violet's going to be a mild purple. The Old Tom Gin is a bit brown. The lemon juice is a little yellow. You want it mostly to be purple. The creme de violet, because your creme de violet is only a quarter of the volume that goes on top, that's not going to be very purple either. It's going to, if anything, it might be a muddied light purple. It'll probably be a bit opaque too with the lemon juice in there. If you want this to be purple with red on the bottom, then I think we could get away with food dye or a bit of luster dust. The blue dye, admittedly, the blue dye I have is very intense. The red dye I have is very intense. The red on the bottom, unless it's like neon red in color, which you would accomplish with your Grenadine, it's going to be a bit hard to appreciate the difference. As opposed to a tequila sunset, for example, the orange juice is very, very light in color. It's also very opaque, too. That is a stark, stark contrast to the Grenadine on the bottom. This is going to be probably a darker purple if we use food dye, if we use the creme de violets, if we add luster dust to it. It's going to be a darker purple, and the red is also going to be pretty dark, too. So the contrast is not going to be super appreciable. If you want it to be really, really, like, contrasted, then we might have to change up what we do with the purple up on top to make it a little bit more, for lack of a better term, cloudy, which we might be able to get with the lemon juice. I've not played around with that a little bit. That might actually work. But what else is in here, too? Garnish with a lemon twist. I'm unsure how balanced. I don't know a lot of these ingredients. The goal is a slightly hazy but still distinguished purple. Yep, the cocktail is inspired by the Sinner Heathcliff from Limbus. Oh, it's a Limbus Company inspired drink. Ooh. Limbus Company. So a couple folks in chat have been talking about Limbus Company specifically. He's a brash, blunt ruffian whose weapon of choice is a metal baseball bat with the word revenge written large and white on the barrel of the bat. In his story, he has a strong connection to the purple heather flower, and I tried to make that a big part of this drink, along with the blood at the bottom due to the tragedy of his story. I highly recommend the game if you like a wide variety of genres and environments, and the world building is super diverse with a fair amount of horror and gore, but not enough to be demonetized by any means. Yeah. I see the vision here. And you went with the floral, with the florals, right? So that's where you went with the creme de violet. I see that. That's cool sounding. All right, so this is my thought. You have 3 ounces of one layer that is mixed together, and then we intend to put the Grenadine below that. My only suggestions are probably going to be putting food dye in this so it has that purple color, but you want it to be a lighter. I can be a little bit more intentional with my food dye. I don't want to use the luster dust because that's going to make things sparkly. I don't know if a sparkle is really what you're going for here. But my only suggestion would be we can add food dye to this, and you don't have to adjust your recipe for it. I'll just remember. If we don't wind up getting to it tonight, we can always get to it another time. For anybody who is new here as well, if we don't get to your recipe this stream, the next time you pop on, you can use !recall, and the bot will just pull it from the previous stream. Let's see. I'm seeing Crockpot out there too saying, hopefully this cocktail is not too much. We got the Crockpot cocktails called for one inspired by, I think it's The Witcher, it looks like. This is lime juice with brown sugar, muddle the lime, and rosemary together. I don't have a part 1 here. Crockpot, just letting you know, part 1 didn't make it to the bot. I only see part 2 and part 3. As a reminder, the bot, if it got your order, it will tell you. It'll say, I got your order. If it didn't respond to you, it didn't get that part of it. I only have part 2 and part 3. So I think you're missing something there. And the other part 2, is there a part 4 to this too? Because it says cocktail inspired by, and then it cuts off. If you need to adjust your recipe to L2, you can use !clear order, CLEAR, no space, ORDER. That's a destructive command. You have to type that all the same way to update things. Anyways, I'm going to move back to the game for a bit, chat, and we'll look at orders again. Not next time, love. Just in a little bit. Just a little bit. Silver out there saying, too, food dye works in it, too, especially if you want to make the red a lot more contrasted. Yeah, I think so. I think that'll work. I think that'll work. I'm thinking I will probably get to an order relatively sooner than normal, because I'm not sure if I very much like my Infin-Over Club. I'm going to keep piecing it apart a little bit, to be honest. Return of the Jedi. Hey, Kyrie, welcome back. I'm here finally. I don't have to work. Night shift. There we go. Celebrate at the X Bar. Good night, my love. I say to Anna over there. Oh. What'd you say? I can't hear you with these headphones, by the way. They're new. I did not say I want to kiss goodnight. No, ew. Make contact with your lips. Ew. Yeah, we both feel that way. What'd you say? Let's see. Akari out there saying, too, I'm pretty sure my blue potion recipe from YT may have stuff that you may not have, i.e. the pixie sticks. That's right. I do not have any pixie sticks. What you can do, though, if you don't have a particular recipe, if I don't have a particular thing in stock, you can use a command that is suggest, !suggest pixie sticks, and I track every single suggestion that we get here, and if I'm out and about and I find the ingredients, I'll grab it for the bar. But yes, I can only make things that I've got. But to approximate pixie sticks, I've just got citric acid and sugar. Citric acid and powdered sugar would be interesting. I see Smoke Steve over there on the YouTube side saying, too, Overlooked drink is a trad lemon drop. A trad lemon drop? When done correctly. Oh, traditional lemon drop. 2 ounces, vodka, triple sec, and simple and lemon juice. Yeah, it's a solid cocktail. Yeah. Oh, Pat, they gotta do push-up. Where's all these workouts coming from, dude? I can do that. There we go. Yeah, lemon drops are delightful. We've actually made an infinity riff on a lemon drop, and we did that recently because the lemon died, and I hated it. It really wasn't that bad, to be honest. It really wasn't that bad. Welcome in, by the way, Smoke Steve. Rose was saying, too, you saying Akari's name scares the shit out of me. It's so damn close to my IRL nickname. Oh, really? Akari. I saw that suggestion out there. I appreciate that. Justice for Lemmy. Funny stuff. What is going on here? Oh, I bet I stand on top of it? No? Do I get on here and then I'm gonna swap back? Oh, I see. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, can't get on there. Can I shoot it though? I might be able to shoot it. Nope. How about over here? No. Oh, it kind of did something. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know what it did though. Alrighty then. Guess I'm going over here. Ah, there we go. Lewis out there saying too that the headphones look pretty good. I appreciate that. Yeah, my old headphones were 5 years old, and they had started crackling all weird like, and I was like, I gotta get some new ones. So we got some new headphones. Actually, we got a couple new things here at the Bar of the Next. I don't know if you guys saw all those bottles from earlier. That was a part of that. And the headphones are too. Oh, hi there. Hi there, Luke. Shall we go down here, my son? My brother? Cypress saying too, when are we getting that milk frother? No, we're not getting the moderator's milk frother. You guys did not purchase it. You guys did not buy it, and they are not donating it to the bar. That's their milk frother. We have our own milk frother, and I implore you to just be happy with it. Look at how much it wants to be used. It's literally vibrating with excitement. Check this out. It literally can't contain itself. Cyber says, but I need to put bugs in it. If you really want to see a milk frother, chat, of that particular caliber, why don't you suggest it and we'll see what happens. Also, I think at that point, that's vandalism, Cypress. Is it vandalism? I guess it's not vandalism. Oh, hi, y'all. Oh, quick, get a gun. Guns are useful. Yeah. Oh, what are we doing? What are we... Oh, hi there. Oh, I didn't realize we were doing this. I didn't realize we were doing this. All right, I guess we're doing this. Wait, go back. There's more stuff to do. I gotta do this. Yeah, that's what I want to see. See, everything's gonna be just fine. I see a bunch of things over there, but I can't collect any of the things. Twists! Let's do twists. Twists are one of my least favorite exercises, dude. Oh, let's see. If we go down here, we can... That's a thing. There we go. More of these guys. More oh, shit. Whoopsie. Even more twists. Twists for longer. More twists. Oh, my God. I'm trying to. I'm trying to. You know what's hard about twists is I'm not supposed to, like, move my lower body. I'm really not supposed to use my lower body. I'm sorry, upper body. No, lower body. Yeah, no, I'm not supposed to move my lower body, and that makes it tough. Don't forget to engage your core, chat. And now I gotta do shoulder squeezes too on top of that. I can do that. That's significantly easier. Oh, okay. Crack out there saying 2, tried it again, uncondensed it. I hope it works. I hope it works. If the bot responded to you every single message, then I think you're gonna do okay. Oh, I forgot it. No, shit. Whoopsie. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Clearly, I can't drive while drinking or exercising. Neither one of them work. Oh, hi there. Hello there. Got it. Nice. Another one. Do I really need to kill these guys? Or, like, can I just not? Because it doesn't really seem like a necessity. Oh, what are these things? Well, hold up. What are those things? What are these things? They're hanging from the sky. I kind of want those. I don't know what those are. I'm just going to guess it's exotic fruits. Oh, I see. We wrap back around. Cool. Cool. I think we did it. We did it. We did it. Oh, hi, everybody. Yeah, that's not typically a good thing. I gotta say, at the very least, it seems to take only one hit for stormtroopers to die. From a laser, at least. That's helpful. Oh, and a bitch slap. That also works, too. Hacker out there saying the big-ass donut has been consumed. What flavor was the donut? You tease me with a lack of details. Just a donut? Surely there must be more. Unless it really is just a plain donut, in which case... Badass. I don't eat my donuts with flavors. I ain't that kind of girl. Plain donuts anyway. Sprinkle of powdered sugar. Alright, can we just... Yep, that's all we need to do. Nice. Come here, please. Thank you. Kyrie, like, if this is a kid's Lego game, why was there a warning? I've never seen Star Wars. A warning? What do you mean by warning? If you're referring to the content warning on the channel, it's because this is an alcohol stream. And we have begun classifying it as such. If that's what you're referring to. It also seems to be a hit for you to die, too. Single hit for you to die. Well, actually, I got 4 hits. At least that's what the hearts things say, you know? Hacker saying, too, chocolate donut with crushed pecans on top from my favorite bakery. That does sound really good, dude. That sounds delightful. Oh, okay. Oh, man. Silver saying, too, shout out to Twitch auto resolution setting, making my stream 240p on my 2K monitor so I can only see colors and no shapes. Twitch, what are you doing? We stream in at least HD. We actually used to stream very briefly in 2K because we can do that, but apparently there's a limitation to the GPU's ability to do that on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. HD was fine, evidently. Where do we go from here? Any other big things to step on with my giant toes and correspondingly giant soles? Break grass? Only if I'm Sith. Hey, what are you? Hey, what are you doing? Hey! None of that shit. Let me stomp on you. None of that shit. Hey, cut it out, bro. Cut it out. I got no money. How's a guy supposed to eat without no stud money? Huh? The answer is he can't. He starts. Hey, yo, Bart, welcome back. Kate, to you as well. What are you shooting at? Why are you shooting in this direction? I guess we just have to keep killing them. Like, that's what we had to do last time, apparently. Or maybe that thing isn't dead yet. Do we gotta shoot this thing more? No. 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 Ayo, Glorious. Big two-footed robots. You butter believe it.
Nice.
Appreciate the membership out there. 17 months. It's almost time for your whatever. Biannual doesn't describe every year and a half, but we're coming up on a year and a half. I don't know what word I can use to describe that. Can I just walk through this? Is there a lever somewhere? Is there a control tower that still needs some whaling? I gotta ride the speeder again. Oh, is that what I gotta... Oh, that did happen last time too, wasn't it? Oh. Instructions unclear. I was too distracted by literally everything else. Also, can I get out of here? I want to build that thing. Ah. Instructions unclear. Distracted by the 2 big-footed robot thing. Come here, little guys. Hello. Did the music cut out for anybody else for a second there, or just me? That was wacky. Oh, whoopsie. Jay Bart out there saying, how do I make drink requests? I love your Final Fantasy cocktails, and there's this one cocktail I tried in Ireland that I really liked and Googled the recipe for. Here you go, dude. This is how you do it. That's the command. All you gotta do is give it to my bot. If my bot can understand you, I can understand you. Just me? It was just me. All right. My headphone was doing this weird robotic stuff. I just got these, so I'm not used to how they function during stream. I heard like a little sound, and then it just went silent. And then it came back. Glad to know it's just me. I can deal with that. I can deal with that. All right, where are you? Oh, you're literally right there. That's incredible. Come here, buddy. Bart's saying too, do I just say the name of the cocktail? You have to provide all of the ingredients. All the ingredients and all the ratios. What the heck were you doing there? For example, exclamation point order 1 ounce Campari, 1 ounce sweet vermouth, 1 ounce gin, and then you can put the word Negroni in there and like, I just interpolate the name because I know what that is at the top of my head. Let's see. Gloria's reminding us too, it also shows on Discord how to order. If you're in our Discord server too, there is a channel that gives you instructions on how to redeem for Infinity, how to order. I have more space in Discord how to explain that than here. Never mind saying to you, just noticed the new headphones. Yeah, the other ones were quite little. So my old headphones, the thing that killed it for me was my headphones would start running out of battery at the end of the stream. These things can literally last for days on constant use. The old ones were literally falling apart. They were getting like pieces of like weird, not vinyl, but like weird pieces of plastic all over everything. It was nasty, dude. And also they kept disconnecting and they had weird like audio effects that were just pissing me the fuck off. So we got new ones. It's been 5 years since we upgraded. And I remember upgrading my headphones, I think back when I first started streaming too, so. When's it working out? Bliss saying too, what do I think is the best ratio for a gin and tonic? In a gin and tonic, I usually do 1 to 2.5 and 3, but I wanted to know your thoughts on it. It's been a while since I've made like a gin and tonic that I like thought was like locked in. I like, personally, like, I'm trying to think, like, I've done gin and tonics where it's like, it's 2 ounces of gin and then I top it with like 3 parts of the tonic water and about 5.5 ounce glass, no ice. And I'm okay with those. Honestly, I don't really know off the top of my head what I think is like a really good ratio for a gin and tonic. I like to be able to taste my gin in there. I also like to be able to taste my tonic. Right? Like, if the tonic is not that good and it's got a lot of sweet... I think it also depends on the tonic, too. If the tonic is sweet, I want less of it and I want more gin. Closer to, like, a, 2 to 3 gin to tonic. I want less tonic in there. I want more gin. If it's something, like, where the tonic water actually tastes pretty good and it's not super full on sugar and it's not... I'm trying to think what else it could possibly be. If it's not that, like, I'll usually add more tonic, like 2 to 4, 2 to 5, maybe even. I honestly haven't measured it though, so honestly haven't. Bart out there saying too, copied and pasted off the website. That works for me. That works for me. When I got a chance to look at the recipes, I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know. Probably, I'm gonna try to do a run order after this level here. I'm not really into the Infinite cocktail that we made. Oh, can you? Dude, how are you still? How did you guys get up here? Got it out. Got it out. Got it out. Get down. Oh, I see. I put it down there, then everybody could get it. That's what it is. Oh, Lewis, I realized that you told me to use Luke's double jump. I appreciate that. I missed that earlier. Levy saying too, internet's flaking like crazy, so don't expect too many messages. All good, dude. Take care of it. You got this. Silver saying too, another reason why I tried to make the Heathcliff cocktail include gin and its herbal notes. Did I miss the context for that one? What was the reason for it? I think I missed the context on that one. Gloria's asking, how far did we get in Silk Song? I don't remember. That's what the VODs are for. I don't remember exactly how far we got in Silk Song last week. We did a bunch of side quests. We went up a bit. We found some new areas. Other than that, I don't know how else to articulate it to you. Movements, welcome back, dude. Just finished your soft launch weekend. Things went well on my end. For the kitchen, on the other hand, it's a longer story. Oh, dude, it's tough to get everything going perfectly on the right part, you know? Also, the first time, right? Breathalyzer time. How did it go, though, Movements? I'm curious of the good, the bad, and the ugly. And the cocktails, of course, right? I gotta say, dude, people were totally in love with that orchard cocktail the other day, dude. I think people really like the story of how it came to be and the building process with it, too. What do I got? 0.014. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay, chat. I'm doing okay. Oh, I could use the force. Out of here. Oh, shut up, breathalyzer. Yeah, you good. I missed the context, says Silver. I replied to Bliss's gin question with curiosity because I haven't had amazing experiences with gin. Oh, I get you, I get you. But you did pick it for Heathcliff's cocktail because of the oh, you said it better than I could. Gin's intriguing, and this is why... One of the reasons I really like gin is that gins can have, like, wildly different flavors to them. Yeah, gin is supposed to be forward on juniper, and every gin has to have juniper, but it's kind of up to the distiller how much juniper goes inside of your gin. It could literally be a whisper of gin, or it could be really, really forward on gin. And a lot of gins out there use local botanicals to create a flavor profile that is totally and utterly unique to the area. And I think there's a lot of variability for rum. There's a lot of variability for gin, I'd say. In my experience, I have had just as much variation in flavor for gins that I have on rums. Granted, rum is a more versatile category because there's less specific things that you have to do to a rum to make it a rum, depending on where you're at. Gin is a lot more homogenous because it all has to at least include a little bit of juniper, but almost all of the gins I've had all have something a little bit different about them, while maintaining that botanical forward nature, sometimes a little more citrus leaning, sometimes a little bit more juniper leaning, which to a lot of people, they describe it as kind of pine-like pine tree. But it's fun. It's fun. And not to mention the wild, wild flavors that you get from gins that have been aged, because that's a thing too. Move out there saying, my cocktails have had no bad feedback, which is all I could ask for. The owners ended up naming the orchard cocktail the Normandy due to the region of France Calvados is mainly made. I see that. I get that. What about an orchard in Normandy? The orchard in Normandy. Nah, I won't argue with it. Evidently, it's a hit. Silver saying too, that's what changes it. London Dry Gin, since that has to be clean juniper versus other variations. Yeah, I'm not sure if there are like legal definitions to a London Dry Gin. I more so know that London Dry as a style is characterized as a much more forward dry gin juniper characteristic. I'm honestly not so sure. Granted, I'm based in the US, so it might differ from different regions. Also, it's worth mentioning too, London Dry Gins don't have to be made in London. It's just a style. But with the specificity on what the legal guidelines are for what is or is not a London Dry Gin, I think the juniper just has to be... I don't even know if it has to be most prominent. If somebody tasted a very citrus-forward London Dry Gin, they'd be a little bit confused. Actually, come to think of it, I had an experience very similar to this over the weekend. I bought Bombay Sapphire for the bar the next. I've not actually had Bombay Sapphire here at all. And I got it... And when I took a sip of it, it's labeled a London Dry Gin. And when I took a sip of it, I was like, that's not as juniper forward as I would expect that to be. Does this have any extra sugar in it? And I had to Google search it. I thought there might have been some sweeteners in a Bombay Sapphire. No, it's just very citrus leaning. Still considered a London Dry Gin, but if you would have blind tasted that for me, I wouldn't have called that a London Dry Gin. Citrus for sure. London Dry style, typically more potent on juniper. Nah, I wouldn't call it that. Also, I am missing something up there. I think I need to get into this guy. Nope, that's just bouncing up. Okay, whoops.
You go back to it.
Whoops!
How are you? And then go back to it.
What do we see out there?
Thank you very much.
Akari Brightstar on the Twitch side. Good to see you with the formal follow out there, Akari. Dude, can we not? Can we not? Can we please not? Thank you. Jeez. Movement out there saying too, I have me cucumber shishito margarita. I have the cucumber shishito margarita on the menu, as well as your cachaça celery melon cocktail, naked and famous S cocktail using mezcal, aperol, citrus cordial, peach liqueur, and elderflower. You need an in-house citrus cello with a blend of citrus peels, and then lemonade with rhubarb as well. That was a hit. And funny little tiki cocktail, strawberry mastija sour, as well as a rhubarb Negroni. We were talking a little bit ago, I don't know if you were part of that conversation about adding mastija to a Negroni, and I think it was a post on Instagram basically confirming that, yes, you can do it, and yes, it's a pretty damn good idea. Again, not quite you had the rhubarb Negroni, right? That's what we got. Appreciate the tip, Lewis. Cypress saying too, what do people like about gin? Well, listen, I don't know what other people like about gin. I like the botanical nature of gin. I enjoy flavors of pine, so that's one of the reasons I like gin. I also really enjoy the variability of the spirit. There are a lot of different flavors that you get from a lot of different gins, representing a lot of different botanicals in a lot of different styles and a lot of different expressions. That's what I love about gin. I really like leafy, floral, pine-forward, earthy flavors, and I get that in gin. I also really like decadent, sweet-adjacent, coffee-like funky notes. I get that in rum. I also like caramelly notes, toffee notes, like of pastries and whatnot, and I tend to get that in whiskeys. There's something I appreciate about most spirits I've had. I haven't come across a spirit that I just don't like as a category. Specific bottles, yeah, I've got some that I don't like. Like that lemon vodka. Not a fan of that. Move someone saying to it, we did talk about this Negroni concept. It was aquavit and mastija in the Negroni, but I can't find ratios that you like with that one. But you did give it a try. Sometimes that's all that matters, you know? Move saying to you have an immaculate memory for someone that I have had conversations with while they're under the influence. It takes practice. I do this every week. I appreciate that. Your validation goes very far. Admittedly, I do have a little bit of help. Sometimes the bot helps me. I'm honestly working on a system, chat, that... And this goes back to my philosophy on hospitality in a digital space like this. What I'd like to be able to have access to at some point is something that my bot gives me as a little profile for everybody who pops in. And if you're under the impression that this sounds like kind of creepy or like really intrusive and whatnot, there are some really, really high-end restaurants out there who will do the same thing for you. Exactly which ones those are, I'm not sure because I've never been to any of them because I'm not made of money. But like some restaurants will keep a profile on their customers so that when they come back, they know what their anniversaries are. They know what special occasion they came in on. They know a little bit about what their preferences are, what they talked about last time and whatnot. Hey, Raimundo out there has got an infusion! Water, turbinado sugar, sushi nori sheets, roasted barley tea. We're making a syrup here, it looks like. In a blender. Blender feels like the best way to not over-infuse the nori. All I'm saying is if you put things in a blender, there might not be... Well, let me put it to you this way, Raimundo. If your goal is to not over-infuse the nori, in my experience, nori infuses very, very quickly. If you blend it, that makes the nori very, very small, makes the surface area very, very large relatively. I think you're more likely to over-infuse the nori if you blend it. Granted, what you could do, you take your sugar, your water, and your barley tea, and you could put that together, right? And I guess you could blend that and then put the nori after the fact. Nori infuses very, very fast. For spirits... I've never done that for a syrup, though. That'd be interesting. What is nori? Oh, seaweed. Seaweed. Dried seaweed. Good question. And Movement's saying, too, it's called Open Table. It has everything involving guests. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, but I don't have Open Table for Twitch streams. I don't have Open Table for YouTube. My bot's gotta catch up. It's gotta catch up. Hold on, let me make sure I don't have... My bot doesn't really adequately track these infusions yet, so let me take a picture of that so I've got it. What else we got, too? Welcome back, Levy, by the way. What do we got up there? So, Raymundo, what kind of flavor are you going for? Barley tea is... It's quite literally pieces of barley. Again, we could blend that, but blending is going to really give a lot of flavor. So if you want to be gentle with it, maybe we take the nori out of the blender mix. That's what I'm thinking. Raymundo's saying too, that's kind of my thinking. Blending the barley with the syrup base and then doing the nori after a bit. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. How do you want this balanced? Do you want this to be very seaweed forward? I guess probably not, right? Maybe like a touch of the sort of seaweediness to it. That mild savory umami. Also, I just realized that I can hold the button to keep shooting. Just learned that. Just learned that. Otherwise, not too difficult. Another thought that I've got, as well, is you could take the barley tea, because the barley tea is effectively pieces of roasted barley, right? Roasted barley. You can just put that in hot water and, like, brew it as a tea. Then, because it's hot, you can add the sugar to it after the fact, making it into a barley tea or syrup, which I actually already have. I already have a barley tea syrup. And then you add the nori in after the fact. But I don't necessarily think we need a blender here. But again, if you want a potent flavor on any of those, put that in the blender with it. You'll also aerate it a bit too. Exactly how that'll affect the syrup, I don't know. Never mind saying too, nori infuses super quickly even in syrups. Good to know. To second Silver out there referring to J Bart saying that seaweed is gross. I think of it this way. This is the kind of stream where we don't yuck people's yums. You may not like seaweed, but it ain't just gross by default. Some people really, really like it. I fucking love sushi, dude. I'll die on that hill. Seaweed, like every other ingredient, comes in a variety of different expressions. You might have had it in sushi and not really liked it. Maybe you've never tried it subtly infused in a cocktail. You might actually like it. You might actually like it. Granted, if you've tried it and you're like, I'm not a fan of it, and you've done your homework of trying it in a couple of different ways, and you're like, it's just not my favorite. Totally fair, totally fair. But I encourage you to, instead of saying, yo, that's gross, you just don't know. Somebody out there might be like, well, I really love seaweed, and you really put them down for it. That's just kind of my mentality. We don't yuck people's yums on the stream. Or at least we try not to. But everybody's got their preferences. Raymundo's saying, too, the thought that you've got... Oh, I thought I had him. Thought was roasted kind of flavor, a bit of savoriness from the nori without being too overly brining it. I thought of just making a tea syrup with hot water, but I want the nori to still come through somewhat. If you think the nori will still come through from just steeping in the syrup while hot, let's rock with that. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Because, like, what you get with the blender is this, right? When you blend the barley, it makes it smaller. It makes it infuse more. What you might get, depending, are bitter flavors from the barley tea. A different kind of bitterness. It could be the same type of bitterness that you get from over-steeping the tea. Granted, it's not tea, right? So it's not the tea plants. It's a completely different plant entirely. I've never over-steeped barley tea before. I don't know if it's going to produce a bitterness, but if there is a bitterness inside of the barley seeds, you're more likely to get that by blending it because you're literally like breaking everything apart, right? You're breaking like everything apart. And sometimes when you blend things, the bitterness really comes through. Sometimes not so much. I've not worked with barley in that way before, so I'm merely throwing in your direction everything that I think could possibly happen, and then we experiment it with it ourselves, and we see what happens. All right, Princess Leia, go over here. There's something for you to do over there. Brick saying too, we don't yuck Cam yumming Malort. Naturally. And I see Jay out there saying too, meant no foul play. I got you. This is not necessarily a message to you as to everybody else as well. Are we good? Oh, we were here already. Akari saying, hear me out. Sake, nori syrup, caviar for a garnish, sushi drink. I'm here for it, dude. I'm here for it. Weird cocktails, quote, air quotes, weird cocktails, I'm into it. All right, where's the next one? Where's my big walking guy? I want to do a cocktail. I'd also like to do an infusion. Oh my gosh, dude. Moving out there too, asking, what's your go-to classic on a chill Sunday night? Chill? Honestly, I like making Negronis. They're easy. I'll usually riff on a Negroni. That's what I did the other day. I riffed on it with a bit of cachaça, based off of a conversation I was having with the hacker troller. It was okay. I'll usually riff on Negroni style. I'll add like an Amaro in there, something wine-based, and some sort of spirit. Exactly what spirit? Depends. For a while, I made old fashions for myself, which is just, in my case, that's just spirit, sugar, bit of bitters on top of it. I just haven't done that recently. I don't know why. Honestly, I've been sipping a lot of spirit straight. Whiskey, gin, otherwise, you name it. Nope, that ain't working. Where is the big guy? Where the big guy at? Oh, hi there, I can... Oh, no, okay. I see. Betty's across the bridge. Bet I gotta go across the bridge. I see that. I see it. I gotta go across the bridge. Gotta go across the bridge. Nope, get out of here. That's what I gotta do. There you are. I see you. Raymundo saying, let's go with the steep method. Worst case scenario, it's not as potent as we want. Is it possible to give the Nori a quick toast or something? Or is it already? Could possibly toast it. I've never heated up Nori before. Toasted Nori. Interesting. We could probably torch that. Right? I don't know if it sets on fire either, to be honest, but I can take a little butane torch and I can put it over top of it. We also have an oven too, but it's a very big oven for the amount of Nori that we'd be using. Possibly. I don't really know. If you want to try roasting the Nori, toasting the Nori, we can try that. Move out there saying, too, that your favorite Negroni riff is a Kingston Negroni, French vermouth, and Smith & Cross. I've tried that before, dude. I don't think I've done specifically a French vermouth, Italian vermouth. I think I used the Carpano for that one. But with the Smith & Cross, I've had the Kingston Negroni before. It's delightful. Rum Negronis, awesome. Big fan of rum Negronis. Honestly, haven't had one recently. That would be tasty. All right, and how are we getting across the bridge? Oh, okay. Don't tell me we're walking over top of this. Oh, wait, I see. I know what we gotta do. We gotta break down those cages, right? Yeah, that's what we gotta do. Ray out there saying the torch will work. I've done it just brushing over an open burner on the stove before, so that should work. Oh, actually, we have a new tool at the bar that I didn't think we would use for this person. I have a Bunsen burner now. I got that just in the other day. You're saying that we can hold it right over top of the flame and toast it that way. Let's give that a try. I just got that working the other day, literally this morning, actually. Cool. I like the idea of giving that a try. All right, so we'll lightly toast the Nori. We'll mix it with water and sugar to make a syrup. And we'll heat it up. We'll put this in hot water, and we'll use the bean, and we'll infuse the syrup. Well, actually, this is what we'll do. This is what we'll do. Oh, hi there. Sorry, ad break. Ad break. Ad break. Never mind saying a Bunsen burner might be a bit too hot. As long as you barely brush it with it. Yeah, I'll put it on low. I'll put it on low. Move out there saying, I gotta go with a lot of lacto celery to make tomorrow. Lacto fermented celery. Oh, dude, go for it. I never tried that before. Lacto fermented pickled celery. That sounds delicious. I feel like I saw Grubology do a video on that specifically. Thanks for popping in, Move. Ray saying too, if it gives you an exchange to use a new toy, I'm here for it. Let me go grab, while we're on the ad break, let me go grab all the ingredients that we need for that. I gotta grab the Nori, the barley tea, and the sugar. So I'll be back to grab those. I'm gonna do that first because I know we're doing that, and then I want to do an order too. I do. I do. I'm grabbing my barley tea. Where's my barley tea at, Chet? I don't know what barley tea is. Somewhere. What is? Just gotta find it. Find the coconut. Find the. I got my teeth up here. Oh, found it. I found the barley tea. Nori. I have a big strip of nori in there somewhere. Pretty sure I've got long strips in nori. I just gotta go find it. There we go. Akari saying, toasting nori actually does enhance the flavor. To my knowledge, it's standard preparation procedure in high-end sushi restaurants. Woo! I learned something! Oh, I found it. It was literally right there. I was like, where would my nori be, but not on the other side of it. Whoa! Got everything we need. Sushi! Turbinado Sugar, Barley Tea, and Wawa. Levy saying, is barley and nori a typical combo? Today's the first I've heard of it. At certain restaurants, at certain Japanese restaurants, you can get a barley tea, and then you can also get sushi. So I imagine this is not the first time that barley tea and nori have been in the same general vicinity. So you've got this infusion here, right? What I also want to do, because we have some time for... Actually, I don't think the infusion is going to last that long. I think we'll do this first. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to complete this level. I know I've been saying that for the past hour. I'm going to complete this level. We're going to go back to the bar. We'll do the infusion. And then we'll do an order after the fact. I don't think the infusion is going to take too long. But I don't know. Effectively, what we'll do is we'll heat water. Unless... Does this thing have a temperature recommendation on it? No temperature representation. It just says boil. Boil together for 5 minutes. You have to boil with the tea? This actually says boil it together with the tea for 5 minutes. That's a lot. All right, we'll do that. And then we'll do an order after the fact. How's that sound? That sounds cool to you? That's what I'm going to do. All right, we got this down, which means I'm done with this, which means I can go over here and back onto my speedster. Speedster time. Bye, everybody. Oh, I'm going this way. Aha. Jay out there saying, hey, where did the celery guy go? I wanted to ask him a question. I think Move just left. Move had to go take care of the celery. Don't go out there and celery stalk him. Hi, we do jokes here. Puns get the slide whistle. Now you know. Levy saying too, I was just curious. The X bar is all about flavor experimentation anyways. You're goddamn right it is, Levy. Goddamn right. Nevermind saying that barley isn't really bitter and astringent as regular tea, so oversteeping shouldn't be an issue. I guess that makes sense. The back of this bag over here says to literally boil the barley and the water together for 5 minutes. This is also for 2 liters of water. 2 tablespoons? 2 tablespoons of barley tea for every 2 liters of water, boiled together for 5 minutes at medium heat, and then pour the tea without any contents. You strain it out, right? So I guess you can be pretty rough with barley. Silver saying, I want to see the vision of the extra roasty nori with the barley. I'd say I've been drinking too much, but that breathalyzer told me that I am doing just fine. You can boil it for 5 to 10 minutes or just leave it in hot water for up to 30 minutes. Really? And that's it. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, why not? 5 to 10. Hey, I'll put it all in the kettle and we'll boil it for 5. I guess we could boil it for 5 minutes. Oh, I can't go in there with the droid. I don't have the droid yet. Mouse droid, I think, is able to do that. But yeah, I struggle with words sometimes too. Even when I haven't been drinking that much. Silver, like, words are hard. I'm also dyslexic. That's fair. You and my partner both are dyslexic. And a couple other community members are too. If you didn't catch it, some of the commands are dyslexia friendly. There are aliases for the command that are, like, I say misspelled intentionally. They're misspelled intentionally because for common misspellings and stuff. We implemented that. A charity stream we had about a year ago. We raised money for a charity that is... oh my god, I'm blanking. What was it? Oh my gosh. Dyslexia? Made by Dyslexia. That's what it was called. We fundraised for a UK charity called Made by Dyslexia, which is all about basically celebrating, like, the beauty of the mind of dyslexia, not seeing it as a disability, but seeing it almost as a superpower. I'm just paraphrasing here. But, like, when we did that, I wound up going through all the commands that we had and making sure that we've got aliases for misspellings because, listen, you know, sometimes it happens. And there ain't nothing wrong with it. Tinker saying, too, sometimes when I'm speaking, my tongue keeps messing up on a word and I need to take a deep breath, calm down, reset, try again. Hey, you guys have seen me on this stream do the exact same thing. I'll just babble for a hot second before resetting. So what do we do here? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, duh. I'm not making true Jedi here. I've been smacked one too many times. Oh, go over here. Go over here. Then do this. Open it up for an elevator. Okay. Hello. Silver saying too, if I mess up speaking enough, I just hit the take 2, ready, action. I love that. Do you say that out loud? Even because that's even better. That is commitment, dude. How long is this level, dude? I want a cocktail. This is why we're doing 2 things after this. This is bothering me how long this is taking. Oh, what the? Whoa, what just happened? Oh, that was interesting. I don't know what the heck that was. Wow. All right. Let's put that down. Oh. Now it's rotating. Rotate. Banana. I see Jay out there saying, what are some cocktails I should try for each spirit? Tequila, rum, whiskey, gin, vodka for people that don't like those drinks. Listen, if you don't like those spirits and you want to have a drink with those spirits, take any single one of those and fill it with Coca-Cola. And if it still tastes like the spirit that you don't like, fill it with more soda. Pack it full of sugar, add a little bit of citrus. Make yourself a highball beverage with any soda that you find is your favorite. That's going to be the easy way to. If you want to mask the alcohol, pro tip, just don't use the alcohol. Use less of it. If you want to taste the spirit for the expression that it is trying to convey to you, then here are some recommendations. Tequila, try a margarita. Basically a tequila sour where you swap out the syrup with an orange liqueur instead. You can try a Tommy's margarita where it is quite simply your tequila, your syrup, which can be agave syrup, and lime juice. And that's it. Goes without the Cointreau there. If you want, what were the other ones out there? Tequila, rum, oh, it's the basic ones. Rum, try daiquiri. Simple rum sour. Rum, lime juice, any sugar you want to. Bonus points if you can get a Demerara sugar. For your vodka, try a lemon drop. Again, a very simple lemon sour. You can also try a vodka seltzer if that's more your style. Take your vodka, top it up with seltzer water or a soda of your choice. You got whiskey out there too. I'd say whiskey sour again, because a lot of spirits go really well in sours, dude. And also the sugar and the sour balance each other out and help mask any unwanted flavors. Some of them, at least. Some of them. But for whiskey, honestly, here's a better question. Better question I'm going to throw in your direction. What kind of drinks do you already like? Because I can tell you try it in a sour. I could also tell you to try a tequila old-fashioned. I could tell you to try a rum old-fashioned. I could tell you to try a Kingston Negroni and swap out the gin with a rum instead. It really depends on what style drink you like. If you like fizzy beverages, go with the highballs, right? I'm a fan of whiskey sours. Then the easiest way that I can answer your question is take your whiskey sour, swap out the spirits. If you're using rum or tequila, try lime juice instead of lemon juice. If you're trying, gin probably works. Actually, if you're doing gin, swap out a regular syrup with a honey syrup, and you have yourself a bee's knees. What was the other one? Did I miss anything? If you want vodka, yeah, I guess you could try a vodka. You can do a vodka sour. That's basically lemon drop. Yeah. Oh, Louis saying go to the walker now. Oh, is it ready to go to the walker? It's still shooting at me. I got confused. Oh. 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 That worked out. Jay saying too, I'm also a fan of the cocktail I requested. I can't see your orders right now. I have a separate tab for that. Just so everyone's aware. When you make an order, my bot's watching it. I don't have the orders in front of me right now. I will eventually get that fixed. I don't have enough monitors. Not yet. I haven't looked at them yet. Oh, that worked out. All right, cool. We just had to take the whole things down, you know? It's called the Good Cork, says Bart. Got you, got you, got you. Tinker saying too, do you ever play a game with a goal for something in mind and progress for dependencies just to get to that goal? Just to get to that goal. Yes? Level 1 tends to be a requirement for level 2. So, yes? I'm not sure I understand. I think so. Bliss saying add a monitor to the throne. I have monitors. I just don't have them set up. Now that my desk collapsed, I had to take away one of my monitors. Now I have more. It's also about adding monitors in a way that I can see them. And it not be on the camera. Like, in the shot, you know? Bart saying too, have I ever heard of a Good Cork? Because when I came back home, nobody knew what it was. I never heard of it before. Granted, there are hundreds of thousands of cocktails out there. I haven't heard of that one. All right, we're going back to the cantina. I want to go back to the cantina because I want to go back to the bar because it's infusion time, damn it! Let's make syrup. And then we'll do an order after the fact. Oh, chat, these headphones are holding my head in a way that is uncomfortable and I am not used to it yet. It's like squeezing this. Feels weird. I'm getting hot under the collar and nauseous from the headphones. I think I just need to adjust to it. They're just very tight. I don't know how to fix that. I don't think I can make these less tight. Because my head's too big. It's true. I haven't broken them in yet. Yes. It's true. Cantina, more like Cam-tina. My name is not Tina. You were half right. Okie dokie. So, I gotta cut the music for a hot second. Well, we got a lot of recipes from people who have not ordered before, including one from Glorious. And Glorious has been requesting cocktails ever since February of this year. It's been a hot minute. Let's see. Let me go into our infusion here and get everything set up, right? Raimundo, does this have a name to it? And never mind asking too, because I have the Bunsen burner, I can finally use the hot poker. Yes, I got it specifically because for the first time, I saw an order last week that used it. I ordered it immediately. This is Raimundo Tops syrup. Oh, hold up. Oh no, there we go. Copy that, bring it down here. I gotta modify the recipe a bit. An infusion by Infusion, I can't spell. Premondo Ceratops. Method, we're going to effectively cold infuse this. We're effectively cold infusing it, you know? I didn't have a name in mind for it. That's all good. It's effectively a barley nori syrup. So, barley nori syrup. That's what it is. 200 mils of water. Equal parts of sugar. Or let's see, this is what we'll do. 200 milliliters of water with the tea. We'll strain out the tea, mix it with equal weight of sugar. So we don't exactly know what that'll be yet. I think this over here says that we use 2 tablespoons of tea for every 2 liters of water. So that means we do 10% of a tablespoon. If a tablespoon is 3 teaspoons, I'm going to do a tablespoon of barley tea. We want the barley flavor. We're going to get the barley flavor. That's what we're going to get. That's what we're going to get it. And then nori, we'll figure that out. We'll figure that out. So we know we need turbinado sugar. We know we need nori, seaweed. And this is by Gimme brand. Seaweed. Gimme is the brand. And then we're also using Barley Tea. And the brand for this is Assi. Assi. Assis. Bliss saying, how long was it since my last order? Can you remind me? Let me get through this infusion first. Ask me again after the fact. Never mind saying, too, people have served pearl barley in sushi, so this flavor profile tracks. I see that. Bartain saying, too, I see that Japanese shaker. Can you use it the way I see on TikTok, the weird wrist thing? What? You mean like, this is a boss, you talking about this thing? This is a cobbler shaker. I guess you could call it, could you call it a Japanese shaker? Do you mean like the whole, like, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. I know what you're talking about. I have no idea how to do that. I don't want to disappoint. Smoke out there saying, too, Between the Sheets is a fine cocktail. I agree with you. I agree. Anyways, let's get to it. It's infusion time here at the Bar with an X, so let's see what chat's... What are we doing? We're mixing it. We're putting it in the container. That's what we're going to do. It's infusion time here at the Bar with an X, so let's see what chat's mixing up next. The edits will eventually come out, chat. I promise. Turbinado sugar. And then we do this. Oh, we got to bring the camera up. Hold up. There we go. That's where we're going there. Barley tea. Oh, we gotta... Ooh. And then... Seaweed. Ooh. And seaweed. And I guess we're making a syrup with this. Obviously. I've got to come to think of it. I don't think we've ever actually made a syrup in infusion time before. Awesome. We'll take 200 milliliters of water, combine it with a tablespoon of barley tea, and let that sit in hot, hot water for about 10-ish minutes. We'll strain out our tea, mix it with an equal weight of turbinado sugar, and then place a single sheet of nori on the inside for a couple minutes. Take out the nori, and then we proceed after the fact. That's what we're going with. All right, so let me get... I gotta get the bean. Get the bean? No, I guess we're getting the kettle for this. We're gonna hot water first, then we'll put it in here. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We'll take hot water from the kettle over here, and then we'll put that in the beaker. Order of operations, chat. Order of operations. Here, I rearranged my plugs over here, so it's a lot easier to get things plugged in. Much easier, if I put it in the right direction. Oh, bud, come here, buddy. Oh man, I dropped the shit. Oh, okay. Why is that not fitting inside? Oh, it's got a safety lock on it? Since when did this thing have a fucking safety lock on it? That is triggering, dude. That triggered the shit out of me. I took the plugs and I turned them a different direction, and I just noticed they have safety locks on them. That's honestly probably a good thing. Probably a good thing for everything we do. I'm gonna get some water in here. Never. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Have I told you guys how much I fucking love that water jug? I love Leaky. I love Leaky. And I also like Lady Yixing. I also like her as well. Never mind saying too, I imagine before the end of the year we'd have enough different types that we can make a custom drink only using Chat's infusions. Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something? Boil some water. Now let that heat. We're gonna let that heat. While I'm looking at these, and while we have some things infusing and whatnot, I am gonna look at some orders. And I'll plan to take an order after the infusion is done. Let's see. If you were in chat and you've made an order, feel free to bump it so I know you're still here. Bump time. Bump it. I see Hacker bump their recipe. Silver bump their recipe. Nevermind's bump their recipe. Let's see. I know, Bart, you submitted something. I didn't have a chance to look at that. Irish whiskey, mezcal, Benedictine, and bitters. Is that not just, wait, is that not just, Between the Sheets? Who said Between the Sheets was a different? Oh, it was, no, wait, who was that? Cocktail Spot, right? Is that it said that? No, Smoke. Smoke was saying that. Smoke was saying that. This is, Irish whiskey, mezcal, and Benedictine, so it's not quite Between the Sheetsy. How do you bump? Jay, just type exclamation point, bump. That's it. That's it. Is that a Star Wars logo or the green screen? I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. Sometimes I get confused myself. Let's see. So I know we've got a lot of new orders from people. We got a lot of orders from new folks this evening, so I'm definitely going to prioritize one of you guys. Akari's still hanging out with us. Silver's still hanging out with us. And Jay Bart is also hanging out with us, too. We got a bunch of new people here tonight, so we're probably going to do one of theirs. Akari, we were saying... Oh, actually, hold up a second. This is something different than I thought. Malibu rum soaked pineapple slices. I don't have any pineapple. Sake. The nori syrup. Caviar. I don't have caviar, and I don't have pineapple slices, so I cannot do that recipe. But you can suggest caviar if you want to. Fuck it. Somebody eventually will buy caviar for the bar, and then we could do some of that, you know? But I don't have any pineapple slices, unfortunately. Again, we have a couple of new people here. I encourage you, check the stocks before you make your order. I don't want to have to say no to your recipe just because I don't have something. But Jay, you were saying this one was called the cork, right? Was it called the deep cork? The something cork? Corkity workity? I'm just pulling things. And then Silver's recipe is the one we were talking about earlier, inspired by Limbus Company. I know this. I'm probably going to go with a simpler cocktail this time, only because I kind of want to move through things relatively quickly. It's already midnight, and we really haven't done any orders yet. We're doing the infusion now. So the simplest one that I can see here is Jay's, actually, with the pot still Irish whiskey, the mezcal, Benedictine, and a bit of Pashad's bitters. Not too bad. And Bliss, your last order was, I know you asked about that. Last one was March 7th, so that was last month. Good Cork. It's called the Good Cork. That's what it's called, right? I'd not heard of this before. Where did you learn of this recipe? Because you said you came home and nobody knew about it. And I might have missed the context for this. It uses Irish whiskey. Was it over in Ireland? Possibly. I see KT out there too saying 4 hours in, I was supposed to do 3 script drafts, not one completely done looking draft. I got carried away. I am proud of you regardless, my boy. My boy, I'm still proud of you. All right, hot water. The water's done. Almost. Hold up. Yixing is done. Maybe. There we go. Ireland. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm curious, what is the story behind this, Jay? And I don't want to forget about it. I don't want to forget about it. So if you want to add it to your order so we can talk about it in a little bit, I'd be happy to vibe with you about it. Okie dokie. So now, we'll take 200 milliliters of boiling water and combine it with a tablespoon of barley tea and let that sit for about 10 minutes. That's the idea. Tis the ideas. Tis the idea. Tinker like, I love Yixing's name. I do too. And for anybody being like, why is he calling the thing names? We name our appliances. The ones that we really, really like. I really, really like this one. All right, 200 milliliters of this. Meniscus. Make sure you have glassware rated for this, obviously. I'm gonna put a little extra because I like tea. I'll put a bit extra because it's the first time we've done a syrup. I kind of like that. Kind of dig it. I'm also gonna measure our barley tea. I'm gonna measure the tablespoon out so we have a weight. I want to make sure that we have a weight here as well, so that anybody can convert to their local. Oh, my batteries are. Fuck, the battery's low on this thing. Oh man. Hold up, chat. I have to go get batteries for the scale. They ran out. That sucks, dude. Hold up. I'll be back. I need batteries. Shoot. Shucks, I need batteries. I got it, chat. I got my batteries. They're downstairs for some reason. I should really up here. Rip. Rip my battery situation. It's okay. I bought more. We should be just fine. Sorry about that. Double A's? Triple A's, actually. Triple A's. Let's see. Jay saying, I don't know if it's the exact same recipe I tried back in Ireland. If I only knew the whiskey. It could become something completely different. I don't know. I'm not a drink guy. I only enjoy something I've tried. That's totally fair. That's the thing, right? So, you said you discovered this good cork recipe in Ireland. I like the idea. I don't think I've ever tried an Irish cocktail, as in a cocktail from Ireland before. I'm into it. Yeah, come on. Get the friggin' batteries out of here. Akari says, can we call it the bubbly body? What are you referring to? Are you trying to name somebody else's recipe? Because, nah. That's the dead one. And this one is proving to be annoying. I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm using a knife. I'm a professional. Got it. There we go. I hate this scale too. There is also a new scale up on the throne. That is a reminder for me to use it, because... Or actually, yeah, get it. Because this thing kind of sucks. This thing will drain its own batteries just by existing. And that's annoying. Okie dokie. This water is not as hot as it was, so I am going to make sure I bring it back up to temperature. Yes, we're doing this again. And we're gonna do this right. Go. Hot water, very hot water. How hot? The steam is painful. That's how hot. All right. Sorry about that. Bring the water up again. Oh, let's see. Silver saying too. Wait, ball mouse spotted. That's heat? Yeah, I like blue balls. Specifically those ones. How hot? It's a hot one. It really is. Let's say 2. Jay saying 2, I usually come back to restaurants, bars to try the cocktails that you like, but since it's back in Ireland, I can't get it anywhere, and I don't know what to buy at the liquor store. This is fair. I gotta wonder, like, the bar that you went to, do they have, like, an Instagram presence? Because sometimes bars will tell you at least what whiskey they tend to use in their recipes. Sometimes. Maybe I'm biased, because, like, I've got the whole influencer thing going on here, but bars will respond to me sometimes. There's no obligation to do so. Oh, Akari says, can we name it Bubbly Bobby? Well, no, it already has a name. We named it a while ago. Hang around as a part of our community. You'll go far. You can name the next appliance if you want to. We got about a tablespoon of this. Oh, did that not? That's about 8.37 grams, by the way. Did you not heat? I thought you heated. Poo, Lady Yixing. Boo. Yes. No naming appliances that already have names. You can name an unnamed one next time.
Hello. Then you go back.
What's up, Jake?
How
The
are you?
Yake.
And then go back to
Welcome to the bar of the next, my friend.
quite well.
You caught us during
you very
infusion time. What the hell does that mean? I'm gonna tell you. We're making a custom ingredients. We need, this is 8.34 grams. 8.3434 grams. We're about 1 tablespoon of barley tea. There we go. There we go. This is boiling now. That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted. Let's fill this back up, right? Fill this back up with hot water. Now let's back up the temperature again. A little bit extra, because I'm feeling good today. A little bit extra, because I'm feeling generous. There we go. Tablespoon of barley tea. Let that sit for about 10 minutes or so. We're just going to let that sit there for a bit. Right? Okie doke. Get my tablespoon. Put it over here. Let me grab a stirrer over here. This is probably not going to break. There we go. Get that all put together just like that. Alexa, set a timer for 10 minutes.
10-minute timer started.
There we go. Let that spin around until it gets good. What does it smell like? It smells grainy. It smells like it could be like cornflake cereal, but not corn, obviously. This is barley, right? That's okay. Jay saying 2. I don't know, but I remember the name it was called. Name it was called Vintage Cocktail Club in Dublin. Oh, okay, okay. So, you found this cocktail recipe, the good cork, from a bar in Ireland, Dublin, Ireland, called the Vintage Cocktail Club. You're not sure what whiskey they used. And you don't know what else to buy for the recipe. We can always give it a try here, see what we get. That'll be a step in the right direction. There's a first step for everything, right? I dig that. Aziel, welcome back, by the way. I'm gonna miss out there, too. Silver saying, too, name the Bunsen burner Akari with the vote of chat, I imagine. Well, yeah, we have whole ceremonies for naming appliances. We're not naming it now, chat. Not naming it now. Not unless you bought it for me, and nobody bought this one for me. Yeah, we got a Bunsen burner. We got to toast the Nori. We'll do that in a little bit. I'm thinking, in the meantime, we've got a bit of time to kill. I think what we can also do is do, like, we could do Bart's order at the same time as the infusion. It couldn't take more than 10 minutes to make the cocktail. I think. I'm going to give that a try. I think I might be able to beat the clock on this one. Jay's cocktail, the good cork, is Irish whiskey. Single pot still Irish whiskey. Oh, you know, I'm going to use the only Irish whiskey. I only got 2 Irish whiskeys. I think Jameson is going to be the best bet we got there. I don't have a specific single pot still Irish whiskey. I got a couple of scotches, though, honestly, but I don't think I have a single pot still Irish whiskey. I don't think Jameson is a single pot still Irish whiskey, I don't think. Possibly. I'm not so sure, but we'll work with what we got. Good cork. Ordered by Jay Bart. Also garnished with an apple slice. I also don't have an apple slice, so we'll have to forego that as well. Notes. Jay Bart first had this at the... Is it Good Cocktail Club? It's called Good Cocktail Club. Vintage Cocktail Club in Dublin, Ireland. The Vintage Cocktail Club in Dublin, Ireland. We'll add that for notes. I'll say garnish with an apple slice if you've got it. I don't. 2 dashes of the Shaw's bitters. Half an ounce of Benedictine. Half an ounce of Mezcal. I've got the Unito back here, so that's what we'll do. Use a single pot, still Irish whiskey recommended. But I've just got the regular one. So, Unito. There, do Irish whiskey. I'm going to use Jameson, but that recommended. That's what we're going to do. And I'll put that up on the screen as well. Note, I have infusion time up here, and I have the wrong symbol. I will fix that before we get to it. I'm double tasking things right now. That's what we're gonna do. Jay, can you confirm that everything looks correct for me? Irish whiskey, 1 ounce of Irish whiskey, 1 ounce of Mezcal, half an ounce of Benedictine, 2 dashes of Peychaud's bitters. I just need to grab the Benedictine from the closet, as well as the Jameson. I think we're good. Jay saying too, I just Googled good cork, and the recipe I requested was the first thing that popped up. I saw Irish whiskey and was like, yep, this might be the one. Possibly, we'll give it our best shot, right? At the very least, too, like, if by the end of this, we've at least got an idea of where to go with it, because I like working in comparisons, right? I've never tried a good cork before. I'd want to give recommendations of how to, like, make this better. Maybe swap it in with, like, a Teeling type of whiskey, if that's a little bit more to what you got, right? But we got to give it a try. I don't know. That's all good. Totally good. I'm going to go grab the Benedictine and the Jameson. On from there. Jameson is active. I just bought a big bottle of it too. I don't actually have a bottle of it. I imagine we're probably stirring this. Too. I just realized. And make sure we get a method in there. Stir and strain. And by the way, Jay, when I asked you to look at the screen and let me know if it's correct, I just mean just make sure that what you typed, which was 1 ounce of Mezcal, ounce of pot still Irish whiskey, half an ounce of Benedictine. Sometimes I mistype things. I am drinking, by the way. This is a show where I'm drinking alcohol and I might not be at my best. I just ask you guys to double check that I'm making the right recipe here to the best of your knowledge. Cypress, welcome back, bud. Yeah, you missed it. Sleeping on the job, huh, bud? Anyways, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try our best here. Grab a stirring apparatus and start with 1 ounce of a single pot still Irish whiskey. I've just got Jameson, so that's what I'm using. And Jaybird asking, what's the difference? The difference between what? I'm not sure what question you're asking. Let's go this here. I'm gonna put this here, a little bit off center, because I don't want to change that camera angle at all. Grab one of these guys. I got Jameson. Fresh bottle crack, by the way. I bought this bottle from Costco. Woo! That was a sound. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Cypress bud. Stirring and shaker. That's what we got. Wait, stirring and shaker? Oh, what's the difference between stirring and a shaker? Well, first of all, it's the apparatus you use. So shakers, you shake. Stirring, you stir, right? I guess that's probably not the point of the question. Stirring is very gentle. Both stirring and shaking accomplish the goal of chilling a cocktail and diluting it. Chilling, because you put it in contact with ice. Diluting, because the ice melts and adds water to your cocktail. When you stir a cocktail, you are chilling it, you are diluting it. But you're being very, very gentle. With a shaker, you're being a lot more aggressive with it. The main difference is stirring typically chills and dilutes slower than shaking, because shaking's more aggressive. But shaking also literally whips air into your cocktail. And sometimes we tend to find that juice cocktails with juice, just taste better when they have air whipped into them. In this case, shaking this cocktail might, for lack of a better term, bruise the flavor and cause it to just not taste optimal. Typically meant any spirit-forward cocktails are going to be stirred, and any juice-forward cocktails are going to be shaken. And that mostly just comes down to, we've been doing this for a long time. We tend to find that juice cocktails work better in the shaker, spirit-forward cocktails tend to work better in the stirrer, generally speaking. But rules can be broken. Where's my mezcal? It's right here. 1 ounce of mezcal. Nice. Get some of these. Yeah, can I beat the clock? Alexa, how much is left on that timer?
1 minute and 47 seconds.
Oh, I'm not
going
to beat the timer. I'm not going to beat the timer.
You're really making those last 10 minutes work, aren't you?
Alexa, stop. I'm not right now. Oh, man.
Timer canceled.
Wait,
You're
no.
really good at this whole time
No,
management thing,
Alexa.
aren't you?
No, don't cancel the timer. What the fuck, dude? That's not what I asked.
Oh, I see what happened here. You said stop, and I got
Alexa,
a little too
stop. Okay. It's gonna steep for a little bit longer. It won't hurt the barley. Half an ounce of Benedictine. Jeez. An herbal liqueur, by the way. Botanically herbal liqueur. I really should have put this back here. I forgot to. There we go. And then we got our bitters on top of it. Silver saying too, you also shouldn't shake a cocktail with soda. Seen that in real time and laughed really hard. Yeah, you shouldn't shake it with a lot of soda. Some shaking cocktails. I have done shaking cocktails before, where you actually do put a little bit of something carbonated in the shaker. It's usually okay if you put a little bit in there. You don't want to put 3 ounces of soda in a shaker. The reason why is the soda will, you know what soda does, right? Likes to bubble up and whatnot. The shaker might explode. You don't really want that. You don't typically want that. You can also decarbonate soda first if you want to use it in your cocktail or reduce it to a syrup. And you can also add your soda flavors to your shaken cocktails without risk of anything exploding. There's ways to get around it. 2 dashes of Pashad's bitters. Pretty much at the bottom of my bottle here. Those are very sad dashes. I only got a little bit of my Pashad's left. There we go. There we go. That's what we got in here. Throw some ice in here and shake the cork around. It's the good cork, right? Did it not just say that it canceled the timer? Alexa, stop. Let's get this going, right? Let's get this going. We also need to infuse the, do we need to infuse the, it won't take very long for the sugar to get involved. We'll get there, we'll get there. We're gonna make it work, we're gonna make it work. Oh, hello there, I grabbed the crushed ice too. Hello there. Yeah, throw some ice in here and get that good cork. It's all the way over in Ireland. I'll meet you there. I've never been. Oddly enough, here in Philadelphia, there is a portal that gives us access to Dublin, Ireland. I don't know if it's still around. Philly tends to ruin things like that. Let's see. Cypress out there saying that you were getting laid. Congratulations, my guy. Had to set the record straight. Bro, there's nothing straight about you. don't lie to me. Well, I guess there maybe a little bit. I feel like we've talked about this before. I'm just busting things. Silver saying I watched the dude essentially try to shake a rum and coke and couldn't stop him. Yeah, that's cause for trouble. I gotta say, I'm getting a very fun collection of smells over here. The barley tea and this cocktail. It's almost banana-like for some reason. Don't know where I'm getting that from. I think we're good there. There we go. All right. I think we're looking good. What else do we got? No instructions of whether we're serving this over ice, but we don't really know. So I'm gonna serve this up. I'm gonna serve this up in a cocktail glass. I don't have anyone chilled except for a martini glass, so I'm gonna use a martini glass because that's what I've got. I'm gonna refill my freezer with more ice. Strain this into a chilled glass. Garnish with an apple slice if you've got one. I unfortunately don't. Oh, I do have to move the camera angle. Okay. There we go. There we go. Chat, I'd ask you to guess the color. It's easy. This is an easy one. There we go. Color looks pretty similar. We're close. We're close. Again, imagine that this is an apple slice. Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Very pretty. Very simple. We like that. We like that. So far, color is on point. We're doing good so far. Let's give it a try. Interesting. I've never tried Benedictine and Mezcal together, let alone with Jameson. That's a combination that I've not had before. You get a touch of the smoke from the Mezcal, bolstered by a subtle sweetness from the Benedictine. That Benedictine has a profile of herbs that to me is coming across a little bit cooling in a way. Not necessarily cooling like mint, but it's similar in air to something that is mint-like, but much more botanically complex. How I can describe that? If I dive deep into a little bit more, I can't quite describe to you exactly what the taste of Benedictine is. I want to say it's kind of honeyed flavor in a way. I'm getting that mixed up with Drambuie, actually, which is a Scotch-based liqueur. See, the Mezcal is very potent in here. I really get the Mezcal, but I do get a bit of that mild bite from the Irish whiskey in there. But it's honestly taking a bit of a back seat as compared to the Mezcal specifically. There's a touch of this anise-like flavor in there. I think it's coming from the Peychaud's that we used. Might also be the Benedictine as well, not so sure. And the texture that it ends with is a little bit dry, sandpaper-like, ever so slightly. Not a bad thing, though. In that sandpaperiness, though, I get a flavor that's similar to... It's a sweet flavor. Like, it's a sweet flavor. Like a sugary sweet kind of thing. But I can't quite pin down exactly what it is. Jay saying too, the good, bad, ugly? Not bad. Not bad at all. Certainly not an ugly cocktail. I would honestly say that overall, for what went into this, this is a Mezcal heavy cocktail. Then again, originally they used a single pot still Irish whiskey, which might give a little bit more smoke. I'm trying to think. So this was a cocktail that you had in Dublin, Ireland. And I'm trying to think what they could have done differently. And I think it lies in the whiskey choice. Stated a bit differently for the edits. I'm going to try to reason how this is different than the one you had in Ireland. They used the single pot still Irish whiskey. If the whiskey is going to match the Mezcal, it's going to have a smokiness to it that matches the Mezcal that they used. I don't think they used the Mezcal I did. They might have used something a little bit more commonplace. Perhaps a Del Maguey Vita or Illegal. I actually have both of those. Where's the other one? There's one down here. Could have been this Del Maguey Vita, bit more smoky. Could have been this Illegal, a little bit more earthy to me. But that whiskey they used, I think had to have had a smokiness. Otherwise, it'd be very Mezcal dominating like this version of it is. The Benedictine is not going to change. The Peychaud's Bitters is also not going to change. So I think that's the main difference. And there's going to be a subtle aromatic difference on the nose because they used an apple out there. Exactly what kind of apple? Anybody's guess. Ultimately, I think this is a good starting point. Main points that I want to throw in your direction is this, Jay. They definitely use that single pot still Irish whiskey is a big game changer for this cocktail. Otherwise, the Mezcal is very strong. Like, so strong, I can barely taste the Jameson. It's in there slightly, but the Mezcal is so much more prominent. So oftentimes when you have a drink like this, Like, if it's going to be balanced, and actually this makes it a little bit easier because there's not a lot of ingredients in here. You can kind of reason out how it must have tasted over there. I'll throw back in your direction. Do you remember this cocktail tasting smoky? Because if so, it's smoky. Oh, definitely was a red apple. That's good. That's good context. Did it taste more like whiskey to you or more like mezcal to you? Was it at least smoky? I wonder if we could suss out exactly what whiskey that they used and what mezcal they used too. That'd be where I'd go with this next. Otherwise, it's tasty. I'll close out that order in a hot second. I'm going to get back to this barley tea over here while it's still hot. So it's been 10 minutes, about 15-ish minutes. And it's back down here. There we go. Oh, my kettle is in the way. There we go. What'd I say too? Silver was out there saying smoky or spicier, like Christmas spicy. No. What was the question? On the sweetness, no. Is it appley sweetness? No, I don't think so. The flavor's not going to change too much from the apple if it's just a garnish. If they dropped it in, that's a different story. Jay's saying too, the whiskey I could definitely taste. Yeah, I think that further supports what I got before. Don't forget to toast the nori. Oh, I got you. And Silver saying too, makes me think spicier since it was red apple, something more cinnamony without literal cinnamon. I mean, you could say that there's a cinnamon note in here. Again, I don't know exactly what botanicals they use in Benedictine. I don't think there's cinnamon in there, but I could be wrong. I don't think there's cinnamon in Pashad's bitters. Again, could be wrong about that too. It's not coming across to me as very spice cabinets forward, as opposed to other cocktails. To me, it's a lot more very subtle herbs, very subtle botanicals, like green things that you pick off the ground. Things that you get from small plants. Anyways, so what we'll do with this, picking back up over here, strain out the barley and mix with an equal weight of turbinado sugar and mix it around until it's completely dissolved. That's what we'll do next. I thought I had a second. Oh, there you are. I was trying to remember where it was. I have a scale over here. We'll see exactly how much we get. Jay saying too, I have no idea if it's good in terms of the mixing gurus that are out there. Never mind saying thank you for the order. Super cool. Yeah, no. Bart, let me put it to you this way. I really enjoyed this recipe because this gives us something to think about. We're trying to piece together. The goal of this is to figure out what you had in Dublin. And because we have this to compare it to, we are one step closer to figuring out what you had based off of purely what we've got here. If you tell me it tasted like whiskey, there's no way they used the Jameson. Obviously, it's not a single pot still, right? And I know you got this from the internet, so this is not directly from the bar, but they definitely would have used a smokier whiskey. They must have. The mezcal is anybody's guess. My guess it's something more accessible based off of what I've got. It could have been something completely different. I don't know. Either way, we're one step closer to that cocktail that you had in Dublin than we were before we did this. For that, dude, the exploration is fun, and I like thinking about it too. Cheers! Jay is saying as well, follow-up question for you, Mr. Bartender, sir. Would you get this again? Not the way that I've mixed it. I would get this again if I knew for sure that I had a smoky whiskey inside of there because the mezcal's pretty forward. It's a fine cocktail, don't get me wrong, but I see whiskey on here. I see whiskey in one part to one part of the mezcal. I should taste the whiskey, and I don't. That's not my fault of you, by the way. That's fault on me and the resources that I've got. But again, always a place to start. Wouldn't be the first cocktail that we do again and change up a bit. So let's swap this with my scale. In a different container. Pop this on. We'll strain it out. Run out of tea strainers. Where are my tea strainers? Wow. I thought I had everything I needed for this thing today. Was hot. Who knew? All right. 186. So I'll mix this with an equal weight of sugar. I have 186 grams of water. I'll mix it with 186 grams of turbinado sugar. Just about. Let me make sure I track that on our recipe. Let's go back over here. 186. Let's take this recipe and I'm going to do some fiddling around here. Then we publish. Then we swap back to infusion time because we're already here, and then I change up the recipe. There we go. And we should be back off where we were. Back where we were. Back where we were. There we go. Undo button. How much turbinado sugar? 186. 186 grams of turbinado sugar. And then the Nori. We'll figure that out after the fact. Bart sent another question. What are your top 5 or top 10, even if you had a hard time choosing cocktails that your viewers have submitted? It's really hard to tell. I'll admit, I find a very hard time remembering exactly the cocktails that we have because we go through many in a week. I couldn't tell you what my top 5 or even top 10 is right now. Right now. Not off the top of my head. Just not in the zone for it. But that's a solid question. Honestly, I really should do a retrospective of the best cocktails that, well, actually, I've got a follow-up with me on that when we get back to the game. I've got thoughts of why I don't like picking favorites. There's a reason for that. Let's get our... I gotta shake this thing up. That turbinado sugar does not like to come off. 186 grams. Let's measure that out, shall we? Of turbinado. Raimundo, how you doing out there, bud? I think this is gonna be cool. How much is my tablespoon? All right, that's about 12. All right, cool. Here, 186 is what we're going for. Equal parts. I might actually need a bigger beaker. I think I'm going to need a bigger beaker. We'll see. 190. I'm going to need a bigger beaker. I think I need larger beakers. Rainbow, like, I'm hanging in there even after a few zombies. You got this, man. I will definitely need a bigger beaker. Or maybe I won't. Oh, I think we might just have enough space for it. 142. 148. 140. 153. We want 186. Was it really 186? It was, really. Yeah. All right, hold up. Another scoop. 171. I think it's going to be close. 179. 186.19. We got it. Now we just need to put it all together. Wow, that was a lot. I almost used all the turbinado sugar for this. Good stuff. Don't worry, I bought 4 pounds of demerara sugar the other day. We're gonna be just fine. Also, that ad break is trying to sneak up on us. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna mix this around while the ad break happens, so we don't miss anything. Come back here. Oh, that's gonna wanna... Yeah, I'm gonna be very careful with this. Yeah, actually, that is too much in here. That is too much. Let's see. Cypress says, can I get a sound off of people with go-to drinks in chat? Oh, go-to drinks. I like Negronis. That's me. Anybody else out there have go-to drinks? Cypress is curious. Bean. I could use the bean. I'm afraid that the bean is going to push up the liquid and ruin everything. Dr. Pepper is KT's go-to drink. I see that. A man who knows what he wants, chat. A man who knows what he wants. Akari saying I was able to load what you got in stock, so I can actually put in an order. Awesome, dude! I appreciate you for checking it out. It makes it a lot easier on me. I do really appreciate that. This all has to combine together. We want to get this completely combined. Look at how dark that got, too. Like, that is so much darker than it was, dude. So cool, dude. Bart out there saying, I'll come around if I'm scrolling on Reels and see Mr. Bartender, sir, on the webs making drink. Absolutely, Bart. Dude, thanks again for letting me try that recipe, dude. Raimundo out there likes to get Jungle Bird. See that. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to put this in a larger container. I'm going to put this in a glass. Those glasses are not going to be larger. I have a stirring glass. That's what I'm going to use. I got to wait till after the ads are over. And then we could bean it. I think we might bean this. I think beaning this is the way to go. I'm going to get the bean while the ads are happening. That's a good idea. We're going to get the bean.
Otherwise, this is just gonna be too difficult to handle. Here comes the bean, Chad. I got the bean. Oh, what are you stuck on? The bean is stuck on Blendverse. What the hell, bud? Don't do that. Here he comes. There she is. Here comes the bean. I have to fight my safety thing. Is that? I can't believe they're all like that. Absolutely wild, dude. And I dropped another shit. Damn it! I dropped another strainer. Keep doing this. Bean, I think, stir bar properly. Might be fine on lowest setting, but cyclone might cause spilling. Oh yeah, no, this is, yeah, it's gonna be a problem. Tinkerson has the drink cam. It's pretty good. It's Mezcal forward. Mezcal forward, for sure. I was like stuck in there. Yeah, we just gotta get this thing moving. We just gotta get it moving a bit. I'll swap it after we get back from the ad because the, oh, actually, does the cocktail angle have the ad break? Oh, no, I did fix that. Rip. Actually, you know what I can do? I have a button for this now. I have a button. I can override the ad. How do I do that? There we go. I just need footage. The ad break is still happening. I just need footage, so that's what I'm going to go with. Glass upgrade! Because otherwise I'm going to spill things. Let's put it on the bean, too. You're not missing anything, chat. Promise. Roop. Don't spill it. Don't spill all of it, at least. Let's get it moving. We're not doing heat, we're doing spinning. Oh, is my bean just wiggling? My bean is literally just wiggling. That's incredible. Oh, let's get things moving a bit. Are we spinning? I literally can't see the bean, chat. I can't find it. I can't see it. I don't think this glass is working. Henson, welcome in, my friend. What kind of iced tea? Technically, it's barley tea. No ice in this, though. The bottom of the glass is also very thick. That is also likely causing a problem here. Yeah, I can't. Oh, a little bit. Oh, okay. Okay. If I'm gentle, it'll work. There we go. If I'm gentle, it'll work. I just gotta be gentle. All right. All right. We'll get all of this combined. That's the goal now. That's the idea. That's the idea. Let's see. I'm seeing Jay out there saying, what are we saying out there? I think I mixed a little bit of context, but saying I'll only be here on Mondays sometimes if I remember. Totally good, dude. We also have notifications in our Discord in case you wind up forgetting about it or otherwise, but I accept you wherever you got, whatever you got the time for, my friend. Mothy, welcome back again! I was just reminiscing on our chance encounter again last week. I thought it was cool. KT out there working on some Infinity. I dig that. I dig that. And then Henson asking if it is brisk iced tea. This is not iced tea, my friend. We are making something completely custom here. If you want to know what we're making, type !SIPS, and we'll print right to chat for you. I'm going to give this a little bit of a stir myself. Try to get all this dissolved. Basically, what we're doing is making a 1-to-1 barley syrup. That's what we're doing first, and then we're going to infuse it with seaweed after the fact. That's the idea. That's the idea. Resolved. Get it? Da Vinci. Resolved. And I can also heat this thing up, too, to help with the solution. I'm not super worried about it, though. What I am worried about is getting all of this sugar in there.
So what I'll do is, I'm going to pour back and forth. I'll miss it. Go back in here. Try to get all of that dissolved. It does kind of look like whiskey, doesn't it? Tinker's saying just vibing for a while, waiting for a second drink opportunity to pop up later. Possibly. We got I know Silver is still hanging around with us too, and they're new. They're new, and I know Silver's got a recipe too. That was inspired by Limbus Company, yeah? I will say, compared to the Infinity cocktail, I like this a lot better. So I will continue sipping on that. I'll probably finish that, to be honest. I've been in a cocktail mood, chat. Silver saying too. Also EST. It's 12:48 in the morning for you, isn't it? Yes, it is. Oh, my bean is stuck. Hold up. I gotta reset. Nope, that's too fast. That was too fast. A very gentle beaning is what's happening right now. Oh my gosh. Honestly, with the rate that this infusion is going, specifically for the dissolving of the sugar, we can probably get some more Star Wars in, to be honest. I think we might do that. I think we'll go back to some Star Wars just for a bit while this continues to dissolve. And I'll just do that a bit. I'll just make sure this all gets dissolved. We'll come back to the bar. We'll make sure that we get the Nori in there because the Nori infusion should not take long at all. Ideally. So that's what we'll do. Boop. Incoming music. Boop. We're back in Star Wars. How did it happen so fast? Malthy saying, what is this fancy device that you're using? It's just one of those magnetic stirrers. You might have seen them in, like, chemistry labs and stuff. It's literally a small little bean-like thing spinning. That's it. Spinning inside of a glass with liquid. And it makes some of the stuff we do here on the stream very easy. Oziel out there saying, you've been playing some Star Wars Survivor while high and having you in the background. Dude, parallel Star Warsing? Amazing. Almost as amazing as Bryce, who just popped in after playing chess, the absolute madman. Welcome back, everybody, to the Bar with an X. It's been so long. We have not had a lot of crazy things happening this time. Actually, yeah, it was insane, actually, come to think of it. The Infinity bottle tastes and smells like onions, and I don't think I could be happier. We're working on an infusion from our pal Raimundo Ceratops right now. It is a barley tea syrup with seaweed. Barley and seaweed syrup made with turbinado sugar, a brown sugar. And a very tasty sugar indeed. Bryce out there like, no, you're amazing. No, you, bro. I like your magnetic stir. It likes you too, although it cannot feel. And Edgelord out there saying, did you see the Star Wars cocktails I sent you? Did you send me Star Wars cocktails? I didn't see any of them. Where did you send these to me, Edgelord? I didn't see them anywhere. On Messenger. On Messenger? I did not. I might have missed it. When the heck was that? I definitely missed it at some point in time. It's possible I'm getting my wires crossed with something else, so please forgive me. If it happens sometime during the stream, I typically don't look at my messages during the stream. Bart out there saying, oh, back to the question. I'm just asking your favorite because I wanted to know if you tried that drink Celery Man was talking about and see if that drink lies in your top list. Well, so Move was talking about like a good 6 to 7 different drinks that they've got on their menu for this startup that they just had popping over there in Canada. I've only tried one of Movement's drinks, and only the Orchard, or they're calling it the Normandy now. I tried that. I think it was a couple weeks ago actually. It was tasty. I really liked it. Is it one of my top cocktails like recently? I'd definitely say it's in top. Gotta be in the top 10 somewhere. I thought it was super tasty, dude. It was complex. It was reminiscent of the drink that you gave me here, Spirit Forward, but had a lot more layers to it. Lot more layers. There was like appley flavors in there. There was botanical flavors in there. There was something else going on in there too. A little bit of licorice, a little bit of honey. It was cool. And none of these guys have the Force, do they? No. None of these guys got the Force. That makes me sad. Lewis saying, Stu, Star Wars start a new series of Story of Maul. Oh, they are. Yeah. I saw that. I saw that. Maul is getting his own series. Which was interesting because I, like, randomly decided to look up Darth Maul the other day. And when I saw that there was a series, I was like, oh my god, when did this come out? And it was like, it hasn't. Total coincidence, dude. Total coincidence. But yeah, going back to it, I really don't like picking favorites on the stream. And my reason for doing that is I'm not trying to be like... I'm not trying to be the guy that's just like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm above picking favorites. The whole point of this stream and the way that we do cocktail mixology here is not... I don't do rank. Like, unlike other creators, I'm not out here ranking cocktails typically, except for our chaos segments where it just feels necessary to keep in line with reality. For the most part, I'm not ranking cocktails around here. I believe that everything that we make on the stream exists in reference to something, and I might have a cocktail that I find is my favorite, right? But that just means that it aligns with my specific flavor preferences. I like chocolate, I like strawberry, I like bitter, I like spirits, right? And that completely isolates an entire category of drinks that get covered on this stream. This is not like, this whole thing is not about like my favorite drinks and whatnot. I like Negronis. We've had Negroni riffs on the stream before. I like spirit forward beverages. You just gave me one here yourself. These are some of my favorite styles of cocktails, me personally. But in terms of drinks that are the ones that I find to have the most like, let's say, emotional attachment with, are the things that tend to be more to my own philosophy, which tend to be inspired drinks that pull inspiration from our games. And that's got nothing to do with the flavor. It's got a little bit to do with the balance, if we make a really nice balanced cocktail too, right? But I'm not out here trying to pick, I'm not out here trying to not pick favorites because I'm like, Daddy loves all of his kids. No, it's not really anything to do with that. At least I don't think so. I'll put it to you this way. For the most part, there are no drinks that we've covered on stream that I've actually made for myself outside of the show. And you'd think if one of them were my favorite, I'd be making it all the time. And I don't have any drinks that I've made for myself personally for one reason or another. Granted, I've got all the recipes, right? I've got them all if I wanted to. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being stubborn about it. Could be. Could just be stubborn. I don't know if that answered the question. I apologize. Let's see. Levy out there saying, right now my idea for an infusion I'm planning is vermouth. Ooh, a vermouth infusion sounds good. In order to make vermouth in general, they have to do some sort of infusion. Yeah, I'm just going to do a little bit of back and forth for a hot second. Try to get all that sugar in there. I don't want any of the sugar left behind. Ideally. Raymundo, next time I do something like this is the first time that we've made of syrup, I will likely get bigger beakers for this. I'm actually going to write that down. Actually, can somebody suggest larger beakers, 1 liter beakers? That would be really helpful for me. Because I think that's the size that we need to do syrups like this again, without having to do this weird song and dance. Bart, did I get to the core of the question? Bart's saying, so Celery Man isn't talking complete nonsense? Good to know. No, of course not. No, Movement is one of the mixologists out there. If anything, Movement takes, from what I've seen already, like that particular chat member takes like, is a professional bartender, professional cocktail mixologist. I'd say that he absolutely knows what he's talking about, probably more so than I am, you know? All right, let me get that going a little bit more. Let's pop back over here. Oh, okay. I see Dave Lead out there saying, speaking of a Negroni, I love a Boulevardier. Just the Negroni with whiskey instead. One of my favorites, too. Honestly, I think I prefer a Boulevardier over a Negroni. But it really depends on how I'm feeling that day. Never mind saying two. At the end of the day, taste is subjective. Main thing is Cam is more than willing to try just about anything and in turn make better drinks because of it. That's the idea, right? Bart's saying too. I guess I gotta expand my horizons. Hey, dude, I think of it this way. There are millions, if not billions, if not trillions of different drinks that exist out there. If you can find one that you really, really like, you've got a baseline to find thousands more similar to that one. And you know what? We got one life to live, and alcohol is poison. So if you're gonna drink the poison, you might as well enjoy it. That's the way that I think about it. Dave out there saying, too, prefer a Boulevardier over a Negroni. Elijah Craig small batch on Rittenhouse Rye for me. Depends on how I'm feeling. Oh, yeah. Actually, Rittenhouse Rye is one of my favorite rye whiskeys. It is approachable, it is affordable, and it's also bottled in bond, meaning it's 100 proof just at the baseline. Plenty of room for flavor in there, and it works really well in cocktails. Elijah Craig, too. We actually have a one of the private barrels. It's actually not on stock. That is More Than Awesome's personal bottle that he keeps here for when he comes over for events and whatnot. So, I'm not allowed to let you guys touch that. But I'm allowed to touch it. You guys aren't allowed to. Unless we get a second bottle. But honestly, we had 2 bottles once upon a time. Brad drank it. And so did I. It was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. Alright, so I think everything is almost dissolved. Almost. Almost. Is that an elevator? Oh, I guess it is an elevator. Alright. I see Mothy out there saying, I've been looking for my keys for work for the past hour. I just found them, but I did lose my apartment keys in the process. Why does life sometimes have to work like physics? What is that rule of... What's the rule of... Was it thermodynamics? Energy is not created nor destroyed. No, you may only ever have one key. That is it. Keys are not ever created or destroyed. There is only ever one key. But when you look at it, it changes. That's Rip Muffy. Cypress out there saying, for you, you can't even pick a favorite rye that you have. That's a fair point, too. Classic Monday, Mothy. Classic Monday. That's why I drink on Mondays. That's one of the reasons. Reason 455. How do I get over there? None of these guys are force wielding. Can I lunge? I can lunge. I can try to lunge. Nope. That ain't working. Bart out there saying, did you say any Canadians are in chat? If so, tell them I said hi. Lol, I'm from Toronto myself. To all the Canadians watching, you have a fellow Canadian from Toronto saying, heyo! They've got people from all over here. Try R2. What does R2 do? Oh, duh. He hovers. That was it. That was it. Appreciate you, Lewis. Oh, but where do I go from? Oh, where do I go from here? Oh, but I can. Ah. Oh. Okay, but that's a step closer than we were. You can't use that. No. Lily out there with the sub. 3 months. 3 months since we wound up falling into each other's lives for the sake of employment of your beautiful husband. Beautiful in like a totally platonic way, by the way. Like, you guys are great together. Let's make sure it stays that way. Cheers to you, Lily. Oh, there's also stuff going on over here. Can I? May I? No, I cannot. Okay. R2 has no hands. No lever pulling for R2. Nope. Instead, he's just gonna watch. Watching. Waiting. Wanting. And know what he wants? More infusions. That's what. Alright, we're pretty much all dissolved over here. Pretty much. I'm gonna give one more back and forth just to make sure. I think we're good. That is the color. This is the color now, by the way. That is completely different than what it once was. Completely different. What did this start with? This was water. This was water. That's what it was, you know? Oh my gosh. Bart asking, has anyone recommended any bars in Toronto? Possibly. Let me check my list. Let me see if I got any bars bookmarked in Toronto. That's up north just about. I got one in... Is that Toronto? That's Montreal. I got one over in... that's Ottawa. And I got a recommendation over near Chestermere. Evidently. Nothing specifically in Toronto. Nothing that I've got marked at the very least. I'm curious, do you have any recommendations? I want to go back to Canada one day. I went to Canada for my honeymoon. Vancouver. And then Alaska. Then back to Vancouver. And it was a good time. So now what we'll do... Now that our sugar is dissolved... We'll place a piece of nori in here until the flavor is where we want it to be. Not for too long. That's not the idea. Have I gone back to Alaska? No. No, I came back home there. Levy asking if I know about Stormcrow. I'm not personally familiar with it. Bart, have you ever heard of Stormcrow in Toronto? Feels like Levy out there on the Twitch hand side might have a recommendation. Possibly. Okie dokie, so this is what we're gonna do. I'm actually gonna taste this, of where we're at right now, because I know Raimundo was saying we want this to be barley forward, and then the nori being secondary. So let's see how this tastes so far, without any nori. Smells roasty. Kind of like cereal. Like bran, like Raisin Bran, without the raisin. Yeah. That reminds me of sweet Raisin Bran without the raisin. It's just the bran. That's really what that tastes like. I really taste cereal in there. I know this specifically because I actually have some cereal downstairs that I was eating not even a couple of days ago. It reminds me of the brown parts of that cereal. Bran flakes. It reminds me of bran flakes. That's awesome. But now we need the nori. I feel like I said nori, and I felt like I could taste the subtle savory influence of the nori in there. Anyways, I actually haven't opened this up yet, so... Fresh crack, by the way. There we go. Get out of here. We get entire sheets in here. Woo! Hi there, bud. May I have one? Can I have one? I want one. Oh, I'm pulling like 7 of them. Introducing Seaweed. Does that interact with the green screen? Actually kind of cool looking. Oh. Is the syrup still slightly hot? No. It's completely cool. Bart's saying too, not a drinks guy, but I'd like to maybe become, as one would call, a quote professional alcoholic. Hey, alcoholism is a disease. Let's not joke about that around here. We are not professional alcoholics. We are appreciators of fine food and drink. As a reminder, chat, alcoholism is a disease. It can be treated, and it does affect lives in a very, very negative way. I choose not to joke about that stuff around here. If you do know somebody with alcoholism, there are resources out there for you. Please feel free to type in chat. I think hotline is the command for it. I think it's hotline. I don't remember what the command is at the top of my head, honestly. We do have resources for you in our Discord server at the very least. We got links that you can go to and whatnot. And if you think a link would be helpful there, by all means, go for it. Was it hotline? I think it was hotline. It was hotline. Is there an alcohol hotline? I actually don't know. Also, I need to weigh this nori. I don't know how much nori this is. I honestly thought it was going to be too large a piece. I think we'll be okay, actually. This one piece of nori is... How heavy? 2.78 grams. 2.78 grams of Nori. There we go. There we go. 2.78 grams. All right, cold method. It says cold infused. That's incorrect. So what we'll do is prepare barley tea by steeping with water. Steeping with 212 Fahrenheit. I will make conversions for the video. Water for 15 minutes. Then strain and combine with equal parts turbinado sugar. Stir to combine. Then infuse with Nori. Combine with Nori and let sit for X minutes. Separate. Then separate. Then separate and bottle. That's the idea. We just need to fill in how long that's supposed to stay in there. We almost got our infusion, chat. It's almost there. It's almost there. So what I'll do is effectively... Oh, we have to toast it. Don't forget to toast. Don't forget to toast. Toasted Nori. Toasted Nori. Toasted Nori. I actually almost forgot about it that time. Toasted Nori. Don't forget to toast the Nori. Sorry, my nose is a little bit itchy for a hot second. So, we'll toast this Nori ever so slightly and let it sit in our syrup until it gets to the desired temp, until it gets to the right flavor. Exactly what that is, I'm not so sure. Here we go. I've never used our Bunsen burner before, chat. We got a Bunsen burner. We got a Bunsen burner now, chat. Let's see how this works out. Now, I've never used this before. Get ready for fire. Get ready for fire. Back this way. Not a lot. Put it on low. Put it on low, and we're going to toast it a little bit. I was told to keep it relatively far away, so that's what I'm going to do. Ooh, I put my finger over top of it. What an idiot. Is that toasting? Ooh, I get that. That's working. That's working. That is developing a little bit of a smell there. I actually like this. It's also kind of like a hot air balloon in a way. Whee! Yeah. So this is what we'll do. We'll toast it until fragrant. That's a good idea. That's a good articulation. Yeah, that's awesome. That is an awesome smell. Ooh. All right, I can see a bit of that. I'll do a little bit more, and then I think we'll be good. You know when it's toasted, when it's slightly crispier. Ooh. Oh, yeah. That feels crispy now. I guess it was kind of always this crispy, to be honest. I'm going to test a little piece of it, to be honest. Oh, it also shouldn't set on fire. You don't want that. You don't want that. You don't want it to set on fire. That's not the idea. Whoops. There we go. I lost my flame for a hot second there. I still got to get used to using this thing, too. Remember, chat, fire safety. Know where your fire extinguishers are. Oh, I see that now. It does feel harder in the middle now than it did. Whoop. Other direction. All right. Done with that guy. It should be stiff. There we go. There we go. I think we're good. Never mind saying too, when toasted Nori, just float it a few inches above the burner and swipe it back and forth. It'll crisp up when you do this. There we go. You know when it's toasted when it's slightly crispy. Yeah. It's also quite fragrant too. Like a little bit more fragrant than it was. Whether this is the right level of toasted, I'm not so sure. but this is what I got. So I think we're going to go with it. We only have room to compare from here, chat. Now we'll steep this inside. It hath been toasted. We've done the toast. I'll put it right inside. Make sure it's combined. Whoop. Oh, it's sticky on top. Hello there, because it's syrup. Oh, it's sticky. Watch the stickiness. Make sure it makes full contact. It's going to completely rehydrate and be very easy to move around. All right. I wish I had a timer on me. I don't have it anymore. Well, let me look at my thingy. I guess we'll go back in the VOD to see exactly how long this was. I'll try it immediately first. Nothing changed yet. You have a timer behind you? Nah, that thing's unreliable. I have a clock on my phone. I'm going to use that. I'm going to say it's been about a minute so far. Just about. Let me get my clock. Clock. Timer. Stopwatch. There we go. Reset. I'm going to say now is about a minute. Now I'll start my timer. Not yet. I'm going to effectively stir it continuously, too. Just to kind of infuse things a little bit faster. And so everything's a little bit more homogeneous. So, combine your nori with your syrup and stir around until you get the desired flavor. For us, that was about... And then I'll say the amount of time. It's been about 1:30. Little bit. I'm starting to taste the nori now. It's subtle. But I get it. Silver saying, too, after it rehydrates, would it be crazy to muddle the nori? Crazy? No. But if we want to add more nori flavor after it completely rehydrates, we could. But we were trying to dial in, like, a particular nori flavor. And I'll taste it again at the 2-minute mark, which is coming up in a hot second. Okay. Okay. That brand characteristic is beginning to fade a little bit in favor of a little bit of savoriness. Let me also cleanse my palate too. The next one. I think 3 minutes is going to be a sweet spot here. Get some more of this. Oh, we also have the bean down there. The bean is still hanging. You see you? I see the bean. I see the bean. All right. 2:30. Yeah, I think 3 minutes is going to be it. That's fun. That's a fun flavor in there. I've never had sweet seaweed. Unless technically you count the Kohakuto candies. I guess that's technically sweet seaweed in a way. A little bit more of this. 3-minute mark. Let's give it a try. Yeah. 3 minutes. 3 minutes is what we're going to go with. And we'll strain this out into a container. And I'm going to put this in a bottle, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to preserve this. So I'm going to make sure I freeze this, actually. Strain this out, bottle it up. Actually, we'll strain it out and give it a try. That's what we'll do first. Or we'll just take it out. We'll just take out the nori. Remove your nori. Give it a smell and a taste. Yeah, actually, we got to try this thing, too. Never mind saying, too, I think the nori you bought also has MSG in it. Oh. So that's why we're getting some savory notes. Where did I put my nori? Oh, my nori's behind me. Let me see what the ingredients are in this guy. This is organic seaweed. No MSG in this one. At least nothing reported. The other one, the nori snacks I have, do have other things in them. This is just raw seaweed nori. If you guys tell me nori, I'm gonna assume the seaweed nori, unless you mean the salted snacks. So this one is apparently pure. Really pure. So let's see. After 3 minutes, remove your nori. We'll give it a try. For science. That's sweet and chewy. A little bit of bran flake flavor in there. And the more I chew, the savorier it gets. And I mean like a seafoody savoriness, not like a salty savoriness. I love that, dude. Silver saying, too, that evidently nori has natural glutamates. Natural umami. So not quite MSG, but a G of sorts, right? That takes a really long time to chew. I'm not sure that I really like it when it's sweet like this. But, like, as food, I'll take that. Now I got the rest of this. Chat, we've effectively made a syrup. That doesn't typically happen. We've never done this before. All right, I ate it. Now let me cleanse my palate. Now we'll give this a try. I'm feeling so sticky. Okie dokie. Now we'll give it a smell and a taste. Still smells like bran. Like cereal bran. On the nose. Flavor-wise. Huh. I actually don't really taste the nori anymore. I swear when I was tasting like that, there must have been pieces of the nori on here. Actually, the flavor of nori didn't really translate to the syrup at all. I don't really taste that anymore. I mostly just get the bran. I think that actually needs to sit for longer. While it was sitting in there, I definitely tasted it. Even as I was taking little scoops of it, I don't really taste it anymore. Interesting. Maybe we should have blended it after all. Cypress, good luck on your flight, my guy. I think we'll just infuse it for a bit longer. Steep it overnight. That might be a bit much. But what I'll do is I'll put another piece of nori in it. And we'll just say as if we steeped it for longer. I'm not sure what happened there. Interesting. I'll just put another piece of nori in it. We'll time it for a bit longer. I'm going to try to... I guess I need to learn... I got to figure out how to taste it as it's going, I guess. Because evidently, as I was tasting it the way before, it just wasn't really working out the way that I thought it was. Retoast? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll retoast. We'll retoast. A little bit more of that. Put it over top of the flame, just like we did before. Toasting some nori. Toasting some nori. This is fun. Who is it out there that was saying that, like, in sushi, they tend to toast their nori anyways? That was, like, traditional in some areas? Or some processes? It sounds delightful. Oh, I also think I'm running out of fuel over here. I might have to refuel this. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta refuel this. I need some more fuel. I need more firepower. More fire. Oh, it depends on the sushi. Ah, okay, okay. Tear the nori up for more surface area for a quicker infusion. That's a fair point. I also think too, like, because we have it folded up, there's a bit more. At the very least, it's making more contact than if it wasn't. More butane. Oh, there we go. Fire. You got more fire now? More fire now? There we go. Dims the fire and the flames. Silver saying, rice balls, onigiri, and hand rolls temaki, and it can be used as garnishes for aroma and texture on other rolls of nigiri. Cool. Chad, I don't know if you know this about me, but I freaking love seafood, and I love Japanese food, including, but not limited to, sushi. Oh, hi there. Actually toasted a little bit. I saw some smoke. Whoops. I roasted it a bit. That was a little bit too close that time. Whoop, and I dropped it. Whoopsie. Now I don't remember what direction I was going. Oh, actually, I was definitely going in this direction. I can feel it's stiffer in that dimension. Now I get it. Yeah, wow, I can really... Being that I only did one half of it, I can really feel the difference that time. Also, that thing runs out of fuel quite fast, actually. I'm probably just not filling up the whole way. Whoop. Not in the flame. Not in the flame. Alright, that's toasty. I really feel that now. It did stiffen up a little bit. I didn't really notice it before because I didn't have the contrast. Alright, let's do it once more. Let me get my timer out ahead of time, right? Kit Kat, like, without lighting the bar on fire. Not this time. Not this time. Oh, let's see. We'll reset that. We'll put it back inside again, just like we did. And hopefully do a little bit better this time. There we go. Cue the Dragon Forge music, too. In a way, we do forge some of our cocktails with fire. Even more so now than we did previously because we've got better tools. We've got the tools, chat. We got the tools. That actually kind of goes into the inspiration of some of the drinks I'm thinking about cooking up at some point in time. Especially, we were talking about Pokemon cocktails earlier, and the thought occurs to me, why wouldn't you make a fire Pokemon cocktail without fire in some way, shape, or form, right? It doesn't, like, not every single fire Pokemon has to be set on fire, but I think every single fire Pokemon should have something about it that is burnt in a way, affected by flames or high heat. Oh, force, not forge. I don't know. Dragon Force? Oh, well, I think forging seems appropriate with the fire at the very least. All right, so we're at a minute again. Why did this taste like nori originally? Oh, probably because my stirrer was all over it. No, that's what it is. It's because my stirrer is touching the nori. Okay. If I sip it right from it, my nose isn't picking up on the olfactory of the sushi to sway me one direction or another. I think that's what that was happening there. Tinker saying, I wonder what an X-Bar inspired drink would be like. For a fire Pokemon? Oh, I got ideas, chat. I got ideas. Silver saying, too, a lime boat fire garnish for a Charizard cocktail? Possibly. But then I would wonder, this. Why would you use a lime? Why would you use a lime for Charizard for a garnish? He's not green. That's what I think about it. All right, we're at the 2-minute mark, which is a total of 5 minutes. See, it's tough. Without the context of the aroma of the nori, flavor-wise, I don't get a lot of that nori flavor. It's almost imperceptible. Not completely. Actually, I get the nori on the end of the syrup's flavor evolution. Not very much in the beginning. Come to think of it, the aftertaste is more nori than the beginning. I kind of get that. Now we're on the 6-minute mark. Okay, I get that now. I'm going to remove this. See if without the context of the nori, I can pick up something a little bit different. Let's say 2. Silver saying a lemon would suit him better. He's got some yellow. He does have a little bit of yellow there too. No, so like I've got an entire philosophy on how to bring like characters, concepts, items, landscapes, or otherwise to life from video games. At the very least, the color of your inspiration, I think, should be on point, right? If like a drink inspired by Charizard could definitely use a lime boat for a garnish that's flaming on top, but like green isn't Charizard. You could take the lime and like bleach it and then make it another color, maybe. I wouldn't think that's very bad, so long as you bleach it in a way that's food safe, right? You blanch it or something like that. You leach the color out of it some way, which I've thought about doing for. I thought about doing that for the Sonic cocktail because I really wanted to get the proper garnish on there. But I didn't have to bleach anything. I just used the pith. Lemon boat could be interesting, right? Could represent his little tummy there, right? How do we get, like, if we have a Charizard cocktail, how do we give it wings, dude? How do we give it wings? How do we give him the horns? What about those teeth? I don't know. Those wings are also kind of blue, too. I wonder. This is 6 minutes. I'm going to try it without the context of the nori. And there are little bits in here, so I think we're going to have to filter this. Yeah. Okay. No, I get that now. Yep. Yeah. All right, that's good. 6 minutes is good. We double it a little bit. You got this brand-like sweetness with the savoriness of nori, mostly towards the end, but it sneaks in a little bit as you're getting comfy with that, with the sweetness. Once you've gotten comfy with the sweetness, a subtle savor takes over a bit and really lingers with you towards the end. That's tasty. That's tasty indeed. Bitter Tree saying too, how would you give it wings? Red Bull. Red Bull gives you wings, duh, right? Red Bull and Charizard. It's funny, like, it's honestly funny. I really kind of love the idea of using Red Bull as a part of Charizard's drink, but not Charmeleon, because his evolution literally gave him wings. The Red Bull literally gave Charizard his wings. And I think that pop culture reference is so worth its weight, dude. Never mind, say it too. Since Charizard's wings are orange, you can inject an orange with blue food dye, so when you cut it into slices, you'd have the orange ridge. That's a good point, too. I like low-key love that Red Bull analogy. I kind of like that. Just for Charizard. All right. We'll strain this over a coffee filter. We'll bottle it up, put it on the stock, and see what chat can do with this next time. Now, what I'm doing here is I'm going to take this syrup and I'm going to put it in this glass container. I'm going to make sure that any perishable infusions are kept in an environment where it is not going to go bad. This is a 1-to-1 syrup, right? I wasn't specified otherwise, so I'm going to stick with a 1-to-1. This is going to go and be stored in the freezer until we need to use it. If I let this sit in the refrigerator, it might go bad. If I let this sit at room temperature, it'll definitely go bad because there is no alcohol in this. This is a totally non-alcoholic infusion. Let me get this guy, and I gotta get one of these guys. Put this over top of here. Put this guy on here so I have a little bit of airflow in here. Here we go. How's my angle set up over here? Okay, trying to click on that. Thank you very much. Hey, Tenky, welcome back. Having a cocktail that evolves sounds cool, though. That's the whole concept I'm trying to work on for a Pokemon cocktail before I start making my own. How do you take a drink and evolve it? Not just evolve in the sense of, the drink is an evolution. It's got a flavor, evolution, right? Like that? Or how do you take a cocktail and like add one other ingredient to it? Nah, dude. How do we take a beverage and retain that beverage's identity while also at the same time completely transforming it? That's what I'm trying to figure out. And honestly, I got some ideas, but I haven't quite cracked anything yet. Nothing that I'm proud of. Not yet. Oh, where are my coffee filters? Coffee filters are over here. That's where they're at. I'm going to pre-wet my coffee filter too, just so I don't absorb as much as my syrup. Entropy, welcome back. Silver Saiyan 2, what about Salamence, right? His whole thing is Bagon is jumping off cliffs and wishing to fly. That's also Red Bull. It also gave him wings, but can we really do that joke twice? Levy Saiyan 2, what about Togetic with Red Bull? Yeah, can we really do that joke 3 times? That's a good point, right? So then I would ask, okay, we like the idea of Red Bull giving wings, literally giving wings to a Pokemon. If we're gonna do that joke once, where would it be appropriate? Is there a Pokemon out there that gains wings and is also pig-like? Or not pig-like, bison-like, buffalo-like? Because a bull, right? Red Bull. Is there a Red Bull Pokemon that gains wings? I don't know. That would be the perfect time to make that joke. I don't know. Now, what we could do, too, is we could specifically keep the little bits of nori inside of this syrup, but we want to lock this flavor in, so that's where we're taking all the particulates out with the coffee filter here. That's doing good there. That'll just take a little bit of time. Comedy comes in rules of 3, but there are more Pokemon that do that, right? There's a lot of winged Pokemon. I don't know of any bovine Pokemon that have wings. Tinker saying, too, I want to see you and the mods play D&D on stream. Have you suggested it yet? You know how this works. Come on, you know how this works. Akari out there saying that you just made some amazing cashews. You put some in a bowl with sweet cream, butter, garlic, salt, and Parmesan cheese. Dude, that sounds like an excellent bar snack. Can I have some? I want some. Only if you're willing to share. That is. Okie doke. I'm effectively just gonna let this sit and filter until it's done. Oh, don't be overzealous, Cam. Don't be overzealous. Take your time. Take your time. The bean is in here too. We're getting there. This is our next piece of footage that we have. There we go. Then we go back again. And then we have our syrup here. And we'll say that we combine this for 6 minutes. What I'll do is I'll take this recipe. I'll put it out in the Discord as well. So we've got that tracked. Raimundo! Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. And that is our infusion, effectively. Another successful infusion from chat. I think the only thing that we, quote, failed... Actually, no, we didn't really fail with the Doritos infusion. We didn't fail. It's just a lot different than any of us thought it was going to be. Akari saying, too, hey, I'd ever share it if we ever meet up at a con. I go to cons every once in a while. Maybe we'll cross paths one day. I was just at a con over the weekend, actually. In Atlantic City. Be patient, Cam. Be patient. Where's your bean? Give me my bean. Bring forth to me my bean. No, bring my bean back. Chat, I have recovered the bean. Oh. That was unfortunate. Chat, do you remember the egg that we cracked for the Infinite cocktail? And the yolk that I didn't use? I just threw the bean into the yolk. It didn't even make a sound, dude. It just made a little... The bean has been yolked. That's incredible. That's like mildly disgusting. But you know what? We're here. We're here. So, ain't nowhere to go from up but up. The bean got yoked. It really did. Firewolf saying, I'm having some random inspired cocktail thoughts. Nothing solid, just the vaguest of concepts. Not really sure how I'd make it work. I dig it. That's where it starts. Just a thought. Actually, what I've been trying to do a bit more recently, again, I have been trying to get back into the original drink circuit, actually making some recipes myself, but what I want to make sure that I do along the way is help you guys with some of your inspired drinks too, and so we can mostly work together on things. There's a couple of threads that have opened up in the Discord so far. There's one for Hades. I know there's one for Stardew. There's one for Pokemon, I'm pretty sure. There's a couple other ones just kind of around there. There's one for Kingdom Hearts. There's one for Final Fantasy. They're all kind of all over the place because they're all made by different people. I'm thinking about reorganizing the Discord in such a way that there are specific threads for workshopping specific series of drinks so we can all collaboratively work on things together. For now, it's just kind of all over the place wherever it tends to be. But I was actually giving some thoughts in the Hades thread, Rosewitch's thread, for everybody. And I invited everybody who is a beverage consultant who has said that we can consult with them on Hades cocktails. So that's what I plan on doing. As you guys tell me what games I can ping you for, when a thread opens up about that game, I will ping you and add you to it so that you can give your thoughts on it if you're in a position to be willing to do so. I did a bit of research on, we were trying to workshop a darkness cocktail for Hades. So I did a bit of research into what darkness is from the game, what associations it has with different characters, and the underworld at large. It was a lot of fun. It was the kind of energy that I brought to my original drinks back when I was still doing them in October. And I was like, dude, I miss this. It was cool. That takes very interesting next to this. Also, we have an ad break starting in about a minute and a half. I'm just going to kind of wait it out to let this filter off a little bit, and then we'll get back to Star Wars. Also, I'm thinking it's like 1:40. I think, do we even want to get, we'll get back to Star Wars. I'll sip on this. I'm going to commit myself to one more order tonight. I want to do another one. Let's see. Nevermind saying, with the evolving cocktail, how about something that starts up as a shot, but with each evolution we add more ingredients? I don't like the idea because it certainly does show evolution, right? And it shows evolution, but the evolution is volume. And I don't know if I like the idea of evolution as a whole is encapsulated as make the drink bigger. Because by nature of that, right, we either knock the balance out of a drink by scaling it up with things that are, let's say, we basically, like, I don't know. I don't like the idea that evolution implies more volume. I think just fundamentally, I don't really like that. Because, like, each evolution of a Pokemon is a little bit different too, right? So it's harder to make it so that evolution means something a little bit different with each one of them. I can see where you're going from there. If anything, I like the idea of, let's say, a shot being like a really, really tiny Pokemon where one of the Pokemon's whole thing is being tiny. Like the baby Pokemon, like Pichu. Like Pichu came about after the fact. A Pichu shot, which is a version of the Pikachu cocktail but smaller, feels kind of appropriate because we didn't have a Pichu for a while. So it was almost like it was like a, not a second thought, but like, I don't know, Igglybuff, right? Or Munchlax, or the other ones. I see where you're going from there, and I don't like it, but I'm not totally against it either. I feel like if you didn't use it right, you fall into the trap of all these. We have a ton of shots that are Pokemon, and then how do you make those shots like extend into the non-alcoholic space? I think maybe it's a little bit harder. I'm not so sure though, but you know, I like that. Silver says, too, should it just be raw complexity then? Because I do like the idea of different glassware to show the size of the Pokemon. Yeah, but even still, like, the size of the Pokemon, too? I do think that size of the Pokemon sometimes should map to the actual volume of the drink, right? A Wailord drink should be one of those fishbowl shots because that Pokemon is fucking huge. Welcome to the ads, by the way. This is what I'm talking about. Boop. Oh, hold up. I need my footage. It's almost there. It's almost there. Actually, we have a lot of volume. I just realized how much volume we have. Real quick, I'm going to go over here. I'm just going to turn off the ad overlay because we're currently trying to get footage for stuff. There we go. I have an override for that now. Cha! Got a good yield on this one. Tinker saying, Cam, would I say the games I can be pinged on in suggestions? Yes, yes. If you're tagging yourself as a beverage consultant, just let me know that you are specifically consulting for a game as opposed to just suggesting it. They live in 2 different sections of my little tracking software, which is just Notion. Nevermind saying too, you would also be drinking the shot, so wait until there's roughly half left before using it in the next evolution, like the Pokemon going through battles. Possibly. Possibly. I just feel like there's 1,000 Pokemon out there, and many of them evolve, and the idea that you're taking... That's another way of going about doing it too, right? Your evolution could be, you take the previous Pokemon, and you, quote, use it as an ingredient in the next Pokemon when it evolves. I'm not totally against that idea. I did a cocktail inspired by Undertale for the Amalgamates, and every single ingredient was a modified cocktail. That would be a very CameroxnWithAnX way of going about doing evolutions. This is my shot recipe. It's for Pichu. In order to make Pikachu, you have to take that shot and literally use it in the other one. That's what you were talking about. Okay, that's what you were talking about specifically. That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. If that's evolution, if that's one way to evolve, maybe we do that with a certain type of evolution. What about regional variants? Oh, dude, what about regional variants? Some of the regional variants actually swap in type. At the very least, what I am 100% sure on that I would implement for my Pokemon cocktails is this. It is a cohesive set of rules that makes it easy for us to kind of know what we're supposed to do with each Pokemon. Every single fire-type Pokemon is definitely going to have flames or heat used in some part of the process. I think I thought about, basically there's a motif that exists for every single type. If you are a Pokemon of a type, you have to follow a certain rule. What is that rule? I'm not sure. Maybe if you're a water type, you are a fizzy beverage because Bubble Beam, for example. Or maybe you apply that to a flying type because literally bubbles and spouts and density and shit like that. If you're a bug type Pokemon, back when we made the one, the ginger bug and the orange peel bug, I thought that bug type Pokemon have to use some sort of wild fermented ingredient, a lacto ferment, a homemade wine, a homemade mead, or something like that. So there's always a little bit of bugginess about it because there's quite literally microbes in there doing action at the microbial level. That I thought was pretty cool. I have a whole list of these things too. Honestly, if there is a Pokemon thread, somebody ping me in the Pokemon thread, and I'll share what I've got so far there, and maybe you guys can help me figure out some other stuff with that. We can work on that collectively. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. This is how much syrup we have. We actually have a lot of syrup here. And I don't think I'm going to be able to fit the rest of this in here. So, I'm going to put this into another container and try to get the rest of it out over here. Over here. And I'll bottle this up for now, and we'll get to that. We'll get to what comes after that. Here we go. And I'll put this guy a little bit so that I got some air going in there. Great, you're going off the side. Now I'll bottle it up. Oh, you can't see that. Oh, there we go. That's what we got. And this is Raimundo's Barley Nori Syrup. That's what it is. That's what it is. And I have the recipe out right over there. Let me label that real quick, and then we'll move back for a little bit. What other ideas did we had? Akari had some ideas for a Charizard shot. Triple sec, jalapeno, going into Charmeleon, equal volume of strawberry liqueur, habanero vodka. So we're adding strawberries in there, jalapenos or otherwise. Another level deeper, too. This is getting into my level of philosophy, which can be a little bit overwhelming to some people. Why are we choosing jalapeno? Yes, it's spicy, but does it represent Charizard? If anything, there's a Pokemon out there. It's literally, it's what is it called, Scovillain or something like that? They're literally peppers. So why would we use jalapeno for Charizard when it seems so much more appropriate with this particular other Pokemon? How do we make sure that the ingredients we choose are uniquely mapped to this Pokemon as opposed to other Pokemon? Could it fit better with somebody else? For example, like cherry in a cocktail for a Pokemon could be really nice, but like there's literally a Pokemon that is cherries. Would it be better to save it for them? I don't know. There's a lot of things to think about, right? Why strawberry particularly, right? I don't know. Why? The why behind it too. And the way that I think about it is that the why behind our ingredients should map to something about the Pokemon, not something that we just feel works with it. Granted, it's all abstract anyways, and that's the beauty of the art. So you take that with a grain of salt. But I would wonder too, if I was doing a Charizard one, this is where I would go with that. Charizard is a lizard. He evolves from Charmander. Salamander. Literally salamander. What about salamanders maps to an ingredient or a flavor that we can add to a cocktail? I know salamanders tend to enjoy humid environments, as opposed to another fire Pokemon that represents a different type of creature that might be more prominently found in a colder environment. So what about the environments that salamanders are typically in? What different flavors do we find in those areas? What type of fruits do we find in those areas? What kind of crops do we find in those areas? Like, is it actually hot out there? Are there cold-dwelling salamanders? Are there really hot-dwelling salamanders out there? If salamanders are around areas that tend to grow strawberries naturally, I don't know what the relative climate of strawberries is. I could totally see that. Could you actually find a salamander on a strawberry plant? Because if you can, I totally see the connection. But if you never do, if you would never ever see a salamander, specifically because Charmander, right? And Charmeleon is chameleon, and Charizard is lizard. So if you would never see a lizard, a reptile, near a strawberry plant, maybe there's a different fruit out there that would fit better for specifically this evolution line. I don't know. That's where I would go with that. That's where I go with that. Seaweed, Turby syrup. There we go. Raymundo's Barley, Nori, Seaweed, Turby Simp. That's where I'm at. Never mind, like, these late night mixologists talks are the best. I want to do this more, chat. I want to do entire streams where we literally just talk about this theory for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours at a time. We'll get there. We will. I have plans. Also, I think I need... Oh, I have just enough.
Nice.
Let me refill that up real quick before we go back into Star Wars, I guess. Also, I saw Trunks out there sending out a gifted membership. I saw you out there. Sorry I missed that earlier. Actually, I think that literally just happened. Oh, that literally just happened. Oh, Trunk, thank you. Thank you, Trunks. Appreciate that greatly. What did I miss out there, too? Firewolf saying, but there arises a bit of complications. Some evolutions are mega evolutions. If we want to talk about those, changing Pokemon's type entirely. Yep. That's the fun part. Then becomes the fun question of, okay, if we have a Pokemon that, or even too, like, what is it? Vulpix is a fire type, but one of the other Vulpixes is an ice type. Honestly, that's a really cool example of, actually, I had a thought for that one just immediately off the top of my head. Vulpix's cocktail should use a concentration of sorts. Concentrated, like a red wine reduction, for example, or a syrup reduction, a Coca-Cola reduction, something like that. Vulpix uses heat to reduce that ingredient. Ice-type Vulpix, I don't remember if it's Alola. I don't think it's Alola. It might be Alola. Ice-type Vulpix doesn't get a reduction by means of heat. Instead, you make the reduction via cryoconcentration. You freeze it in order to get the concentration that you want. So the method that we use to make our ingredients can also be something that we pull from the inspiration of the Pokemon. And again, the reason we're doing this is because Vulpix can be fire or ice type. That's why we're doing we're trying to enforce specific methods onto our ingredients so that something we do in our drink preparation process ties directly to the character, not just because we said, I think I want to do a reduction for this one. The reduction works in both cases because you can do a reduction multiple ways. And yeah, it's complicated, but that's why we have an entire community of people to help us out with that, right? Anyways, I've vamped on for quite a while. I love doing this. Vulpix is fire, Alolan Vulpix is ice. This also extends to the evolution Ninetales, originally is pure fire, well that is ice and fairy. Fairy-type Pokemon, I have absolutely no idea how to capture that as a drink motif. I don't know that yet. Haven't thought about that. Oh, Star Wars. Where'd you go, Bo? There we go. And we still have our sound, too. What did I miss, too? Akari saying, too, Charmander I always associated with being a little sweetheart in the games, plus people have found salamanders and strawberry plants. Awesome! That's a starting point. I definitely see that, too. My only critique of your association with Charmander being the base of, like... And again, if you're making a Charmander drink, please don't let me stop you from using strawberries, because Charmander is a sweetheart. Strawberries are also sweet and kind of look like hearts. I don't want to stop you from doing that, right? If I were making the cocktail, this is kind of the way that I would think about doing this. Because your interpretation of a Charmander drink, my interpretation of a Charmander drink, his interpretation of a Charmander drink, her interpretation of a Charmander drink, are going to be awesome. Because it's an inspired beverage, and because it used that as the prompt for the beverage. And Lewis says, use Ewok to go into the tunnel. Oh, the Ewok can crawl? No way, dude. No way, dude. Wait, which tunnel? These ones? Oh my gosh, you can literally see them crawling. Oh. Oh, that's what we were missing. And the clue was, you could literally see them doing it and I wasn't paying attention. Duh. Appreciate you, Lucin. Oh my god. Lewis, sorry. I've mixed up your name and the Pokemonization for a hot second. Silver saying, too, Luster Dust would be a start for Fairy, but not all Fairy, I guess. I mean, does every single Fairy-type Pokemon sparkle? Because that's an appearance-based thing. I don't think every single Fairy-type Pokemon sparkles, and if that's being the case, then I don't know if Luster Dust is the best way to go about doing it, because you're modifying the appearance of the drink. What do we got, too? Silver was saying too, Zacian is a fairy, but adding Luster Dust to this cocktail, I could see a Luster Dust, but more for the sheen of the blade, not the fairy type. Oh, dude, and if you want the sheen of the blade, don't use Luster Dust. Use edible Silverleaf. Literally coat the side of the glass with edible Silverleaf, or like use a sword, right? Make a sword out of candy, cover it in silver like fondant or something like that, and use the sword as the garnish. There's also a certain level of association with cocktails that I find has an intersection with the culinary arts and whatnot. If you struggle to find an association for the ingredients of a drink, add it to the garnish, right? If you're like, I don't know how to represent a sword as a cocktail ingredient, fine, make a sword, add it as the garnish. Now it's literally got a sword. Make a shield using the same thing, but in a different method. Different ingredients, different flavor. I don't know. That's the thing. There are so many good ideas about how to go about doing this. But I don't know if a group of people have really thought about that on a larger scale before. Granted, so there are some really excellent mixologists out there who have made some pretty damn awesome Pokemon drinks. But do they really pull from the inspiration of the source material? I don't know. That's my angle. Let me say too, Grimmsnarl is a fairy. It doesn't spark her really. Grimmsnarl is what? He's like a goblin. What would a goblin mode cocktail be like? That should be our starting point for Grimmsnarl. Or, you know, like a ghost-type Pokemon. If a ghost-type Pokemon is, like, dead but also, like, alive, like, should they all be riffs on a zombie? I don't know. If a Pokemon were going to be a riff on a zombie, which Pokemon would it be? Or evolution line. If a Pokemon family were going to be a riffs on a zombie, which one works? Hacker saying, too, I want one of those hairpins that look like a sword to use it as a cocktail pick. I've seen those on AliExpress. Well, now you know where to buy them, right? Crockpot, I see you out there. Welcome back. Tinker saying, too, fairy is a typing that is based on both appearance, but also the fairy type represents mythology. Oh. I think I've seen that theory before. Oh my god, sorry, True. Sorry, bud. I had to do it. Zombie would be like fairy poison. Ooh. Entropy 2 saying, I feel like ghost types are very dark berry flavors and dark rich liqueurs. Yeah, but like, are they ghostly? My critique to that would be like, yeah, but like, what makes a blackberry ghostly? Does it really represent the dead? And I guess ghost really doesn't represent the dead exclusively either. Like, I mean, I guess ghosts are dead, but like, what is a ghost type Pokemon? What does it really mean? What does it really mean? Never mind saying as well, I think that's why this community is killer. While not all of us are familiar with certain games, we're all super interested in the mixology and love to share techniques. Your techniques, your ideas and whatnot. And like, what I found was one of the hardest parts about doing the mixological thinking on my own was I feel like I came across, I couldn't think of, sometimes I got like writer's block or mixologist block. Sometimes I really did. What I wind up doing is pulling inspiration from things like wiki pages and whatnot and forums and Reddit posts and whatnot anyways, but we've got all that we need right here. And the other part was, if I really wanted to make a damn good inspired drink, I'd have to spend a lot of time just scouring through wiki pages. And that takes a lot of time. Or I play the games, and that takes even more time. You guys have seen these streams before. A lot of y'all have played these games before. And like, I don't necessarily need to do all that research myself. I could just ask you guys. Well, what is going on up here? Can I go here? Nope, can't do that. I know we gotta push this, right? Yeah, we gotta push it. Okay. Whoopsie. Stop it. Stop it. We're doing so well. We're doing so well. Whoops. There we go in here. And we put it over here. Okay. So much is happening. Nope. Nope. Oh, man. Nope. 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 Get in there. Come on. You got it. You got it. You got it. Yep. Thank you. Whoops. And what the heck did that do? Can I get up there? Can I get up there? Nope. Oh my gosh. Entropy saying, darker liqueurs, the aging process is kind of like a haunted house. A haunted house. House gets more haunted with age, a liqueur gets more darker with age. Both usually contain some sort of oak. Okay, I can see that there. I can see that there. I'm not sure if the association with aged spirits like works explicitly for ghost types, because then that means like no other Pokemon type would have. It's almost like if we say that ghost type Pokemon used aged spirits, be with the whole haunted house analogy, I would say that locks us off from using aged spirits in any other Pokemon type. Otherwise, the association between aged spirit and ghost Pokemon doesn't have any meaning anymore, because you break the rule. But I see where you're coming from. I mean, there are haunted house type Pokemon, yeah. Chandelure is a haunted chandelier, duh. Haunted objects, that's a thing. I see that. Entropy saying too, most ghost types are kids, especially one specific Pokemon, which is actually a child's spirit possessing a stump. Yeah, but like those are those specific Pokemon, right? I feel like those are one-off associations. That would really, really work for a particular Pokemon, but I don't know if that extrapolates for an entire typing, is my criticism there. And that's Phantump, right? Phantump? Sounds like Phantom Hump. I'm not gonna lie. Firewolf saying, I don't know about lines, but I think Annihilate would be a zombie. Originally, the fighting type primate literally evolves by using the move Rage Fist enough times, and I quote, burst the blood vessels in its head, thus evolving into a fighting ghost. Pokemon literally kills itself. And is reborn. But maybe that's like a corpse reviver instead of a zombie, right? It's the whole, like, it's the same, like, reanimation of life thing. I can see it both ways. I can totally see that both ways. Oh, that's what that is. I see. Hacker saying too, I just assigned the base spirit from the vibe the Pokemon gives. Vibes? Yeah, you can vibe mix. I like the idea of doing something a little bit more concrete than just vibes. But again, that's just the way I do it. Never mind, like, so Cam, does that mean you'd like a Pokedex of cocktails? Like, specific types refer to specific spirits? Oh, no. I don't think that it's a good idea to take types and assign them to spirits. I don't like that. I don't like that. Because the spirit is, like, the quintessence of a cocktail's identity. And yeah, I guess typing is the association of, like, a Pokemon's identity. But, like, I don't have a compelling argument for that. I can't think of a compelling argument why specific types should map to specific spirits. Because then that means that if you're not that type, you cannot use that spirit. Which is a fun way of going about doing it, but, like, I feel it's very base level. It feels too simple. It feels too simple to say, well, fire-type Pokemon are tequila. Ice-type Pokemon are whiskey. Chill filtering. I don't know, that feels too easy. Like, I'm not satisfied by that, like, at all. Oh, hello. Everybody get in. Everybody get in. Let's see. Lewis, thanks so much for popping in, by the way, dude. It was a pleasure meeting you, too. Akari saying as well, according to the Pokemon fandom wiki, fairy types also have some magical appeal to them. As opposed to psychic type, fairy type Pokemon have powers related to magic and the supernatural, as opposed to a drink that has medicinal properties as well, would potentially work. I see that. I like that one, and I like that one for this reason. For a long time, and people still believe this kind of too, natural remedies are a sort of magic. Healing with just the nature that you use is a sort of magic. And people like us, culturally, we have associated, like, doctors with the weird, the wacky, and wonderful. The witch doctors, they heal via mysterious means with strange potions and tinctures and whatnots. And using that as a means to map to the magic of the Pokemon world is like the associative interpretation of healing as magic makes sense, because you have magic in the real sense and magic in the Pokemon sense. You have an anchor on both sides of the association to make that a reality. Something that is based in real things. Even though, like, effectively as humans we made it up, but, like, a lot of humans made it up. Or collectively came to the same conclusions together, whether or not they were based on factual pieces of evidence. And sometimes we do, right? Oh my gosh, Chewy, you were so close, bud. You were so close. Entropy saying, ironically, if you go down the rabbit hole, the more you realize the Pokemon universe is one theme shift away from being Silent Hill. I dig it, dude. There's literally a Pokemon that will snap your spine in half because it wants to hug you. Is that Beware? Is that the big, like, pink and dark, like, bear-looking guy? Because I've never read up on that Pokemon, but if anybody's gonna hug me to death, it's that one. It is Beware! If anybody's gonna do it, it's gonna be that fucking Pokemon. That's incredible. So how do you encompass a spine-snapping bear hug as a cocktail? How do you do it? Yeah, a lot of Pokemon are just fucking terrifying. Cheese, welcome back, dude. Bishop! Back in the house. And, you know, in one regard, because I saw Firewolf say, Beware is too strong, it won't hug, but it break your spine. Somebody out there is gonna say, well, Beware's cocktail should be filled with Everclear, because Everclear is a very strong alcohol. Yeah. I don't like that. That's really strong. It also tends to whack a drink out of balance. Like, you could, sure, but, like, is it a pleasant drinking experience? I think that the drinking experience should still be good, even if the ingredients that you use would otherwise be used in such a way that it doesn't make it taste good. Up, Ewok, come here, buddy. Wickets. There we go. Entropy saying, don't get me started on magma Pokemon. There's one Pokemon that's hotter than the sun's surface. That seems impossible, but I dig it. Lee's saying too, bottles of the Pokeballs and spirits. There are in Mr. Pokemon, there are different types, different evolutions. They have different stats. One bottle of wine can taste different just because of the stats. That's why you can't define the individual alcohols to Pokemon. I guess, like, in a way, too, like, if anything, that feels like it's almost an argument toward... Well, no, hold on. I think, follow that logic a little bit further, right? If we commit to a particular spirit for a type, maybe it would be better to associate a spirit to a particular Pokemon instead, because just like an individual Pokemon can have individual, like, IVs, internal stats, hidden features, and whatnot, every single spirit has a unique identity, just like every single Pokemon has a unique identity. So to lock in a particular spirit for an entire category of Pokemon winds up making irrelevant the individual aspects of a Pokemon that make them wonderful and the individual aspects of even a very specific spirit from a very particular brand that makes it wonderful. So I think it makes more sense, to that regard, to follow that even further, I think it makes more sense to take a specific evolutionary line and stick with a spirit. And stick with a particular brand of spirit, a particular expression of a spirit. More so than just a type, because like a single Pokemon line that has its own unique identity, a spirit, a wine, a beer, a mead, has its own particular identity too. Just like the Pokemon line does. I can see that. And then you can swap things out, right? Like, if you don't have specifically one type of tequila, you swap it in with another type of tequila. That makes sense there. Not everybody's gonna have every single brand that we've got. Let's see. What did I see out there? I saw a very long drink from something. I saw a very, very large message from somebody on YouTube. I missed that one. I missed whatever that was, and I don't know who it was from. I think it was from Bishop, maybe? Possibly? What did I miss? Edge will be saying, poison types are terrifying because as someone who knows a lot of poisons, I know if we're talking about the plant-based poisons, it could range from hallucinogens, deliriums, the stuff that attacks your fingernails and hair. I mean, you could say, too, that some of these Pokemon have effects that are similar to hallucinogens, right? Gotta be. At least in some contexts. Can't go up there, but I can go down here. Can I get up here? I can. I can get up here. Go up here, shoot things around. What I got to? Silver was talking about Gardevoir, wonderful, but if it feels necessary, we'll just summon a whole black hole localized to kill one dude. And how do we embody that as a cocktail? Nevermind saying, too, how about trying ingredients to not the Pokemon, but the moves instead? Since moves are shared, it opens up a bit more. I feel like we get a little bit into, like ambiguous territory there, because what kind of moves are we talking? We introduce another level of complexity with, like HMs, TMs, if those even exist anymore. Moves change over time. Pokemon that didn't know certain moves can now learn them in further generations. And if we lock things to moves, moves change. Like, movesets also change. So then, like, an inspiration that a rule that we set up for moves winds up becoming null or useless, redundant, if we get another generation of Pokemon. Like, at the very least, like, if we have a Pokemon that gains a new evolution or gains a new typing and whatnot, we just use the ingredients that we have and change the association. We can change a process that we use for an ingredient if we have a type that changes, right? We can do that. We can change the appearance of a cocktail and basically change none of the ingredients, right? That's another way of going about doing it. I'm not as familiar on, like, the specific moves of Pokemon and whatnot, so maybe my argument's not very sound there. Silver saying, too, like, everybody can get Protect, everybody gets Toxic. I guess even in that regard, you pick certain moves, too. I can see some moves. Like, some Pokemon have unique moves, don't they? You can use that move as an association for something that you pick about the cocktail recipe. I think some of the legendary Pokemon have moves that nobody else has. I can see that. I can see that in that case. But only if the move is unique to the Pokemon or unique to a specific set of Pokemon that isn't, like, within a particular egg group or within a particular set of Pokemon that are of a specific, like, orientation or body type, for example. Like Cut, for example, to use Akari's point, Cut might not be a very good move to make a rule based off of, but Spatial Rend for Palkia, possibly. Or I was reading that I think one of the newer Pokemon in the world of terrestrialization apparently have special moves. Exactly what those are, don't ask me. I don't know. I haven't played them. Oh, hello, buddy. Drink Roar of Time. And you know what? Here's another angle. Levy just made me think, too. We're making drinks inspired by Pokemon. Nothing is stopping us from taking a move that a specific Pokemon can use and make a drink for the move specifically using motifs that we established for the Pokemon that can use it. Like, one of the things that we get advantage of by establishing motifs for cocktails, motifs for particular characters, is that we can take those motifs and we can expand them further. Which is why I like the idea of attaching rules to types of Pokemon. Because those rules apply to a bunch of different Pokemon in a bunch of different ways. If the rules are general enough. If we establish that, let's say, hypothetically speaking, that Dialga is blueberry flavored and has to use something that also uses the fabric of time, I don't know, a Sentry Egg. If we use a Sentry Egg and blueberry for Palkia, or sorry, for Dialga, how do we take the Sentry Egg blueberry, like flavor rules and assign that to Roar of Time, the move? Like, the move drink. Bishop out there saying, be working at the time, it's Cam, stream, alright, he's talking about cocktail stuff out there, but never mind. Hacker saying there are instances like your Trigun mocktails, you went full vibes on those, full vibes, like to try to capture the character personality of the drink, for example, for Bash it's very sweet, fruity, playful, but for Wolfwood it's more smoky, agave syrup, spicy, using tea. I think to offer a better articulation, I think. I don't think you're not going off of, you're going off of vibes, but you're really going off of personality, right? You're using Vash's and Wolfwood's personality to inspire something about the drink. Yeah, it's vibes, and somebody's personality is their vibes, but you're literally taking their personality, which is something that is core to the character, and using that to reference the personality of a drink, the personality of a spirit. I don't think anybody says that, yeah, an old-fashioned is playful. No, it's not, dude. It's mostly booze. I don't think that a Negroni represents I mean, maybe you could say a Negroni could be playful. There is some sweetener in there. But like a martini, nothing about a vodka martini is playful. It's straight-laced, black and white. If anything, it's kind of stuck up. Look at the fucking glass a martini glass goes, like a martini goes into. There's nothing playful about that. Sure. You can do a playful riff on a martini. But like, somebody who has a sweet, kind personality, martinis are not sweet and kind, not unless it's like an appletini. Not in my opinion, at least. Then again, that's just my opinion, right? I just think that a different style of cocktail would be a better fit, right? Akari saying too, alcoholic history lesson time. Spirits originally comes from the Latin spiritus, meaning breath of life, force, and refer to invisible beings or animating things in early belief systems. Yes, let's take that even further. Why would we have spirits as referring to alcohol if we're talking about the breath or life force? Well, when you distill something, you literally take the distillates, you take the base of the distilled spirit, and you literally boil it so that the spirits of the cocktail, the spirit of the liquor literally rises, just like a soul would go to heaven. However, we capture that spirit, we capture what literally rises up to attempting to get its way to heaven, and we recondense it and bring it back down to earth. back down into a liquid form as opposed to a gaseous form. This was their way of explaining, like, we don't know exactly why, but just like when we die, our soul, our spirit, rises up in an invisible form. The invisibleness of the distillate rises up, but we've captured that. This literally the soul of the base rising up. But I see the intent there. I see the intent there. Even as it goes to the etymology of the word spirit, it's fascinating, isn't it? I see Bishop out there too, saying, also Cam, you can garnish with a berry to symbolize holding a berry in-game. Yeah, I think some Pokemon do come with a berry, right? I forgot. Yeah, you're right. Pokemon and berries. That's a good association. I see that. Lee out there with the sub. I appreciate that. Let's see. And I see Crockpot out there saying, too, that you also fixed the cocktail from earlier. I never actually got a chance to check that out, by the way. I'll say this, chat. I know I said that I wanted to do another order tonight, but it's about 2 a.m. for me now, and I think we're probably a bit too late to do something complex. But I do want to look at what orders we've got so far. Admittedly, today was a little odd for me because we had the whole inventory thing in the beginning, and we had the... I don't know. I didn't time this correctly today. That's on me. That's on me. Let me check out what your recipe is, though, Croc, and just make sure that everything's looking okay over there. Part 1, 2 tablespoons of brown sugar in a shaker. Okay. Half a lime. Rosemary, muddled with 2 ounces of honey. That's all going in the cocktail shaker with the rosemary. Okay. Gin, sage, smoke, coupe glass, a shake and strain into... What is this? 2 tablespoons of brown sugar in a shaker. You literally cut a lime in half and you also put that in there. Then you put rosemary. There's no amount for rosemary. Muddled with 2 ounces of honey. 2 ounces of honey? And then gin, sage, smoked sage into a coupe glass, shake and strain into that coupe, float overproof on top. Crockpot, this is really difficult to understand. There's also there's not a lot of ratios here, except for the honey. It's 2 ounces of honey. Oh, honey gin. I saw honey period gin. That was confusing for me. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Are there any other amounts in here? Or is it 2 ounces of honey gin and then other stuff? Express lime into fire, but the lime is in the shaker, isn't it? We had half a lime in our shaker, and we're taking that same lime and putting it into the fire, put it out, wind up, and I wind up doing fresh grated nutmeg on top, toss a silver coin in the glass, A quarter works as well. Inspiration, The Witcher. Crockpot saying, honestly, that's it. It's literally 2 tablespoons of brown sugar. Everything's muddled into the juice, and the liquor poured in over top. Crockpot, I'm maybe it's because I've had a couple of drinks in me so far. I'm having a really hard time understanding all of the different moving pieces here. There are a lot of different ingredients. Feel free to be as verbose with this as possible. I know you condensed it a little bit. Please don't feel like you have to do that. You can send like 30 parts if you need to get all the details here. So long as it is like that, the hard part of this stream is translating what you're telling me via text, via actual actions over here. The more details you can give me, the easier it will be for everybody involved. Right now, all I've got is 2 ounces of honey gin, 2 tablespoons of brown sugar, and there's half a lime in there, rosemary in there. We're smoking the glass with sage, and we're igniting rum, but also expressing a lime into the fire. I guess I kind of understand that. And grated nutmeg over top. I guess I kind of see that. I kind of see that. I think it was just a little bit difficult for me to understand. I think I know what you're going for here. You take your sugar and your gin and lime and rosemary, smoke your glass with sage, and then shake it, right? Pour it into that smoked coupe glass, float overproof rum up on top of it, blow it out, and then grate fresh nutmeg over top. After you express the lime. You express the lime into the flame, expressing those oils. Okay, actually, I do kind of see what you're saying here. It just took me a little bit. It took me a little bit. Did I describe that? I did. Okay, I got you. Yeah, there's a lot going on that one. I'm not going to do that tonight. I don't got a lot of time left over here. That went my brain for a tizzy, but we can do it another time. Did I miss anything else out there in chat? Levy's working on another infusion. I see that. I see that. Ozzy's apparently planning something out there. I see that. Okay, I see that. I see that. Does anybody have a very, 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 like, stupidly simple cocktail that we can do? Because I think I got enough brain space for that tonight. That's pretty much all I got. That's pretty much all I got. Tinker's saying, how do you feel about my order? Oh, yeah, this is the burger base. Yeah, I think we're good on that one. Hacker says, mine is a shot. Really simple. Brick says, how complex is mine? Excuse me. It's got more than 5. It's got more than 5 ingredients. It's complex enough. It's not just complexity in terms of number of ingredients. I know where some of these ingredients are, and I'd have to go find them. That would take me like another hour and a half to do. Is it complex? It's not the most complex thing. But I do want to try it. I do want to try it. Tinker, I really want to try your beverage because of the burger base. Hacker says your drink is a shot. It's very simple. Drink me. It's a drink me shot. Cherry vodka, cranberry juice, and pineapple juice. All right, well, what are we celebrating? If we're taking a shot, we got to celebrate for something. There has to be an occasion to do a shot, you know? Cherry vodka, cranberry juice, pineapple juice. I mean, I guess it's simple. I guess it's simple. Let's see. I saw Akari submitted another recipe too. This is the Malibu, the sake. Oh, no, not that part. You add the, I see. Gamer Sups, maraschino liqueur, I think this is maraschino liqueur. Lemon and lime vodka seltzer. A little red edible glitter garnished with a cherry, a little lime gummy. I see that out there. Intriguing. Akari, just making sure that does this recipe include the Malibu rum, the sake, and the nori, and the caviar, or this is a completely separate recipe? As a reminder, chat, only one recipe can be submitted during a stream. If you add more to your recipe, it appends onto the last one. You can see what your order is by typing ! My order, no space or with space, ! My order, prints that recipe to chat so you know exactly what I can see on my side. 3 ingredients plus the gummy bear garnish. Okay. And by maraschino, do you mean maraschino cherry juice or do you mean maraschino liqueur? Maraschino has a couple of different meanings in the mixology world. And never mind saying, is the Food Hub one simple enough? No, with the egg white, I'm thinking like something that's like 3 ingredients. It's okay. I don't think we'll be able to get to anything else tonight. I'm sorry for leading you guys on a little bit. These headphones are also not quite broken in yet, and my head feels like it's been compressed for the last many hours. Akari saying to completely separate. I'm sorry. No problem. You're still getting used to it. You're new, right? You're still getting used to it. It's a steep learning curve. I gotta admit, it could definitely be programmed a bit better. Anakin's saying, what about just some kind of whiskey, lime, and ice? That's fair. That's okay. I'm gonna let it go. We're not gonna do another cocktail tonight. I'm gonna complete this level here, and we're gonna call it an evening. You got tension headaches from the headphones. I think I have a tension headache right now. I think I do. This was the first test run for these particular headphones, too. And I was curious of at least how it was gonna go. I feel it like pressing against my cheekbones. Ugh. Oh, nobody's over there because we have another puzzle to do. I see now. I see. Lee asking, what about my recipe? What is your recipe like? One second, let me do this puzzle over here. That pops down to the ground, and then we can build something, right? No, I'd like to use my ability, please. Nope, that ain't it. There we go. Now we can all go up here, and we can stand over here. There we go, that's what we wanted. Hold on, I want to look at the puzzle. I did the puzzle. Lee's drink was strawberry rhubarb pie picnic. We looked this one, didn't we? Salted ants, pie filling. This is a layered cocktail. 2 ounces of strawberry rhubarb cordial from Tamworth. Half an ounce of creme de fraise. That's our strawberry liqueur. 1/4 of an ounce of corpse flour. Oh, no, I did a peanut butter and jelly. I have the strawberry rhubarb pie recipe here. That's what I got. I do see peanut butter jelly shot at the bottom, but that's appended to your previous recipe, and it is all combined together. All combined together. What is that at the bottom? Peanut butter jelly shot, peanut butter whiskey, half, and jam of your choice, turned into a simple syrup? I don't understand. What do you mean turned into a simple syrup? That part is unclear to me. Do you mean just add sugar to it? I think my confusion is, I see the half and half. I see that. What do you mean turned into a maple syrup? That part is getting me a little bit confused. What do you got over here? You take jelly, water, equal parts, turn it into a simple syrup, and put it half... Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, you mean... Oh, a jam of your choice turned into a simple syrup. Okay, you're talking about the jam specifically. I saw whiskey and jam, period, turned into a syrup. That was confusing. I think another way to articulate that would be... It's equal parts whiskey and jam syrup. If you just call it jam syrup, there's like more instructions, like kind of like I think you can just call it jam syrup, honestly. And then you can put in like parentheses saying jam syrup is jam, water, and sugar, effectively. Jam, water, and sugar. I think that would make a little bit more sense to me. I got it now, though. I got it now. Didn't mean to have both of the orders combined either. That's okay, dude. That's okay. Honestly, chat, I don't yet have a way to set things up this way, but what I would like to have is a way for you guys to not just, like, view your recipes here in chat. One day, I got a bunch of plans for things planned out in the future, for how things will work in the future. One of these days... What I would rather be able to let you guys do is your orders are not necessarily just typed out in chat here. You can use the order command to type out your recipe, but there's also a website that you can go to, applicable on mobile, applicable on desktop, to allow you guys to type in your recipe and see how I see it, modify it up there on the website that reflects down here so you don't have to keep going back and forth and clearing the recipe and changing up the recipe and all that stuff. I promise you I've got ideas for how to make this a lot easier for everybody one day. It's just not there yet. Akari saying, I don't know how to take the first orders off. Sorry. All good. No, again, this is steep learning curve. Exclamation point, clear order. C-L-E-A-R, no space, O-R-D-E-R. And that's how you clear it. And there's no space because it is a destructive command, and I want to make sure that you guys know what you're doing. Bliss, welcome back. Zesty, welcome back as well. Smack. I'll see you with the peanut butter jelly time. Throwback, dude. Throwback. And I appreciate the simple cocktail, Lee. I think I got a little overwhelmed trying to find all the simple cocktail stuff, so I'm just gonna call it. I appreciate you guys, though. I appreciate you looking out for me and also trying to develop something that I can try regardless of what mood I'm in. I'm a little bit moody tonight, apparently. I'm moody, chat. Oh my gosh. I made this infusion. The infinity bottle was so hard on me. I just can't handle anything else. Akari being like, all right, let me do that and redo the good one with the good energy drink, right? The good energy drinks are actually purchased for us by one of our community members, Entropy. I'm pretty sure that was Entropy. A lot of them are Entropy. Oh, rocks. Gotta get the rocks, you know? Bliss says, thus the Bumble Cam. It's easy and even non-alcoholic. Tempting. But I'm getting tired. And honestly, this level is pissing me the fuck off right now. It's lasting too long. It is taking too long. That's what one of my professors in college used to say. Taking too long. We were taking too long to answer the questions that we didn't know the answers to. Wacky. Never mind saying, I knew when you got triggered by the plug that you were quite overwhelmed. Oh yeah, from the fucking safety? I have a fucking safety on my outlets over here. I didn't know that. Wacky. And Zesty says not to worry. The cinnamon will get in the bottle soon for you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I feel threatened by that statement. I feel incredibly threatened by that statement. Never change. Oh, hello there. Don't hurt, don't hurt. Thank you. Smack, smack, smack everybody. Everybody dead. Everybody dying. Nope. Nope. Oh my god, there's 2 of them. Oh my god, there's 2 of them. Hello there. Oh, there's 3 of them. Wow, dude. If this ain't the end, I don't know what is, dude. If this ain't the end, I don't know what is. What is over here? Oh, it's not opening! Oh, buddy! Ugh! Chat, I want to go to bed. I want to drink the rest of my cocktail and go to bed. This was the good cork. The good cork from earlier, from, who was it? Who gave this recipe? Oh, J Bart. That's what it was. J Bart. J Bart. Thank you, chat. Yeah, Bliss, there was only one order this stream. We also did an infusion from Raimundo Ceratops. Only one order. I don't really know where the time went. I think we spent a lot of time on Infinity. I think that's what happened today. Alright, what is go- Oh, I see. Hi there. Okay, hi there. And how does one get up there, my friend? Zesty saying, I will say the cinnamon is good, but I have been finding a hell of a time to find something to pair it with. So far, Dr. Pepper has been okay. That's an improvement on bad. What the- oh. Okay, I don't know what to do about that. I do know what to do about this, though. Ah, hello there. Ah, hello there. Puzzles, puzzles. You know what's funny to me, chat, is I've realized, I'll fess up to it. I've been getting moody lately on stream. For one reason or another, right? Whether the stream starts failing, or the infinity bottle gets wild, or something else entirely. And sometimes, just kind of want to crack open a beer. And I think it was one of the last times Kit Kat was just like, I order Cam a beer, let him have a beer, and I appreciated that. I appreciated that. Sometimes I just want a beer, dude. But you know what? If I crack open a beer now, I won't finish it. It's 2:30 in the morning. I won't finish the beer. The shot would be a better alternative. But like, I'm not really celebrating anything right now, so. Hence, it becomes useless. Another hard-boiled egg. More chaotic bar snacks, dude. That'd be wild. Alright, what is it? What is it? What are we doing here? What can I break with the power of this giant walkie-do?
Where is the puzzle? Where is the puzzle? I can't find the puzzle. Can I do this? Oh, of course I can. Of course I can. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And what is that? No, that has nothing to do with what we're doing. All right, nope. Nope. Jesse's like, celebrate going to bed. That's what the shot is for. I took a shot of Jägermeister. Why? I'm fucking tired. Oh, this is what we can do. Ah, that's what we can do. Yeah! That's what we had to do. Let's say 2:30 in the morning. It's 7:30 a.m. for you. Getting ready for work. I hope your workday goes well, my friend. Akari saying too, thinking about it, the good recipe would probably be best for early stream. Oh, because of the caffeine? Ah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry your pretty little head about caffeine at 2:30 in the morning. We've done worse. I can sleep caffeinated. Somehow. I appreciate the concern, though. I think that's what you're going for, right? Because of the caffeine? I appreciate it nonetheless. Okay, can this thing walk up there? No, but I can do this. I didn't do that. Oh, there it is. There it is. Nope, there it isn't. But if I break this, I can fix it. Yes. Another thing, too, that puts you guys at a disadvantage, and this is something that I've been thinking about more recently, the way that the streams work right now doesn't accommodate a lot of orders. It doesn't accommodate many orders. And it never accommodates an order at the very beginning of the stream, because usually that's something that we're doing one of the cocktails I pick out, or we're doing the infinity bottle. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The stream needs rebalancing. We're thinking about that. I don't know how to implement that yet. And we've had a couple of ideas so far. I know Lee's shared a couple of his. I'm not ready to lock in anything particular just yet. To give you guys a bit of perspective of what's happening behind the scenes, I am going into I stole this from somebody else too, so it sounds stupid, but I'm going into what one person calls a season of no, which is me trying to basically say no to opportunities that come my way so I can specifically focus on how to take the stream to the next level.
Quite well.
Richie, by the way, appreciate you popping in. EJ as well, to the both of y'all. But I'm trying to get to the point where I have the brain space to think about how to evolve the stream from here.
Quite well.
Because it needs some rebalancing.
Thank you very much.
We never get to enough orders. We only ever do 1 or 2, sometimes 3. The infusions sometimes take a long time to do. The infinity bottle is, honestly, I think the infinity bottle is just fine, honestly. Infinity bottle is great. Pre-game's pretty good. But, like, the orders, honestly, I know you guys want to do... I want to try more of your guys' orders. I know you guys really want the time that you take on specifically all your drinks to be realized. And we don't really do that very often, you know? Cole, welcome back, by the way, man. How was your streaming? You were just streaming Wednesdays. I've never heard of Wednesdays before. How was that game? Cole, one of our prominent community members. It's a sad boy coming in for a cocktail. Well, we got no more cocktails this evening. I've just about finished the one that I'm working on right here. But you come to the right place at the very least, you know? There's more stuff inside of this building. What the fuck, dude? Why is there more stuff in the building? Somebody was telling me that apparently the Skywalker saga is like not what am I thinking of? What's the word I'm looking for? It's like a cut up version of the complete saga. The complete saga is long and arduous. The Skywalker saga cuts out some of the fluff, you know? Oh, hi there. There's an ad break happening. Oh. Cole out there saying Wednesdays is just wow, and it's very powerful. How incredibly vague. It seems to have affected you negatively. Did you enjoy it at the very least?
So we're like, we love ad break. Of course we do. I turn your reviews into booze during the ad break. That's how we got all that inventory from earlier, right? Ooh. And let me make it clear to you guys too. Whenever we don't get to a recipe, or whenever I don't get the opportunity to look over a recipe with you guys, I feel that, dude. I get really, really bothered at the end of these streams when we only do, like, and singular order, or I only get to check at some of the cocktails. You guys put a lot of effort into some of your cocktails, and some of you don't. We should all have a chance to be able to appreciate the liquid art. And I get bothered at myself for being like, I only did one. And granted, I'm not, like, beating myself up over it. There's always going to be a Wednesday. There's always going to be next week, too. But there's a piece of me that feels bothered by the fact that the stream is the way that it is right now. And we'll get there. One step at a time, right? I've only got one liver after all, right? Cole out there saying, it's a story which brings about awareness of CSA. You play as Tim, and you learn his story. And goddamn, that end of the game made me cry. I gotta say, Cole, I appreciate the fact that you're out there playing games that you've described me on multiple occasions make you cry. That's something I could work on. I could do for a couple more cries in my life. The last time I crawled like an absolute fucking baby was the most recent season of Bridgerton. I love it. I loved it so much. I won't tell you what happens, but I cried. I cried, dude. It felt awesome. I was literally sobbing, and it felt so good. Silver out there, I would volunteer my liver if in the area to drink. Not to sell or to donate. Naturally. Never mind saying too, it's understandable, but at the same time, you're practically running a one-man show, so take as much time as you need to. I appreciate that. Thank you. Zesty saying too, chat suggest Cam gets a new liver just in case. How much do those cost on the black market? Like, could we get one just in case? Levy saying too, if I were to do a wood infusion, do you have any recommendations for what wood types work with what infusees? No. I don't. I don't know much about wood, and I don't know much about specific types of wood either. My recommendation for you would be, like, in between the streams, like, check a look at the stock and see what I've got. Honestly, come back to me with what you find about what words work better with certain flavors, because I don't know. And we could just trial and error it, but we could also do a little bit of research too. I don't know. If you find anything, let me know. I don't really have any recommendations. Cole's saying too that Wednesdays is a short game, but you beat it in about 3 hours. But damn, right? All right, where do we go from here? What do we? Sorry, I'm beating everybody up. Clearly, I'm bothered. Clearly, I'm pissed off. I just had to let it off the door. Oh, hi, everybody. What's up, y'all? Hi there. Where the hell did you guys come from? Is that the Death Star 2? Electric Boogaloo? Oh, hi there. Yeah, these levels are super freaking long, dude. I'm not gonna leave in the middle of a level, though. Oh, hi there. Oh, I understand. There are 4 levers. There are 4 levers, and we have to click all the levers. That ain't it. No, don't shoot, Stop that, don't do that. Stop that, don't do that. Don't do it. Never do that again. Hi there. Bad stuff. This game is unrealistic. The stormtroopers are hitting their targets. I know. Ridiculous. Silver out there suggesting to look into barrel-aged spirits because naturally those go good with the wood infusion. That's true. That's fair. Or alternatively too, depending on what you're doing, effectively if you add a different type of wood to an already barrel-aged spirit, you almost add like a sort of pseudo-finishing barrel on top of it. There is most definitely like a benefit to aging unaged spirits too, because dude, aged gin is awesome. It can be, at least. It can be. Actually, honestly, I've not had a bad aged gin. I like all of them, dude. Yo, Move, welcome back, dude. You're still kicking it. My boss just gave me the 2 a.m. call. Don't come in today. 2 a.m. call. Don't come in today. He's getting the prep cooks to make my celery. Oh, there we go, dude. It was so funny. Move. I was talking to somebody else in chat right after you left. They were asking about your cocktails. They were like, what is Celery Man mixing up? And I was like, why are you calling him Celery Man? Because you left and you talked about the celery prep work, and I was like, that was funny, dude. So wait, did you wind up doing the lacto celery stuff, or you don't have to do that tonight? Now you can't sleep though. Well, we'll be here for a little bit longer, if that's of any respite. Also, what did that just do? What did they just do? They didn't do nothing. Can these break? Oh, yes, they can. Yes, they can. Yes, they can. Oh, okay. Yep, just more buttons to find. Just more buttons. You know what, chat? Nah. Nah. Chat, show me what you got. Show me what you got. I'm under the impression that this level is going to last for the next 4 hours. We have time for another beverage. We're gonna make time for another beverage. Nastravi. Let's make it happen. Let's do another one. Why the hell not? Who needs sleep anyways? What are you sipping on today? I would tell you to use sips, but the recipe is incorrect. Because that was for the infusion from earlier. I tried a good cork cocktail. That was Irish whiskey. There was Mezcal in there. Some Benedictine. And Pashaw's bitters. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Chat, if you are still hanging with me, bump your recipe. I got recipes from Crockpots. That was from 214. Oh, it's like 2:50. It's 2:50 in the morning. Oh my god. Movement saying, wow, someone ordered a good cork. What did you use? I used Unito Mezcal, which is a Joven. Admittedly, it's supposed to use a single pot still Irish whiskey. I don't have any single pot still Irish whiskeys. I didn't want to use a finished Irish whiskey because I wanted a good control point, and my control point was Jameson. So we put Jameson in there. As it honestly could not taste the Irish whiskey at all. Mostly taste the Mezcal. I honestly could use a smokier, more assertive whiskey for that, to be honest. Oh, Crockpot's still hanging out with us. Okay. By the way, exclamation point bump. That's what the bot can see. But we've got a couple of people in here who have not made drinks on the show before. We've got Crockpot and we've got Akari. And you know what? I gave Crockpot a hard time for using the bot. I think I know exactly what we have to do for it. I think we know exactly what we have to do. It's complicated. It's got moving pieces. But I think we're gonna try that. I think the only thing we don't have is Movement asking, do you remember the specs? The recipe's posted in their Discord server. I think you're already in there. Check the live updates channel. It's in there. For the exact brands we used and the ratios and stuff. Okay. I don't think I have sage on stock, but lucky you, I was drying sage and I forgot to add it to the stock, and it's in the dehydrator downstairs, so I think I actually still have it. Unless the stock says I have sage, in which case I fucked up, but it worked out. So we need brown sugar. I've got the turbinado already out here. We need the honey gin. We need the sage. I just need to do a bunch of linting on this recipe to make sure it looks cohesive. Crockpot, does this have a name? What's the name of your recipe? It's also inspired by The Witcher. Inspired by The Witcher. The Witcher. It's a smoky Witcher-inspired cocktail. I dig it, dude. Let's do it. What's in a name, though? What is in a name? Also, by the way, I noticed with each of your orders, you said part 1, part 2. I was just giving an example. You don't need to actually include the words part 1 and part 2. Toss a coin to your witcher. That's what it's called. Toss a coin to your witcher. To your witcher. Oh, fuck, I gotta find a coin. Ugh. That's okay. They're downstairs somewhere. 2 tablespoons of brown sugar. I don't know what the grammage is at the top of that. We're going to use, I use Turbinado for this one. Turbinado. Half a lime. I happen to have a fresh lime, right? Half a lime. So, half a lime. 1 lime half. Muddled. Rosemary. Also muddled. Here we got... Oh, I didn't swap to the game section, did I? Did I? Oh, I did. I did, actually. I did. We got the rosemary muddled. We got the lime muddled. And 2 ounces of honey gin. That's what comes in after the fact. 2 ounces of honey gin. I have 2 different honey gins, Crockpot. Do you want something that's a bit more honey forward or something that's a bit more botanically forward? I got 2 options for you. I can pick based off of what you think. And then we need to okay, method is not just shake and strain, right? So our garnish is going to be, garnish is sage smoked coupe plus flamed or lime zest plus grated nutmeg, plus silver coin. That's what we got in there. Let's see. Move saying, I see this recipe, not the way that I would do it. I would do 30 mils, 40 CPD, 30 mils Mezcal Fandango, and 2 dishes of Ango and Prashads in orange order. Dude, I dig it. But the Jameson doesn't do the cocktail justice. I agree with you. Having tried it myself, Jameson was not the best option for that one. But I don't have any other, I don't have a single pot still Irish whiskey. So that's what the recipe specifically called for. Specifically called for single pot still Irish whiskey. I just don't have one. Express lime into the fire, put it out, fresh nutmeg on top, toss the silver coin in there. Silver a quarter works as well. Inspiration from The Witcher. We've got that. And we need to put overproof rum on top of that. Crockpot, any thoughts on what type of honey gin that you want? Something botanical or something more honey forward? A little bit more honey forward. We have a lot of herbage in there already. Great. We're going to use Bar Hill. We're going to use Bar Hill for that one. I appreciate that. Thank you. Top with floats with overproof rum. I think I've got our Don Q151 actually hanging right down here. That's what we're going to use. Don Q. Got the Don Q in here. 151. Okay. Toss a coin to your witcher, 2 tablespoons of brown sugar, 1 lime half muddled, rosemary muddled. Exactly how much? We'll do 1 rosemary sprig. Do a sprig of that, just about. Muddled. 2 ounces of honey gin. Float with overproof rum. Float with overproof rum, inspired by The Witcher. Method. Let's make sure I get this all together. Brown sugar is also going to be muddled. Muddled. Method. Combine gin with muddled ingredients. Let's see. Muddle the specified ingredients in the gin. Shake with ice and strain into the smoked coupe glass. Float with rum, then ignite. Express the lime oils, then extinguish, and grate nutmeg over top. Okay. Crockpot, I think we got it. Let me know if the recipe on screen looks like what you're looking for. I need to go grab a few ingredients. I have the brown sugar. I've got the lime half. I got the lime over here. Oddly enough, this lime is still holding strong. Still holding strong. I gotta get the honey gin. I gotta get rosemary. And sage and my smoker. And a coin. I need a coin. I need a coin. I lost myself for a second. I'll be RB2, by the way, Akari. I got you. I just lost myself for a second. I totally blanked out for a second. Rosemary, coin, sage, and smoker. That's what I need. I'm going to put you guys on a quick ad break while I go grab these ingredients. I will be back in a little bit. Hopefully with a coin. I need to find money. I know there's coins in this house somewhere. I saw one on the floor earlier. We'll find this. Find it. Okie dokie, I'm back. Don't forget to drop your coin. Oh, I got my coin, my friend. Science, welcome back. I've got my brown sugar. I got my lime. I got my rosemary. It's not a sprig, actually. It's sprinkles. I thought I had a sprig. I don't. I got my sage. Overproof. Bar Hill honey gin. Sage. Lime zest. Grated nutmeg. All this shit. I got it all. I got everything. Gosh. Akari said, I'm back. Did anyone touch my drink? Yes. But don't worry, I topped you off. Let's see. I just need my cocktail smoker, and I think we're gonna go. Oh, hello there, large smoker. Good to see you. Good to see you too, Cameron. Absolutely. It's always a pleasure. Of course it is. Oh my god, and I forgot to put my cocktail coupe in the freezer. Do we need this in a chilled coupe? Did anybody say specifically a chilled coupe? No. So I won't. What kind of coupe do we want to use for this? This has how much? It's got 2 ounces in it. We can use a small. Actually, we can use a very small one for this. This might be fun, actually. I'm gonna use this one, and we're gonna use the cloche today. Yeah, we're gonna we're gonna use the cloche in this one. Sexy cocktails. Sexy cocktails inspired by The Witcher. A sexy game with sexy characters and sexy people and sexy music. And sexy gameplay. All right. We have now prepared for the cocktail, and it is 3 o'clock in the morning. I have 0 regrets. 0 regrets. Just like Geralt, probably, right? Possibly. Oh, am I running a little on brown sugar? We're gonna make this work. It's gonna be perfect. It's gonna be perfect. Let's get it, chat. Let's do another cocktail. This is what we gotta do. So this one is inspired by The Witcher from Crockpot Cocktails. Who I have a strange feel. I have high hopes for this one. Their name literally has cocktails in the name. I dig it. I dig it. So we'll smoke the glass. We'll smoke the glass after we have all our ingredients in here. Just thinking of order of operations over here. We'll be okay. We'll get all our ingredients in the shaker first. That's what we'll do. So, grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 tablespoons of brown sugar. And while you're at it, grab a muddler. We'll be muddling things. How are we doing? Science says, I love your cocktails, Cam. Keep up the good flow of the drinks and chat. Thanks. I literally don't have drinks without you guys. Actually, that's a lie. I have my own drinks too. I've just been behind because I'm a lazy bastard. There we go. Oh, here's the shaker. Here, look at it. Toss a coin to your bartender. That's called tipping. What a great idea. What a concept. No pressure. Oh, you're going to go... Yeah, you're going to hang over there for some reason. 2 tablespoons of sugar. Sin to non-chilled shakers. Movement, you want to buy me a freezer? Because if so, then you can start criticizing me for my lack of chilled glassware and metalware. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Unless. 2 tablespoons of brown sugar. Oh, I gotta get full ones in there. Come on, buddy. Get the, there we go. Get in there. There we go. I had to break up this stuff. The more broken up it is, the better. We want 2 full tablespoons. There we go. Crockpot says no. No? Would you like to provide more details than the word no? Please tell me if the recipe on the screen is incorrect, because if it is, then I would like to know. If it is correct, I'm gonna keep going. Listen, I see you've decided to make another cocktail out of frustration only. And Movement says, I'm just pulling your leg, Cam. My leg does not need pulling. But I appreciate the joviality of the situation. That makes me feel good. Next we'll add half a lime right on the inside. Or we'll do it this way. Next, we'll add half of a lime. Cut it right in half. Throw it inside. This guy. Right here. I'll make it look like it drops into the shaker. Check this out. And then. Our editor is going to take over from there. Check it out. Got it? Got it? No cutting board, sin? Yes, absolute sin. And then, it says rosemary. We don't have exactly how much, so I'm going to eyeball it. But I am going to take a measurement so we know exactly what I've done. So let's grab a little stirring. Let's grab a little thing over here. Let's take some rosemary. Self-dried, by the way. Self-dried. Let's do, how much? I got about 0.4 grams of rosemary. Should it need more? I have no idea. I was given 0 reference. Let's bring it up to 0.5 because... Democracy? No, actually, I'm not going to do that because not democracy. Anyways, 0.4 grams. I'm going to mark that in the recipe. That's how much I use. 1 rosemary. What is... It's not 1 rosemary. 0.4 grams of rosemary. How many sprigs is that? No. Croc says, how do we get him a 12-volt freezer? They're like $100 on Amazon. Easy. I have a throne wish list. Suggest it first. I put it on the wish list. Then you buy it for me. It's so easy. If you want to access my throne and support the bar in that way, type !wishlist in chat, or throne, or otherwise. No pressure. No pressure. You'd be among the other lucky few people who have their name on objects in this studio. 0.4 grams of rosemary. And then, on top of that, add 2 ounces of honey gin and muddle everything together until it gets comfy. Where's my gin? Not my gin. Science says, if you need more rosemary, I've got an entire rosemary bush in my backyard. Huh. Huh. That's okay. Keep your rosemary. Nice stuff. Croc saying too, the recipe is correct. Excellent. 0.4 grams of rosemary is correct. We have determined this here live. Live. On top of that, add 2 ounces of honey gin and muddle everything together. We're using Bar Hill. Pop that down. Brand. Science says, I've got too much. Please, I beg you. Nah, it's okay. I don't accept that stuff from viewers. That bubbled excellently. Now I need my muddler. Where are you? Where's the muddler? Where's the muddler? Oh, it's over here now. I forgot. It changed sides. I got it. I got it now. Okay, muddle it together. Listen to the sounds. Ooh. Juice the lime. Mix up the sugar. Pulverize that rosemary. Just like you would if you were a witcher. And this were witches. Or monsters. Or something. Care for a game of Gwent? Right? That's a Witcher reference, isn't it? This smells incredibly aromatic. Crockpot says, normally we only use about a sprig. Do you have a measurement of how much your sprig weighs? Because I don't have sprigs. I have needles. I have needles to work with. I am going with needles. That is what we're working with. Bliss says, how about some lemons, Cam, or oranges? I got a lemon tree. No, I can't accept it from viewers, sorry. Unless you are a brewery, distillery, or some other corporation or business such that if I die from what you send me, there is legal recourse. That's the reason. Or something, you know? Movement says, Sin 4, unorganized bar. Bro, who are you, God or something? Judging me on my sins? I'll wait for my sins to be judged when I'm dead. Or, actually, you know what? No, judge them now. Get that shit out of the way so I don't have to deal with it. What's my 5th sin? Breaking the 4th wall? Possibly. Anyways, I've really done a number of this. You can just refuse, like Kara. What's next? Move says, I love this version of Cam. It's great. Yeah, overly sarcastic, tired, and having a great time. Having a wonderful time. What's missing in here? Honey gin, float with what? Oh, fuck, we just put ice in it. All right, cool. Gwent is a Witcher game, right? Care for a game of Gwent? I want to make sure I'm correct on that. Gwent is The Witcher, is it not? Why is my phone frozen? Thanks, phone. Gwent. The Witcher card game. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Throw some ice in here and spare enough time for a game of Gwent? But of course. Azrael, welcome back. This is going to be fun, chat. This is going to be real fun. I appreciate it. Oh, well, should we put the ice in here? Hold up. Before we add ice in here, we have something we need to do before we add ice. Prepare everything else. This is how it's going to go, chat. I'm going to walk you through it, and then I'm just going to do it. That's how we're going to go. But before we do that, Colino and the rest of Mavinco just popped into the bar over here. Colino's regulars are raiding in. Mark, it's good to see you. Colino, it's great to see you. Welcome back to the bar with the next, everybody. We're working on a recipe from our pal Crockpot Cocktails over on the YouTube side. We've got 2 ounces of gin in a shaker, among other things. It's got some sugar in there. It's got some lime in there. It's got some rosemary then, among other things too. It's inspired by The Witcher, this cocktail. It's called Toss a Coin to Your Witcher. I'm going to garnish with a dime. Because that's literally all I have. That's literally all I got out there. Bruin Shonk, welcome to the bar with X, my friend. White Harlem, I see you out there, as well as all the other folks as well. And Movement says, Cam, this is a formal invitation if you ever find yourself in the slums of Toronto and want to get out of the city to come to my restaurant. It's called Dahlia. It's in Oakville, Ontario. We're publicly open at the end of April. Come whenever you would like to. Do me a favor and put that behind a suggestion command. I want to bookmark it. I would like to shake your hand and try your cocktails. In a platonic way. Well, I guess technically you can't be platonic if you shake somebody's hand. I don't really know how that works. Anyways, Colin, good to see you, dude. Mr. Heater, good to see you too. It's vertical. I'll just tap the screen. If you tap it in the top left, this over here, it should tell you to switch to classic. We got some verticals, but if you don't like vertical, that's fine. I don't like vertical either. Personally, I like being stiff and horizontal. Don't take that out of context. Anyways, doing a scopel of yellow chartreuse and green chartreuse. Beautiful. So this is what we're going to do, chat. Before I throw ice in here, these are the following instructions I'm going to do. Before you add ice, grab a coupe glass of your choice and cover it in a cloche. Yeah. Before we add ice, take a coupe glass and prepare it with smoked sage. We'll put this under a cloche, let it smoke up a bit, then we'll shake the cocktail, so on and so forth. Remove the cloche, strain into the glass, top with some overproof rum, and ignite before expressing some lime oil over top, extinguishing, and adding a bit more grated nutmeg. And don't forget to toss a coin to your witcher. I mean, come on. That's for our edits. This is what's going to happen. I'm going to smoke this glass. While this glass is smoking, I'm going to throw ice in here and shake it around, and then we're going to do a bunch of garnishing stuff. Never mind saying, Cam, my guy, the exact moment I chose you to put on my speaker, you casually dropped that line. Yeah, it's possible. JC says, nice pronunciation of words. Thank you. I'm drunk. Partially, at the very least. Croc saying, too, I hope you get all your frustration out. I appreciate you more than you have any idea right now. Anyways, let's do it! Where's my cloche? There's my cloche. How's the cloche look up close? Observe. Actually, we're going to get this prepared with our angle. There we go. How's our cloche looking? Oh, it tilted. Oh, it's cocked. It's cocktailed. Whoops, it's cocktailed. Oh! Actually, I'm probably not even that drunk right now. Am I? I don't know. Nobody's breathalyzed me in a while. There we go. Here's our glass. Here's our cloche. Oh, it's going to seep out the bottom. I forgot about that. Oh, I forgot about that. No, it's fine. It's fine. Chat, this is gonna look so fucking cool. It's gonna look so fucking cool. Like, forgive me. Forgive me. But it's gonna look so fucking cool. Alright, we need sage. We're smoking it with sage, if I didn't mention that. Smoke the coupe glass with sage. Does this thing turn on? Yeah, it does. Hello there. Put this on the inside. Plug the hole with whatever I've got. How much sage? I literally don't know. I have no idea. Also, my sage is dried. Does that matter? I don't know. There we go. That might be a little too much sage. I don't really know, and honestly, at this point, I don't. Chat, when I told you this is gonna be cool, I'm telling you, it's gonna be cool. Check this out. We go up or down? We go up. Okay, great. More sage, more smoke. Here we go. Check it out. Ooh! Now let's throw some ice in here. Fucking, there we go. Yeah, dude. It's completely white in there. That's incredible. It's completely opaque. Completely and utterly opaque. Woo! This is how they do it in the Witcher world, don't they? There we go. It's still burning a little bit. That's okay. Alrighty then. Now let's shake this while it's still doing the thing. You should do it in the freezer. You know what, Movement? You should do it in the freezer. Exactly what? That's your choice. Okie doke. Strain this into that glass, top with overproof rum, and ignite. Express some lime oil over top, extinguish, and grate some nutmeg over top. And then that comment I made about the coin from earlier, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Let's see. Colin would be like, in The Witcher, they would be like, W10, what the fuck is a cloche? This is a cloche! Stop that. That's enough. That's enough. I'm gonna take this out the back. So I can put this, get that out of here. There we go, out of here. Your roll is done. Go down there, go in the corner, or something. Now we'll strain. I dropped my strainer, that's okay. Good thing I have multiple. Let's do it, chat. Let's see how this looks. It's gonna look sexy as fuck. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. Chat, do you have a guess on color? Probably should have double strained, but nobody told me what to do, so. Double straining probably would have been a good idea. That's okay. Wow, it was right in my face. Oh my god. That's gonna go over top of the Jameson bottle from earlier. Now we get our overproof rum. It's yellow. It's always yellow. It is very yellow. I'll say that. I'm gonna cheat my float by putting it into a small glass that is prepped with a spout and then pouring over back of a bar spoon. Halfway Pappy 420 says Crockpot. Dude, I almost forgot. Yeah, actually, I should have double strained this, but that's okay. I was working with what I got. There we go. We got our float. We got our floats. Cool. I need to make sure that I get my peel off of my lime over here. Got a peeler for that. Where's my peelers? They're over here. They're reorganized. They're reorganized. Probably should have taken this off earlier when the lime was still complete. Whoop. Partially juice in the lime, too. I only have one lime. We're making the most of it. Move says turn the light off. I can't. I can't. We're not set up for that yet. Fire! We got flames. But how we doing? How we doing? Little bit. Teeny tiny limes. Teeny limes. Can we do another one? Can we do another one? That was pretty much all I got. I think we got a small one in there. Try to get as much as I can. Anyways. Now we'll grate the nutmeg. I got zester, microplane, and this thing. Don't forget this. And naturally, of course, don't forget a coin. This is for the edit. It's gonna be edited. It's gonna be edited properly. Check this out. That's a dirty dime from my basement. But we got it. But we got it. Whew. I think we did it. Dude. Crockpot, low-key, this is kind of awesome. This is kind of awesome in a way. I can still see some bits of sugar at the bottom, a dime. I kind of dig that. Woo! The smell coming off of this is beautiful. It really doesn't smell like anything that went inside of this. But I guess it's rummy. Cheers to The Witcher! Ooh. Ooh. That's tasty. Ooh, that's good. That's got such an intriguing caramelized botanical tang to it. You get honey and herbs, but it all exists in this mildly caramelized space. It's a little bit sweet, a little bit sour, more tangy than sour actually. It's a little bit sweet, it's got a tanginess to it. There's a little bit of rum funk in there, mixing with the botanically forward nature of the gin. It's an oddly balanced cocktail. I dig that. Crockpot says, needs a little more rum. More rum! How much more rum, my friend? I feel like I added so much rum already. Should we add more? More funk? I low-key love that, dude. Like, the lime and those spices specifically, the rosemary, the smoke from the gin, or sorry, the smoke from the sage, it's all hanging around so comfortably, dude. I love the way that the flavor of the sage smoke kind of sits on my tongue a little bit. It's still there. I can taste the smoke. Ooh, that is tasty. That's got like, overall, if you've ever had a daiquiri before, it's a daiquiri, like it's a funky, high-proof rum daiquiri. You've got the Turbinado Demerara sweetness in there with that decadent kind of caramelized flavor from the sugar that we used. The rum gives the funk. The lime juice is beautiful, just like it would be in a daiquiri, but there's so much extra botanical character here. From the gin, from like the sage that was smoked over top, and the rosemary that was muddled, the lime oils too I'm really getting. Ooh. Aziel, thanks for popping in, dude. Crockpot saying, I do apologize. I was trying to condense what I could into YouTube. Dude, why are you apologizing? This is awesome. This is great. You were saying add some more rum? Dude, I'm into that. Where'd my rum go? Where did my rum go? A little bit more rum over top? Yeah, let's add a little bit more. Let's see where we get with that. Let's see what happens. Maybe Garrot will like a little bit of this. Get a bit in there. Let's stir it around with our lime. There we go. A little rum boost for our Witcher. Yeah. It knocked it into daiquiri territory, but it still retains those wonderful spices from earlier. I am honestly surprised that this worked out the way that it did. I was not expecting this to be... I was not expecting this to taste like this. This is awesome. Wow, this is so worth staying up till 3:30 in the morning, my guy. This is so worth it. Dude, Crockpot, a cheers in your direction. This is awesome. This is so cool. Wow. Moving asking, you got a bottle of Gosling's 151? Not Gosling's, just got the Don Q for now. Gosling's was my first, though. JC out there saying, can you actually burn dried juniper berries to make a gin drink? Ever heard of that? Can you actually burn dried juniper berries? Yeah, you can burn dried juniper berries, right? My question is this. Are you using the burnt juniper as your infusion in your, like, in your gin basket, in your distillate? Like, are you using these dark charred juniper berries to make a gin? I mean, gin just has juniper, right? It didn't say exactly how the juniper had to look, or how it had to feel, or how it had to taste, or how it had to, otherwise. So probably. If you're saying, can you make a gin drink and smoke, like, dried juniper over top of it by charring it? Yeah, probably. Probably. What's stopping you, right? Movement says you have to get a bottle of Gosling's 151. I have to get a bottle. Make a suggestion. You know how this works. I do. I went on my big liquor run over the weekend. It was pretty good. I came back and I bought like 25 bottles. You should go back to rewind to the beginning of the stream. That's what we had, Never mind saying this for a particularly stressful stream. We got 2 incredibly cool first orders. We did. And I don't know what you say is so stressful about the onion spirit taking over the entirety of Chat's Infinity bottle and being pulled out of the bottle so it exists for eternity. Tinker out there just laughing. Movement saying, I don't really know what commands, man. I also don't want you to get a bottle that you may or may not like. Oh, that's okay. No, Movement, that's not how this show works. I want to have every bottle, every single bottle. I don't need to like the bottle. One of the more popular spirits on the stream is this lemon vodka from Western Sun Vodka. It tastes and smells like a urinal. Chat loves that stuff. They eat it up, dude. They eat it up. I don't need to have bottles that I like. I need bottles. That's it. I gotta drink them all, dude. I gotta drink them all. Dude, if I didn't say it already, Crockpot, cheers. This is awesome. Maybe I should play The Witcher. Yeah, probably. Chat, this is going to be the thing that gets me to the end of this particular level in Star Wars. And I swear to you, the irony of this is going to be, I'm going to complete it in the next 5 minutes. That's going to be the irony of the situation. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. Oh, man. Anyway, let's play some more Star Wars, shall we? Oh, the Star Wars is gone. Oh, well. We'll have to go home. Just kidding. Let me grab my thing over here so I can put everything on display. There we go. Oh, I still have the Infini-Drink over here too, chat. It's very red. And the foam, and check this out, chat. You see the foam? The foam is still there. That might be the power of the reverse dry shake. I see that. I see that. All right, let's play some more, shall we? Resume. How did I end up here? Oh, that's what happened. Oh, but I need C-3PO up here. Wait, how does he get up there? Do I go over here? Wait, how do I get him up there? Huh. Move out there saying, I don't want to be responsible for something you will regret. Otherwise, it's charcoal, blue cheese, emoji, mushroom, bijou. Do you remember movement? I tried that for the first time while you were hanging in chat with us during Outer Wilds, dude. I remember that so prominently, dude. As soon as you said blue cheese, I was like, yeah, I guess it does kind of taste like blue cheese. Okay, how do I get my guy up there? How do you get him up there? Oh, these doors have to open. Hello there. Alrighty then. That was wacky. That was wacky for a brief moment. Never mind, like, it's good to have regrets. Just look at the buggy apple. I don't regret the buggy apple. How could I regret the buggy apple? It brought us together as a mixological family. And I think I also made like 30 bucks. That's significant. That's good. That's good. It might have been more, actually. I honestly can't remember off the top of my head. So now that we've gotten those guys over there, there's more happening over here. More things to break. Or more robots to smack. Okay, that works too. Open up! I'm coming in, and I've brought the rum! I have. Chat, for a brief moment, I heard Chewbacca do his yell, and I honestly thought it was my stomach rumbling. But I had this really odd sense of disassociation being like, wait, how is it that my stomach is rumbling but I don't feel it? I'm actually doing just fine, by the way. No need for bar snacks here today. Oddly enough, I was talking with some of the moderators earlier, and I went over for I grabbed a snack. I grabbed a snack from them, and it was these ranch pretzel chips. Pretzels twists, actually. And I'm thinking about them right now. But thinking about them is not making me hungry. I am okay. I'm okay. Besides, if we really need a snack, you know the only option is boiling an egg. You know that's the only thing it is. Nice. And now, oh, hello there. Okay, nope. Nope. Never mind. Stomach rumbling, you say? Eggs start quaking in the refrigerator. If the eggs start quaking, I think we have bigger problems. That's what I'm thinking. Who needs this one? Oh, Mr. 3PO. Okay. Who's currently missing half of his body. I also love the fact that this Ewok is just, like, saying, like, little things the whole time. Like, something about that is so freaking cute, dude. Oh, can't do that. Nope, can't do that with the robot. Almost there. Almost there. And what else could be over here? Is a door opening, or...? I gotta get in there. I understand now. I understand. There's definitely a hatch around here somewhere. Where be the hatch? Find me the hatch. Where you at? No, maybe not. Can't go in through here. Can't go in through there. Well, how do you... There's the hatch. I see the hatch. Oh, is it up? Oh, okay. Whoops. Bar snack ideas, says Akari. Pizza rolls, tossed and melted butter, red pepper, Parmesan cheese. Yes. Yes. Approved. Now all we need is a way to actually cook those pizza rolls. And lucky for us, we've got a toaster oven. Nice. Oh, hi there. That little porthole looked like it, somebody make a joke about... Actually, let's not make a joke about bodily functions. Yeah, actually, let's not do that. But it kind of looked like that. I didn't make the joke, but you got the association anyways. Hey there, bud. Check this out. Your lasers actually hit me, but I can hit you with a single rock, and everybody's fine. Akari out there saying, feel free to steal the recipe. Oh, honey, I'm not going to remember the recipe if you just tell it to me in chat like this. I don't know if you're a part of our Discord server yet. If you're not, I got you. Zero pressure. But there's a food channel. And you can also suggest it too. For the folks who might be new to the stream, if it wasn't obvious, I'm drinking. When I'm drinking, I don't tend to remember things. Although movement might fight you on that, actually, come to think of it. Because they were just commending my incredible memory earlier. But, you know, none of that. But if you use the suggest command, it actually sends a message right to our Discord server. And I read every single message in those channels. If it is a recipe, I add it to my recipe book. If it is a game to play, I add it to a database I've got, noting so I know what people are requesting us to play on the show. If it's a specific bottle, I add that to a corresponding list so I know that when I go to the liquor store, I should be able to find it. Windows also tells me that my Microsoft Defender summary did not find any threats and my device was scanned 3 times. Thanks. Thanks, Microsoft. Of all the apps that don't bother me when OBS is streaming, Microsoft Defender? Really? Thanks, I guess. Never mind, like, we talking about food? Food Hub approves. Yeah. Food Hub just wants me to boil eggs on stream. Among other things. But, like, that's, like, the main one. It ain't over yet, chat. It ain't over yet. Oh, hello there. What does this do? Oh, it literally doesn't matter. Tinker, like, we need a burger on stream. I'm telling you, chat, I foresee a day where the BarWillAnX will have so much disposable income that we can literally order a whole freaking meal on stream, put it into the centrifuge, and cocktail it. Like in a stream, in a single stream. In a single stream, we DoorDash McDonald's, it gets here to the stream, we put the whole damn thing into the blender, we distribute it to the different pockets of our centrifuge, we clarify it, we boozify it, we drink it. In the matter of like an hour. I don't have that yet. But that's my dream, chat. My dream is to DoorDash an entire Big Mac meal, put it into a culinary grade centrifuge, and then put that in at least vodka. and drink it. That is my dream. That is my stream dream. If you guys support my stream dream, you know where to find me. Anyways, I am so tired. I'm so tired. Warger vodka. Vodkorger. The vodka erger. Never mind saying, speaking of Food Hub, because of the vanilla cake whiskey you got, I'm gonna workshop a Victorian sponge cake cocktail using the jammy cognac, 99 whipped vodka, and maraschino cherries. Dude, that's awesome. Dude, that's my favorite part about finding these weird-ass ingredients at the store. Chat, when I was at Total Wine, I was hanging out with Anna, and I went to the flavored whiskey section. I was like, first of all, we were in the cordial section, and I couldn't find the cinnamon whiskey, the Rumplemints, the new Rumplemints that Zesty suggested, and I was like, well, there must be a flavored whiskey section. So we go over to the whiskey section, and not only do I see the cinnamon whiskey, I see the Scatterbrain, which Cow King had suggested. And I was like, somebody in the Discord suggested Scatterbrain. They've got some really odd infusions. I don't know what to do with this. But I was like, somebody out there is going to figure out what to do with this. I couldn't have expected somebody to have an idea of what to do with it on day one. That's why I love it, dude. Anyways, that is... I'm going to take us back to the cantina for a hot second. We're not going to continue the story. I'm not playing any more Star Wars this evening. No way, dude. No way. I'm going back over here. I'm going to save a little bit. Maybe spend a little bit of money. Possibly. Possibly. I also think it's mildly ironic, never mind, that you're using the whipped vodka. That is the 99 whipped. That is the only 99 flavor that we have that isn't in the 750 milliliter bottle. We don't have a lot of it, but we do have, I think, enough of it for what you're doing. Admittedly, I should get some more Pinnacle whipped, or just whipped vodka in general. We don't have much, but we've got, I guess, enough to spare. Like, I don't know about you guys, but, like, I mean, Movement was saying a little bit before, like, I don't want to get you to get a, I don't want to make you get a drink that you're not going to like. There's so much that we can do with things on the stream, right? I don't really know where I was going with it, to be honest. I lost my train of thought. Also, what the hell are you doing? Can you stop, dude? Also, whoa, dude, whoa. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for that to happen. Are you guys just gonna act like this? That's not cool, man. That's not cool. How much money do I have? I don't know. How much is the most expensive gold brick? 75k? Easy. Easy. Not as easy. Alright, well, I got the most expensive one. That feels good. Never mind saying that Bishop's gonna help tons too. I don't think we'll use the vanilla cake whiskey much, but we'll figure it out. We'll definitely send you the recipe for tuning, though. Ah, yeah, we'll figure it out, dude. Alright, this guy seems incredibly pissed off at me right now, so I think this is where we're gonna end it. I bought my gold bricks, and apparently gold bricks are good, and that's the way that it be. Thank you, everybody, so much for joining me until the very end of the stream over here. It was a pleasure being your bartender this evening. We had a couple of different recipes that we did during the stream, this very, very long stream, which, honestly, I had a lot of fun with, all things considered. We started off the stream with a variety of new inventory here at the CameroxnWithAnX. 25 at least different bottles of stuff. At least one of them was sent to us complimentarily. A couple of them were given to us complimentarily. A couple of them were we spent the CameroxnWithAnX fund on it, and we've had plenty of fun with them so far. Our pregame cocktail this evening was one called Naboo Nectar by GeekMeDrinks. They're another fellow nerdy cocktail creator out there. I encourage you to go out there and give them some love. There will be an edit coming out of that eventually. There will also be links to the original creator and stuff like that. If you're on YouTube, in the description of the VOD right now, there's already a link for that. I encourage you to go support the creators out there who are making these inspired cocktails that wind up making their way on the pregame, and also some of the people here in our own community who are working, honestly, some people are just doing a lot of fun stuff. A lot of fun stuff with their cocktails. I wish we could get to all of them. But before we got to our orders for the evening, we opened the Infinity bottle for the 124th time, and we added to the bottle some blackberry lavender lemonade spirits, but not before we had one of the most intriguing Clover Club riffs I have literally ever had. We didn't use raspberry, we used pomegranate because that's what we got on hand over here. The bottle tastes a lot like onion right now, and it smells a lot like onion. It was a lot, dude. It was a lot. And I still have the cocktail here for us, actually. Take a look at this. It still has the foam. That's the beauty of the reverse dry shake. It still smells... Yeah, it still smells. That's it actually kind of smells like wet dog right now, which is not necessarily the best thing to describe a cocktail as if you're trying to encourage people to come back to the stream, but you're not the one sniffing it in your nostrils. That's me. We had 2 orders this evening. One called The Good Cork by our pal Bart, J. Bart, over on the, I think it was the YouTube side, Twitch time. I don't remember what platform they were on. It's Ubic. It doesn't really matter. But it was called The Good Cork. It was a recipe that they found when they were over in Dublin, Ireland, and they came back to, I suppose, the States or wherever they're based out of. They came back from Ireland and realized that nobody around the area knew what it was. Oddly enough, later on, Movements actually knew what the cocktail was and was surprised to find out that there was somebody who ordered the cocktail. I was surprised about it too, because I'd never actually tried it before. We basically came to the conclusion that the drink is very, very mezcal forward if you don't use a whiskey that has a lot of character to it. Not to say that Jameson doesn't have its own, like, character, but it doesn't have the smoky, assertive characteristic that other, specifically single pot still Irish whiskeys happen to have. If we made that again, I'd love to give it a try with a different Irish whiskey, one that's got a little bit more of an assertive character to it to match up to the potency of the mezcal we used, which was Unito, by the way. They sent us that bottle. It was very kind of them to do. Our second recipe of the evening, which came a lot later, was this cocktail here called Toss a Coin to Your Witcher, a Witcher-inspired cocktail by Crockpot Cocktails out there. A little bit more involves some honey gin. We used our Bar Hill. We put some Turbinado sugar in there, or just brown sugar in general. We use the Turbinado that we've got for a cocktail that is kind of reads like a herbal botanical riff on a daiquiri. It's beautiful, dude. Delightful cocktail, great inspiration, and I'll be fishing out that dime at the bottom of it by the time that stream ends, because that's worth 10 cents, and that's more 10 cents for us than other people wind up getting. We could use that around here, you know? I see, let's see, Tinker out there saying goodnight, Lee out there saying some streamers literally have them DoorDash them food. It's true. Never mind saying, please get some rest. I'll try. See you all on Wednesday. Take care. If it's late where you're at, please get some rest. I will. I'll be resting really well. Hacker out there saying, see ya. Movement saying too, yes, usually the better stuff is better. Obviously. But even sometimes, maybe it just takes a fun little collection, some fun little menagerie of herbs to make a cocktail very, 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 very tasty. But I'll leave that to you guys for next time. Oh, I also forgot to mention too, Raimundo Ceratops, one of our board members, made an infusion today, specifically a syrup. It is a barley tea Nori syrup. A barley tea and nori syrup. It used turbinado sugar. Basically, we made a syrup out of barley tea by adding turbinado sugar to it, and then letting nori sit in it for about 6 minutes or so to make a kind of almost cereal-tasting syrup with some mild notes of like that umami savoriness that you might have experienced if you've ever had seaweed before. It's really good stuff, dude. It's really good. I see Akari out there also joining us through the end, reminding me that I should definitely drink some water, and my water cup was actually relatively low, so I appreciate you sharing me with that and reminding me that water is very, very important, because guess what? Water is very, very good. Movement says, take care, brother. Don't get a hangover. Don't tell me what to do. How about you don't get a hangover, right? Either way, it was a pleasure vibing with you guys. I'll see you all again on Wednesday for some more LEGO Star Wars, the complete saga, and another Star Wars-inspired drink by a different creator. Maybe one of those creators will be you. Cheers to everybody out there, regardless of what time zone you're in. If the moon is shining where you are, have a wonderful rest of your night. If the sun is shining, may you have a great rest of your morning. Good luck at work. You will come back alive. You will get paid. And we will be here for you again on Wednesday. Cheers, everybody! Until then, y'all, it's been a pleasure. Bye.